game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guiha.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shout out sa akong yab.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis. Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Yeah. Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush. And our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. What is up, Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB Finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imo, kinsa imo top 4 favorite teams nga gusto nimo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay USC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
Pwede ka mo explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay syempre nag-eskwela gud ko sa CIT, and then USC kay murag sila biya ang murag nakadaog last year. So, ganahan ko makita unsa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So, before we end, nakay gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Maureen Anadia.
Hi! So, that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have 2 students here. So, hi, can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I'm Christian Merlin Uy. I am Ralph Kim Andong.
Guys, so right now, please tell us kinsa yung top 4 nga favorite team sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals.
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys! Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito. Also, I think USJ-R, kaya naman dito ako mga friends. Go guys! Kaya nyo yan! Wala ko sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na dyan.
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So, please tell us your shout-outs before we end this.
Shout out sa mga... Okay, sa may shout outan ako. Shout out Wildcats!
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section.
Safi Esports alas 9. And it is time for us to have another game. We have two of the members of the UCLM Webmasters, and I think they're very much excited to play this game. This is called Chemistry Test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word in the count of 3, 2, 1. Okay, position guys. Ready? Ready?
Ready. Ready.
Ready. Oh, pakita. Tinuta, pakita. Okay. Dali, dali. So, our first word. Solo clutch or team play? 3, 2, 1.
Solo clutch.
Oh, X. Balik. No, this one. New hair.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Safi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Safi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Safi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Safi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Moik, gusto naming marinig sino sa tingin nyo ang mananalo sa laban na ito. Are we sticking with the CIT-U control or the Warriors about to pull off another signature comeback? Now, casters, take us to the land of dawn.
Good morning. We are going to be taking you to the land of dawn. And it's going to be, of course, the UC Warriors versus, of course, the CIT-U Wildcats. And kami ang makakasama niyo during that match. We are your casters for today. And the mic behind the mic, it's Moik with me.
It's your treat to be Rare Candy coming at you live here dito sa CIT-U PlayLab.
Yep, definitely. And now, para sa'yo, do you have any thoughts? Do you have anything that could be a good teaser sa mangyayari mamaya?
I expect a full-on pound-for-pound bakbakan between these two teams. Kasi after 8 weeks, solid na pakikipaglaban, we are now here to the semifinals between these two strongest teams. We know CIT-U, grabe, they're very dominant, and not to say the least, pati rin USC, especially USC sa bracket nila. Now, ngayon, para sa akin, I feel like it's going to be much more, as mentioned ng host natin, it's about who will come out on top in terms of control, yung discipline, yung mga, what did they learn, and who will be the better one at executing sa mga nalaman nila over the 8 weeks. Para sa'yo, who's your top contender for it?
Ito kasi we are at the semis, di ba? So, madugo tong labanan to that it's also hard to even predict sino mananalo dito. Kasi one will go away, the other has a chance to be a finalist and to battle, of course, those na mananalo din sa match mamaya. So, with that in mind pa lang, the stakes are really high. And considering the conditions of these teams, nung alam natin yung sa USC, grabe, like sa last week pa lang na may times nga nagsasacrifice sila sa kanilang mga important stuff. Inuuna talaga nila to. Because this is also important for them, and getting that victory, getting that championship title is also a good, an important thing for them. Kaya same goes for CIT now that they have a chance to take it back and to win season 4. So again, parang just basing pa lang doon, it's very, very high.
Yes, I agree. And this is a long time match coming talaga from 8 weeks. But this spans all the way back from previous seasons where CIT-U and USC have faced before in the same position talaga of the finals, where they have been I think all the way back to season 2 talaga. Yes, na sila yung naglaban for the win. And CIT-U nanalo yun, if I'm not mistaken. So ngayon it's a matter of proving themselves once again kung who will come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, just watching the bracket ngayon, no, just for a recap lang din sa mga hindi nakapanood. Of course, we're gonna be witnessing CIT-U Wildcats versus the USC Warriors. And yung matatalo dito, of course, out na. Yung mananalo naman, he will have a chance to go to the grand finals by trying to fight yung matatalo sa USJ-R at UC Main na mangyayari mamaya. So, yung matatalo doon, he will be battling it with the team who will be winning this one. Diba? So, it is interesting to see it. Again, the stakes are really high here. Everyone has their motivations. They have their desires to really take it back.
Yes, and exactly, as you said mismo, motivation yung kailangan ng these two teams. And motivation, discipline, yung, as I said, learnings nila from all the way back from the opening. And we know these two teams have been very strong, have been very, very, very good, very dominant. However, it's just a matter of time who will be the one who will show off their weaknesses talaga. Now, as we get into this, para sa'yo, do you already have like a strong picking? Meron ka na bang nafe-feel sa crystal bola mo?
Ay.
Sino ba mananalo?
Okay, gaganin ko na.
Ay.
Pero, I think, may alam na yung bola ko dito. May alam na. Pero, secret lang daw. Sabi niya secret. Kasi, ang matindi tong labanan mamaya. So, hindi dapat, parang surprise na lang talaga. Kasi, again, we are the semis, lower bracket to. So, it is really intense na hindi pa natin malalaman talaga. I mean, USC, they have the high chance right here, statistic-wise. CIT-U, there's gonna be that challenge, pero they will be trying their best, so who knows. Kaya nga ngayon, Rise of the Fallen Wing. This is between the USC Warriors tsaka CIT Wildcats.
And again, yes, as we mentioned, the journey here for USC has been a bit surprising dito na nalagay sila sa lower bracket dito, which is honestly from what we stood all the way and what we expected all the way back into the opening and into the tournament mismo na sila yung clear favorites. Now they're fighting to get a spot for the grand finals. So it's really, and we have CIT-U who's here to take that from them, to stop that from the chance and take it for themselves para ma-challenge nila yung status quo na that USC has been bringing for the past pretty much few weeks.
At kaya nga no, so it is again very interesting, very intense matchup na mangyayari kasi again these teams are giving it their all. And parang if not, hindi pa ito papapag-usapan yung mga picks nila, yung mga bans nila. The stakes here are so high nga na hindi natin malalaman talaga kung sino. Kasi again, kung papag-usapan natin dito yung statistics, of course, USC has that. They're really strong with that. And they have kung titingnan nyo rin sa website, the data backs up. Based sa kanilang mga picking, sa kanilang win rate, sa KDA ratio nila, they have the chances right here to win. Pero CIT Wildcats, you don't know kasi they've made it right here towards the lower bracket semis. Now, may chance talaga they all had that time to prepare for yung mga kinulang nila, to make up for what's lost, and especially may chance sila na bumalik. Of course, they made it this far not to get eliminated. So definitely marunong sila mag-adjust, knowing rin kung ano yung mga playstyles ng mga kontra nila, mga kalaban nila dito.
Yes, and honestly, alam mo, I agree talaga sa sinabi mo. The parang hindi naman desperation, but it's the sheer willpower of these players talaga to keep going until na makaabot to this na punto. And I'm pretty sure lahat ng mga supporters nila are very proud to see where they're getting at today.
Of course.
Grabe.
Of
Like,
course.
the determination of these players. And honestly, as you mentioned, going back to the stats talaga, we've seen USC been showing always giving off dominant performances through and through. Like patuloy, especially with this roster of players. Kahit yung sub nga nila si Toxin, who with only a few games in the entire regular season, still proved to be like a very strong jungler. And yung basa nila sa meta, the pickings, like this team has so much firepower. And on the other side naman, CIT-U is no slouch too. Si Santi, yung Lord Stealer yung Mage Lord Stealer na si Santi na parang always kampante ka. And then you have naman yung si Shiv Godwin, hindi na nagpapaano, yung Rome.
Pero ramdam ko na yung excitement mo, no? So, ngayon, titingnan na natin yung mga maglalaban ngayon, and we're gonna be looking at the team entrance. Nika, take it away.
Entering the lower bracket semifinals, the USC Warriors step onto the stage with renewed fire, while the CIT-U Wildcats brings their composure and confidence after a hard-fought victory. And with the stakes higher than ever here in the semifinals, both teams are ready to leave it all on the battlefield. Casters, guide us through this matchup.
Ayan.
Yun,
We have seen them already, and parang napansin ko sa'yo kanina no, na na-ease out na yung excitement mo. Kasi I felt it, tapos nung nakita natin yung mga players, parang gumaan yung mga loob natin dito. Ano sa
Yes.
tingin mo now that we're gonna be witnessing, of course, mamaya yung mga games?
Yes, parang ang almusal ha. Parang almusal talaga.
Almusal.
Almusal, energizer for the day, and it's not gonna stop with just the kasi all the way. Para sa'yo, aabot ba tayo ng ilang games yung bet mo?
Alam mo no, ayaw ko naman ng game 5, no? Pero lower bracket semis na to. Lower bracket semis na to. Kaya sure ako, aabot to ng game 5. Kung hindi man, it's it's gonna be very intense. Either between the Warriors or the Wildcats. Kasi nga, statistics-wise, goods na goods yung USC Warriors dito. CIT, goods naman in terms of determination and sheer will nila. Pero, of course, para mas malaman natin yung mga maglalaro, we have here our lineup for the CIT-U Wildcats. We have here, wish you were here, Vlad, Royce, si Vinwan, tsaka Santi.
Yes, and of course, as I mentioned, these are names that you can recognize all the way from season. If you've been watching for pretty much the entire season, you have si Vlad, a very strong na gold laner. Santi, palagi makikita mo sa clips na nagsisteal ng Lord gamit ng mga long range mages. Royce, Bin1 with the 5-man scoop sa Sora. Yeah, so ito talagang these players are kilalang kilala for what they do dito sa CIT-U.
Of course.
Yes.
And ang ganda ng pag-introduce mo kay Bin1, yung 5-man scoop talaga, no? And of course, kung hindi naman Sora, Phobius naman yung may dadala niya sa Land of Dawn. So, it's a very interesting thing to see mamaya kung anong magiging lineup nila, kung anong pangontra nila with the USC Warriors. Kasi, of course, alam na rin nila yung mga goods, mga go-to picks nila. Of course, how about sa'yo?
I would say, again, sinabi ko na, mention ko na lahat, yung mga picks nila, we nakilala na natin. And here we have, on the other hand, is USC. Also, these are names that are, si Shivgod, only one player na nakalamang kay Santi sa Lord Steel. And alam mo, hindi mage yung ginamit niya, ha? Si Esmeralda.
Yun.
The Shiv God Special na naka-steal. Binigyan ng shield yung lahat, pati nakuha na yung Lord. Yun yung trade nila. And of course, you have Dazai 1, Luke TZ, the chaser ng Freya gamit ng Moscow. Yung Freya mismo, yung tumatakbo galing sa kanya, hindi siya yung hinahabol, siya yung humahabol. Yes.
Grabe.
And diba, as we mentioned pala, they are our meta chasers talaga itong USC. They are very, they know what's the best game to be played here. They do their research. They're very up-to-date sa mga basa nila, sa mga rotations nila. They're a very strong team to beat. And that's the secret that's one of their secrets, how they ended up being being the top team dito sa CL. Though, of course, that still didn't stop them from getting surprised na napunta sila dito sa lower bracket. Yes. But ikaw, ano yung thoughts mo niyan?
I mean, parang nasabi mo na lahat. I'm just really excited na lang talaga sa mangyayari mamaya. Again, we have here the two teams that are really giving it their all. And makikita natin mamaya. Again, statistic-wise, goods naman yung both teams. Actually, to be honest lang, the Warriors and CIT-U Wildcats, parang tie lang talaga sila doon statistics-wise. Doon talaga sa desire. At yung sabi mo nga, yung sheer will nila doon, yung magpapanalo either doon sa Wildcats or sa mga Warriors. And makikita natin mamaya, again, yung mga picks, mga bans. Especially, may bagong patch, di ba? So,
yes,
we're also interested if may makita tayong bagong pinipick or maybe may mga picks tayong na ginagamit noon na ngayon not so much, no? Parang ganun.
Yes, and actually, I want to hayon back in sa sinabi ko nina na, again, even though, for example, a team like USC, who's super, well put, well through, well oiled talaga, that still did not stop them na surprise pa rin sila dito with that match against, nalagay sila to the lower bracket. So, again, with the new meta patch, with yung players nag-evolve rin from CITU, it is possible na CITU can also beat them at their own game. Yes.
At of course, again, kanina pa tayo nag-uusap between USC Warriors tsaka CIT-U Wildcats. Now, statistics-wise, team head-to-head between the Wildcats tsaka yung USC nga, we have Vinwan tsaka si Luctezi.
Yes, and of course, the amount he pulls off, the amount of damage, hindi lang damage yung dapat isipin, pati rin yung efficiency kasi, the amount of resources, yung investment to ROI na nalalabas from not just Vinwan, is super favorable dito especially Luctezi. Bigyan mo lang ng maliit na investment nito, he will take a mile. Yun mismo yung from that saying, give a person a mile, aabot ng 1 metro? Hindi. I think I said it wrong. Kilometro? Wrong system of measurement.
Iniisip ko, give the man a fish.
Ay, okay, yun pala. Give a man a fish, bibigay siya ng kilometro. So,
parang nag-mix na tayo dun.
Yeah, mixed results.
So, sila na lang yung bahala ano yung pipiliin nilang quote.
That's true, and of course, let's go rin sa hero pool nila. Again, if you see here sa USC, it's so varied. Nakita na natin na pinalabas nila. But not to say the least, yung hero pool ng CITU is also not to be impressed rin. It's really, really varied. Meron silang mga pocket picks na pinapalabas. Especially sa USC, I know na meron silang tendency na mag-flex between each roles. And it shows talaga how much they're really well versed sa chemistry talaga nila. And we can't wait to see how they're gonna pan out for this. Ano yung mga ipapalabas nila? Ano ibubuga nila for this semifinal? Because this could be possibly the last time. Because again, it could be the end for their season. One of these teams will go home.
And kaya nga so doon pa lang, we also have here our rough ideas sa kung anong magiging keys to victory between the CIT-U Wildcats tsaka yung USC Warriors, di ba, no? Again, yung side ng CIT dito, trust the system lang talaga. So, again, big trust on big reliability lang talaga sa fellow teammates. They will have a chance. And it kind of correlates na dun sa statistics nila dun. Damage taken was really a lot dun sa CIT-U. If they can hold out for a pretty long game, and then, especially na nag-rely sila sa kanilang mga teammates, they can go on for a sweet victory. Tsaka rin, strike with purpose, every move should have a clear objective. Ika nga. So again, it also correlates with them. If maybe matatalo sila dun sa early game, maybe they can drag it out for a long game, and dun lang talaga sila mag-engage pag may gusto silang kunin.
Yes, and again, it's the point here of adaptation here for USC that they have to, again, kasi na-surprise sila. So they should now know by now how to adjust if things don't turn out the way they expected. Especially yung early game to mid game. And we know that CITU can come up with a bunch of cheesy strategies talaga na that could catch anyone off guard.
And of course, speaking of which rin, we have the USC Warriors. Pangontra nila dito. Of course, yung objective control, they've been good at that. And as long as they can go for that objective control dito, they could end games fast. They could end games faster. And maganda tong pangontra, panlaban dun sa CIT Wildcats na could be looking forward for a long game, because the Warriors also have to adapt quickly. Kung makaka-adapt sila quickly, pwede na to ma-end ng game. Again, USC Warriors here, they need to look for a fast game, fast end right here. CIT Wildcats, if hindi nila makukuha yung momentum sa early pa lang, they will probably stretch it out for a long game and hopefully look forward to a game secure dun sa kanila.
Alam mo ba yung last time CITU and USC faced this season? It was a battle of magkukuha na ng mga objectives gamit ni either si Santi or si Shivgat. Parang yung junglers hindi na sila yung tagakuha ng objectives.
Silang lahat.
Si Santi or si Shivgat yung nagpalagi naka-ready for the Lord Steals. I hope we see that again. Makikita natin to. Like, again, this team is very fun to watch, and I can't wait na. I'm honored na to be watching this with you, Moik.
Yeah, of course. Same with you.
Yeah. And parang naisip ko na it's again, bakbakan talaga, di ba? As you mentioned here, trust the system. Anong system? Of course, dark system yung
Dark
ano.
system eh.
Dark
Hindi
system
dark
yung
system,
ito-trust
hindi
nila.
dark
Joke
system.
lang. Pero yung ano natin is yung confidence in themselves. Again, maganda talaga yung rotations na sinet up all the way that they've shown so far for the entire season. Now, we have to see them in action, maybe polish them even more, and we'll see where it takes them na. And of course, USC, patience, discipline. Again, I mean, they have the tendency to be a little get greedy sometimes. Kaya hopefully we see them learn from that mistake rin. And again, they have to know when to close the game. Kasi again, you don't want pa late game na ilang lord na, 8th lord na, 9th lord na kinuha ni Shiv God para
Wala
sa
na.
team, di ba?
Oo, mahihirapan na doon ang USC Warriors. Again, pag ma-late game lang to, mahihirapan to ang USC Warriors na panalunin. Yung CIT could get that unless USC could get that early momentum, yung sinabi mo nga, that they can be aggressive at times. Pero yun nga, with great aggressiveness comes great responsibility. Sige.
Ayun pala.
Ako na lang gagawa. Gagawa lang ako lang.
Parang copyrighted yan.
Ay, hindi copyrighted pala.
I know.
Sorry. Naka-trademark pala. Pero, kaya, ayan, comment lang din kayo sino mananalo. Pakunatan lang talaga to between the Wildcats at saka yung Warriors. And as long as they can get that, as long as they can go for their main priorities, definitely we could be looking for a big opportunity, a big winner here as we start with match number 1 between USC Warriors and yung CIT-U Wildcats. And of course, this is a match that is best of 5 games. So, expected talaga na magiging manugot ang labanan to. Maybe we could see, again, I'm looking forward for game number 5 right here, especially na knowing na yung history ng CIT-U Wildcats at USC Warriors. And of course, sa mga nanonood rin, this wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors. We have to thank Virginia, Basta Hotdog,
Virginia,
of course, PC Express,
for all your PC
for all your digital needs,
digital
everyone.
needs. PC, digital naman yung PC.
Oo, di ba? Thank you rin sa Smart at PLDT. Live more today with Smart at PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. And sa mga nanonood sa live, we are live here sa Smart Sports at sa PusoP. And
Yes.
we're also live at the MSL and MCC pages, guys. So, nandun kami. Watch us there. Sa mga nanonood doon, pwede kayong mag-visit din sa Safi Sports League.
Yes.
Thank you rin sa CIT-U for this amazing venue, specifically here at the Wildcats PlayLab. Sa mga nandito rin sa campus na nanonood ng online, you can visit us here at NG building. You can watch here from the outside din makita yung live action, yung mga focus ng mga players. Yan, it is just very, very interesting to see.
Makikita nyo kami parang isang aquarium.
Ay, oo.
You can see through the glass
Nasa
nandiyon sa
aquarium,
labas.
Oo, nga, no?
Oo, parang ano kami. Pati rin yung mga players. Ay, hindi aquarium, zoo pala.
Oo, pero hindi kami nakasisid.
Hindi, naka-ano lang kami. Hindi kami naka-latch on. naka-ano lang kami. Parang free roaming kami kasi.
Oo. Pero dun din sa mga gusto ring mag-chill lang, ganun. Nandito rin sa sa Wildcats PlayLab sa second floor, di ba? So, pag climb nyo lang ng stairs, may mga chairs dun. You can really chill out. And dun pwede kayong mag-study session dun.
While nanonood ng ML.
Oo,
di ba?
nanonood ng ML.
Yes.
Nakikinig sa amin, parang podcast na yan.
Oh, of course. Yes. And again, big shot. Of course, and marami kayong options. You have Smart Sports, PusoP, MCL, MSL. Doon pwede pa kayo makakuha ng diamonds doon. If you actually,
Pwede.
just comment na you're watching the stream, and then you might get a chance to get a huge prize of diamonds doon sa MCL. And of course, if you're a really big fan of Safi and want to support us, you can watch it on our stream mismo sa Facebook page namin.
Pwede kayo mag-comment doon. Ang sweet ni Rare Candy.
Ay, mas sweet pa si Moik.
Ay, hindi. Na yan, bagay sa branding ko. Pero guys, of course, again, March number 1, magsisimula na mamaya, no? So, again, it is very interesting. Interesting to see yung mangyayari. And yung mga labanan, again, statistics-wise, both have a lot of opportunities right here to strike, di ba? A lot of yung sa keys to victory na lang pinag-uusapan natin. So, guys, how about you?
Yeah, of course, it's not just if it's not just us, baka mayroon ibang bosses na gusto nyo who wants to learn about their opinions rin. Well, we've actually gone around and asked a few students around the campus, hindi lang dito sa CIT but all around for their thoughts on who's gonna win for this semifinals. So, yeah, we'll
watch it?
Yeah, makikita natin to.
Roll VTR?
Yes, roll it.
What is up, Safi fans? We are currently here at the CIT-U Lounge located at the entrance of the CIT-U LRAC. And together with me is Vince and Vlad from the CIT-U Wildcats. And before we dive into the action, let's take a moment na makichika sa ilagwas. So guys, thank you so much for being with me here today. And now Vlad, nearing the finals, how do you feel about your match today? Okay. Now, Vince, from your last match last week, nabang mo i-adjust for your team?
We double our effort sa stream sa mong practice. So, para maka-prepare nila since sila ang last defending champion.
So, can we say maka-expect niyo something from the CIT-U Wildcats?
I think siguro if nindot mugana ra siya. If nindot.
Okay guys, watch out mo sa iyong game on. And now guys, lastly, labang mo yung message sa inyong competing teams para sa USC Warriors?
Good luck and kalmahe lang.
How about you, Vince? Ano yung message?
Good luck na kalmahe lang kay. So layo dako iko kay adjustan yun nga role.
Okay, so together we need to say bye to our Safi.
Hello, esports fans. Still here at the Wildcats Lounge located at the entrance of CIT-U LRAC. We now have here players from USC Warriors. We have Akaki and we have Sivgod. Maayong buntag ninyong duhano and I hope that you're ready for our match today. No, Akaki, since we're nearing the finals for Safi Esports League Season 4, how do you feel about our match today?
Okay lang. Nakaka-pressure kay palo kayong XP sa CIT-U.
Now, Siv, since last week, intense to ato ang game last week, no? What adjustments did you make for the USC Warriors para better ato ang gameplay today?
Ako we just played different gameplay. Katong bago nga arcade sa ML para itong Coco. We played against Falcon si Hamong sila dito. Banga ka sila mo. Mga para makabuild sila and
so variety lang jud ang ato ang atake today. Variety of games na atong training variety pod. Now, guys, what's your message to CIT-U Wildcats since they will be your opponents for today?
Good luck lang. Kamaya lang ang duwa. Palo kayong XP sa CIT-U. Okay, USC sa live. Palo kayong XP sa USC.
How about you, Siv?
good luck to CIT-U. Good luck po damo. Okay, need na mo.
And that's it, esports fans. A message from Akaki and Sivgod, players from USC Warriors. Now, let's see how match 1 of today will unfold.
Ayan, we are ready. I guess we are definitely ready now to witness here yung low bracket semis dito between the CIT-U Wildcats tsaka yung USC Warriors. And dun sa CLG Cup pa lang, no, like they're still very very nice. Parang no pressure lang para sa'yo.
Yun talaga yung the hallmarks of a really great player. Very chill.
Nice
Great
words, hallmarks. But
hallmark of a great player. Sana magamit ko yun sa exam ko. Sa essays. Yung the very calm. Again, kasi we've seen them pa rin. And I'm pretty sure kung mag-attach tayo ng heart monitor sa kanila habang naglalaro sila, they're gonna be super chill lang talaga. Kasi, hindi ka dapat pwede maging panic. Basta especially...
Don't panic, it's organic.
Oh, di ba? low cortisol lang.
Ang dami nating mga wise words ngayon
Sana magamit natin mamaya.
Sana.
Oo nga. Now, of course we have the for USC talaga, they're very calculated talaga yung paglalaro nila. They do their research, they do their due diligence talaga sa mga plays na ginagawa nila on. Hindi sila gumagawa ng anything sa mapa without some thought behind it.
True.
Diba?
True.
That's what makes them such a great team. And it makes it even better for CIT-U if ever they are able to surprise a team like that talaga. Pero sa'yo, ano yung basa mo sa matchup na to?
Sige, try ko nga na basahin. Pero of course,
Hallmark.
I think hindi na tayo need na basahin kasi hallmark din of a great player.
Great team? Great
team.
draft?
Great behind the team that plays together, drafts together.
That's true. Sila. And just like that,
Ayan nga.
the draft na to sila. And here we have it for our first game for match number 1 between CIT versus USC. Now, of course, we know that yung talaga nila dito and it's the priority dito sa glue na ban. Now, very, 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 very important to because of the match na ngayon, especially if those na hindi pa nagbasa ng bagong patch notes, that glue has now been officially changed to be more prioritized na maging roam rather than a junglers. Rather than an XP laner. So now it's a roam. So mas na siya. And again, really, really highlights talaga. And of course, respond naman dito si Jushin. This is 8 weeks worth of banning ni Jushin. Hindi talaga nakapaglaro naman siya. Like possibly 1 or 2 games. Actually, USC yung naglaro na kanila. But like,
parang next level na global ban na to.
Yes. And wala nga siyang global. And yun
Parang naging global ban na yun.
Yeah. So, yun nga, si Jushin here is taken away.
Pero hindi naman.
Ang second and then yung second response dito is yung another tank na wala dito for the side. Another tank tatanggalin nila. And again, the carry stocks, yung carry na priority gets lower as more tanks are being removed. Pero naman dun pa rin yung mga fighters. Now, yung respondent nila dito is the Marcel, which, again, nakita natin last week. Very, 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 very solid pick. And if you also been watching MPL, si JP, who managed to make this pick work talaga, really, really highlights the strength of this character. And of course, the Suyu. Ako, as a player, mismo naglalaro nito, parang ayoko makita to. Maganda siya makita na linalaro. However, kung ako naglalaro, parang ayoko if makikipag-face ako against sa Suyu kasi grabe ang carry potential ng pick na to.
Rinig ko nga kagabi yung rant mo sa Suyu. Sige, share mo na.
Ay, okay.
Share mo na yung rant mo sa Suyu.
Yung rant ko is yung responde sa CIT-U, which is ang Freya.
Ay, wow.
So, ngayon, with that being said, now, dalawa yung picks dito na possibly they could take away the Harith dito na that is being slated, pero it's the Kalea and the Phoveus ang which is our natural counters dito for the Freya pick. Now, ang second is yung Harith na ngayon. It is possible na open na ngayon, or they could pick a mid laner here for the side of CIT-U. Again, the hyper shielding combo with the Harith and Freya, yung wombo combo dito, na possibly that could be enabled with a very strong catch. Pwede mag-Eve or possibly Valentina. Valentina's open pero it's the Wu Zetian instead. This honestly opens the Valentina makuha dito for USC, a response for that. Kasi again, there are so many key ultimates here. Parang matatakot ka to let that Valentina open unless CIT-U will ban it. Kasi again, Fury of the Phoenix is a very, very strong na utility. And on top of that, the Valentina counter pick for USC can force a very, very strong here. But it looks like the Liu mode yung pupuntahin nila. So, CIT-U has a choice here. They have to ban the mid laner that so dapat since nakuha nila yung ng Wu Zetian, they have to ban the Valentina here para hindi ma-open nila yung picks nila for really, really strong roam supports like Hylos, Gatot, although ang dami-dami mga roams na pwede ma-open dito if they're able to ban away the Valentina.
Yung maganda tong what I noticed so far, no, yung kay Kalea na secure na dito sa USC Warriors, this is a good pick. This is gonna be very advantageous towards Digger. Na kasi statistics wise, parang 10 games na yung Kalea ni Digger dito. So just add that up as well. More on the experience as well as na they're against CIT-U Wildcats again. This is a very big possible win right here, game number 1 dito sa USC Warriors. And kasama rin yung Leomord na of course going into Akaki. Surely going to kay Kaki. And again, experience wise pa lang, ang dami na nilang picks dito. Ang dami na nilang the picks that they've prioritized are the picks that they really built that amount of experience. Dito naman sa side ng CIT, Zetian, also one of the notable picks naman dito kay Santi, though Sicilian was usually yung prio pick, but I guess they will not be taking that for now. Pero yung Claude, despite facing some nerfs, still being picked up.
And again, it's really surprising dito na hindi sila nag-prioritize ng Sora, which is, honestly, remember, ito yung pinasakit ni Vinuan with his 5-man scoop. Now, I'm surprised. Oh, and we're going back to Blast to the Past na yung Freya will possibly go to the XP lane. And it's a gold lane pala. It's a gold lane Freya on top of a chip. Grabe, I haven't seen this guy anywhere this season. Parang throwback to the chip meta.
Chip
Now,
meta,
ngayon yung mid laner na lang yung kulang para for the SI1. Again, the Valentina is open. Dalawa yung pwede niya makuha with the global presence na it's surprising na but it looks like they're going for a double marksman comp dito for the side of USC. So, medyo the mid game spike here parang goes to a little bit more to CIT-U, especially with those double globals talaga from the chip and the Fury of the Phoenix ni Santi. Now of course, you cannot never underestimate talaga the power, the strong blitz potential talaga with the Leomord na pwede niya i-charge down. Pero parang mahihirapan dito a little bit si Akaki with that Leomord kasi you have a lot of beef here na kung to whittle it down. Nandiyan si Freya, and then you have the chip na humaharang sa iyo if yung sa mga good targets. So again, the execution dito goes it's a bit more I would say much more extolling word of the day. Parang mas taxing pa dito siguro for the side of CIT-U here kasi again they have 2 melee comps. They have, as you mentioned, kailangan nila ma-end nito or else they will get outscaled with the double marksman comp, diba? So as we get here from the Land of Dawn for match 1, game 1 between CIT-U Wildcats versus the USC Warriors.
Yan na nga, sinisimula na nga game number 1 between these two teams, and again, parang more on the dive strat dito yung CIT-U, no? Pangontra nila with a Claude, with a Kimi. Kaya nga, but also we also have to look at Leomord and si Kalea, si Digger, especially pag makakidnap dito, makakuha muna kaya Pero yan nga, early engagements, a little bit more, nakapaggamit pa ng flicker out, the Digger still makes it alive.
And yun nga dito, this is the type of aggression that CIT-U has to deliver muna in the early game kasi sila yung lamang. The amount of beef kasi the way that gusto yung laruin nito ng USC is to always be kiting back, especially with that Kimi and that Claude. Now, ngayon, the amount of dive potential here goes to, and yun nga with that flicker, already first pa lang here, Digger has to be forced out here magfo-force ng Barbiel dito for USC just at before the turtle fight actually. That is a very very strong ultimate na nakuha dito. And yun nga, yung amount of forcing na ginagawa ng CIT-U is very very commendable kasi they need to get this game rolling as soon as possible before makapag-items yung dalawang marksman comp nila. Now, again, 5 seconds before the first turtle was spawned, and yung positioning looks like a bit more to the USC. It looks like hindi sila mag-force. It looks like medyo dito, nakauna ng position dito. Medyo alone dito si Fury Phoenix gets expended here, and pero nandito na Barbiel's gonna get expended.
Phantom Steel comes in. Akaki goes in for the strike in Turtle. Makuha but the Vlad will get the first blood on it. And Sivgad also being chased up as well. And he will make it out alive. The rest of them though will probably be back for now.
Yeah.
And CIT-U looks like they're getting an early lead.
That's true. And yun nga, dalawang globals. You have that chip, like yung mga portals niya has a very very now gonna get online. And yun nga, the scouting pati rin yung which is surprising na reminders lang talaga na the chip has a very very strong mid-game potential, especially with scouting and the capability, and on top of that with the Fury of the Phoenix from Wuzation, nakaka-provide ng utility, whole wide utility and engage mismo for the entire team. But ikaw, Moik, yung basa mo, especially with the way that USC wants to play, medyo pabalik sila. They're gonna have to give this back. But I'm surprised na nakipaglaban pa rin sila sa objectives. Pero para sa'yo, ano yung basa mo dito?
Mamaya, I think mamaya pa yung basa kasi ngayon, another engagement will be happening. Akaki almost getting eliminated. Pumpasok na naman din dito si paring Vlad, but will not be able to get that. Safeguard to the rescue din. Tumatalon. That's gonna be another moment right there, but Dazai will get a kill. Vlad is down. Vin1 to follow it up as well, trying to even things out. And still, CIT-U gets that early lead.
That's true. And yun nga, dito, yung prospect dito na si Akaki always patakbo pa away sa fight rather than paloob, which is surprising for their comp. Now, again, good trade here, especially ni Vin1 for that kill kay Shivgod. Now in the terms of the objective team fights here, again, yun nga, always kite back dito yung USC as there's so much potential dito, especially with that Valkyrie form ni Freya and the blitz potential nila na to clear everyone, especially if madakip si Dazai 1 and si Luke TZ. It's up to Digger, si Shivgod, to protect them as a frontline talaga. It's their responsibility na hindi sila madakip at hindi sila makite back, hindi sila
At now, USC trying to get their chance na makuha dito yung momentum, pero once more Santi starts another fight. Vlad to the rescue din. Safeguard will be eliminated. The turtle will be looking like it's gonna be going towards them. Roy secures it. Akaki nakapaglabas na kanyang motorsiklo pero walang magagawa. At park ka muna, bossing, kasi ang mahal ng gasolina ngayon.
Ngayon, true. Naapektuhan siya ng diesel. Hindi, of course. hindi naman lang yung kukunin niya. Pero Bin1, sabi niya na wala akong paki sa langis.
Walang paki sa langis.
Alam ko diesel lang yan kahit mamahalin yung itsura ng motor mo.
Ayan, wow. Another wise words.
Ngayon here, this is not a good early game state dito for Leo Mort kasi gusto niya na papasok ng papasok, hindi pa patakbo ng patakbo. Kasi yung gasolina, kailangan i-conserve niya, di ba?
Kaya nga, wag nang padalos-dalos. Sometimes we need to go back din kasi masasaktan ka.
Yung inisip ko, move it, pero move on naman yung parang yung pinag-uusapan natin. But as I said, move on tayo with the 50 seconds before the next turtle fight. Now, again, yung potential dito ni Wish You Were Here to always be everywhere sa mapa, always keeping in check. So, parang always meron sila yung surprise factor dito.
Surprise factor. Gusto ko rin yung surprise factor nga. But again, yung CIT-U also expected din and also very nice na nakuha nila dito early pa lang yung momentum since they also have the chip which could really just snowball their game towards here na they can really go around the map. Yung USC I mean, they're trying na makakabawi sila dito, but it's like CIT-U cornered them. Like parang small yung sa Teddy Bear, USC yung small circle, tsaka CIT-U na yung big circle.
Yung nga. Parang mama at papa like prinoprat. And yun nga, yun parang yung trabaho ni Shiv God ngayon at ni Digger na maging mama bear, papa bear sa dalawang ano nila, si Luke Tizzy at si Dazaiwan. Meanwhile si Akaki yung pamangkin na pinapabuloy.
Bini-baby.
Hindi,
Sana-
inaabuloy.
Akala ko
Kasi yung baby kaya yung mga dalawang marksman si Claude at si
sila
Kimi.
yung bini-baby.
Oo.
Sana all nga bini-baby. Pero sige na, we'll be looking at here, a turtle being initiated once more by the CIT-U Wildcats. And Santi na rin, ready na kunin to. They will be going in for the 3 versus 1 initiation. Pero wala silang magagawa. They will be taking the third turtle for now. And Royce, goods lang. Okay lang, wish you were here. Sabi niya, ox lang ako dito. Sacrifice ko na lang yung sarili ko. At least, we will secure another objective. At ika ngayon, Safeguard and the rest of the USC are really just desperate right now na makuha ng kills para at least makaka-catch up dito sa CIT-U Wildcats. Pero ang nahihirapan talaga silang kunin to.
That's true. And again, at the end of the day, yung trade back na kukunin nyo yung objective for the roam, you'd rather have that any time of the day talaga. And ngayon, as you said, medyo a little bit desperate dito for USC to get the ball rolling. However, again, yung scaling factor andito pa rin sa USC. Kasi as more items dito parang masihirapan here. But as I said, nag-start na sila dito. But look Tizzy with the moves dito already. The portals being expended here pero naka-escape lang agad-agad ang USC.
And again, yan yung sinabi ko no na USC kung may gagawin man lang sila, CIT-U Wildcats, they have something already prepared and something prepared dito sa ating bot side. Royce will get another kill down. Nakaki is eliminated. Si Safeguard para masusunod nata dito. Tumatalon pa but he will not make it in time. That's gonna be a double kill from Royce. The rest of the USC Warriors will have to move back. Si Vlad nakapag-surprise attack pa dito kay Digger but will have to move back. And that is just enough damage na madi-dish out man lang. At enough lang na magagamit yung regenerate dito kay parang Kalea.
Yes, and parang secret monster lang talaga dito si Royce na with 2 kills already and then more and siya yung palagi nakakakuha ng objectives dito. Parang sinabi niya kay Santi na ako lang muna ngayon, mamaya ka na sa late game mag-steal ng Lord. Ako lang muna magkukuha kasi ito yung trabaho ko. Pag gawin mo yung trabaho ko, hindi ako naka-lead. So, but yan, here, again, as you see here na si Chief God having to sacrifice his life for Dazai 1 constantly. Now, the first Lord here for this game is now being taken and again, parang mahihirapan, walang entry point talaga dito kasi yung technically yung forward player nila si Akaki, parang hindi siya nabigyan ng resources na parang hindi siya binigyan ng gasolina para maka-drive all the way.
Uy, pero ayun nga, dito sa ating bot side once more, Safeguard low on health and he will be taken another time. Royce gets another elimination. Hindi pa tayo tapos dito. It's a 3v2 and Digger keeps himself alive. Si Akaki nakapag-dish out pa ng damage yung nakapay Digger. Hindi pa nako-connect dito. Wish You Were Here nakapag-go in for the rescue once more. Pero the rest of the 2 members sa USC Warriors all in na. At least makuha nito si Wish You Were Here. Royce will not be spotted and he will be safely rescued dito sa ating lineup down.
At si Wish You Were Here yung inabuloy para as the sacrifice siya yung sinacrifice para the rest. Sabi ni Wish You Were Here, hindi lang si Digger at si Steve God yung magiging babysitter. Ako rin. Wala akong bake. I will protect my carries. And yun talaga yung gusto mo makita from a really strong support from a
Bini-baby
role player.
talaga.
Miss mo na ba yan?
Ay, wag na. Pero dito na nga again, just looking at the map, it really looks like na it's a CIT-U game right here. Game number 1 pa lang. Sinisimula na kagad dito ng CIT-U Wildcats. They don't want this to extend to a full 5 game. Pero ngayon, sinisimula na another engagement. Wish You Were Here being spotted once more. And Digger will be able to take that out. at wala silang matitrade na something important dito, yung CIT Wildcats sa pagkamatay dito ni Wish You Were Here.
Yeah, medyo a little bit greedy yun kay Wish You Were Here. Hindi naman niya kailangan to actually show off kasi that
Too much
again,
lang talaga.
kahit maliit yung gold na binibigay niya for USC, it's still enough gold no? Pero medyo
Bending the
defensive
mid
here.
side right here.
Grabe.
Look easy, muntik na rin makuha, but that was just enough pantakot lang dito sa Wildcats na at least bawal yung kunin yung tower to.
Yung tawag na yan ay zoning ult.
Zoning ult yan.
And of course, yung again, very defensive na ngayon yung USC dito. Again, they want to be a little bit more conservative sa mga engages nila kasi at any moment if they get jumped on by any member dun sa except ni Santi, they will get eliminated. And as I said here, wow!
Speaking of eliminated, Luctizi will get down as well. Royce gets another kill. At ayan na nga with a 4-0-3, wala pang deaths yan.
Nung ROI na yung dalawang turtle at 4 na kills.
Pero diba, pansin ko na dito, no. Tumatagal na yung game. Yung gap, yung gold lead dito ng CIT-U numinipis compared with the USC Warriors. So, slowly but surely, nagka-catch up na rin dito yung mga Warriors. So, it's just a matter of time. Makabawas na dito. But speaking of which, sinasimulan na yung labanan. Akaki will be eliminated. Bin1 gets that kill. And they will take that collateral down. And we'll just have to move back. They trying to take the Lord as well. And at least gets to zone them out. Si Bin1 nasa ating damuhan lang. Ready to go at the moment's notice. Pero walang magagawa ang USC Warriors. Kaya the Lord will just go once more dito sa CIT-U Wildcats.
Yes, and that's the dreaded combo talaga na yung chip tatalon sa'yo and then yung Fury of the Phoenix agad immediately goes down and like parang one big nuke talaga. And this is the gameplay. This is the game plan. And I see now, nakikita ko dito yung Masha because there's so much side lane potential here. Even if na kahit kasi solid na yung nila, solid na yung game plan nila dito. However, the problem is that again another huge burst here and you CIT-U is moving forward. Wish You Were Here na una dito, but look, TZ looks a little bit low and nobody dies. Meanwhile, the Lord is pushing there at top side.
Yep, pushing their top side ng while also applying pressure dito sa ating mid lane. No choice muna but to engage for both lanes. At ika nga, since wala yung attention, divided yung attention dito ng USC Warriors, then CIT-U Wildcats just takes that middle turret down. And now, nandito na tayo sa bakuran. And ready to go na nga, USC Warriors will try to at least get more objectives na makakapag-zone out man lang sa kanila. But the CIT-U Wildcats, nararamdaman nila dito yung panganib. They will have to move back. Wish You Were Here though. Nasa madaling front sa kanila. Initiating that fight. Connecting everything up. Digger knocked up as well. Vlad will get a kill down. And that is enough for the CIT-U Wildcats.
Yes, and it was a bit risky there. Akaki using the Barbiel ult, trying to make something happen. But again, ready yung combo nila. Especially ngayon with the fleeting time available na for the chip constantly. And pati na rin yung Wu Zetian. Also, dalawang double ult talaga. Ready on refresh, ready on cooldown. The moment makita nila yun, they see someone, patay agad because the combo is right there. And again, pero there's still some hope here for USC kasi yung siege potential, yung defensive capabilities nila are still strong. And yun talaga, the fact na their inhibitor towers are still open, it means it's still enough for them to go on. Kasi pwede nila install yung game until makapag-items yung dalawa. And as you see, look at this, always 4-man. Now, as you see here, yung response ng CIT-U is to keep Bin1 sa side lane. Palaging nakatago, ready to push out a lane. Pero, long man's island!
Nako po, dumaan sa gitna ng kalsada. Akaki finishes him off. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Vlad to the rescue. Pero walang magagawa. We'll have to move back. The rest of the USC Warriors would also get another kill down. It's gonna be Wish You Were Here. And konting-konti lang talaga. Slowly but surely, makaka-catch up rin dito yung USC Warriors. And it does look like na parang nababaliktad na yung mga keys to victory dito. No? Parang yung USC, parang they're planning to go for a long game right here.
And you don't want to see this kasi as a CITU kasi dalawa yung nasacrifice nyo. Like, it was a bit greedy na yung ginawa yun ni Vin 1 na nagpakita siya when he knows that the Lord objective is gonna be spawning, and then nagpakita siya, gave himself to kills. As you know, alam na there's na always nag-uube na sila. Ultimate bonding experience dito yung USC. Palagi silang mag-group up. So, kailangan medyo kampante sila a little bit na yung basa nila na mapa, and now that they've given a slight advantage, the gold lead has now shrunk here to only just 1k from 2k kanina 3k, ngayon to 1k na lang yung gold lead here for yung gold difference between the two teams. And again, it's gonna get smaller and smaller as the time goes on kasi again, walang sieging capabilities dito. They have parang mahihirapan na makakuha for any more towers dito unless makakuha na lang ng lower objective. So again, tighten up their map reads more kasi hindi lang sila pwede maging kampante sa combo nila. As you can see, just from one lord, agad-agad they're able to mow down the tower differential here for CITU. And
yan na nga. And trying to get them out as well, at least nakapag-zone out man lang, but really that mistake dito kay Vinwan really costed them a lot of error. I mean, a lot of potential opening dito sa USC Warriors na makakuha ng game number 1. At ayan na nga, yung gold lead pa lang, or almost there. I mean, they're already catching up na nga, no? After that crucial mistake dun, everything just turned. And it's still not that big of a turn, pero we're looking for a good win right here for USC Warriors.
yes, and medyo, I don't know kung maybe CITU hasn't seen this before, pero I think the way that they should be running this comp talaga is that dapat si Vinwan at si Vlad palaging naka-side lane. Kasi yung threat talaga na ifo-force talaga yung USC to respond to either one of them. And then, the moment na they will try, and the moment na mag-guess ng USC na okay, sige, pupunta tayo kay Vlad, immediately, nandun yung chip. Immediately, it goes there talaga na kailangan nila unatin yung ube ng USC. That's the strategy here dapat nang gagawin ng USC. Actually, dapat they should be starting to freeze waves, bait out na maunat nila, ma-peel out nila yung mga members dito ng USC kasi gusto nila tag-isa-isahin or get the jump on them before makapag-group agad yung USC.
True though. And yan ang titingnan din natin. We sure here. Nakikita kayo paring Akaki. Everyone is here! Vinwan! Nako po, is on. Yan na nga, yung response niya. Sabi niya, nagkamali ako kanina. Ngayon, babawiin ko yan. Wawastuhin ko yung kamalian ko kanina. And there we have the Lord. Another chance right here for the CIT-U Wildcats. Kung makakuha na dito, we could be looking for a game number 1. At we wish you were here, ready to go rin. Iniintay na lang dito sa ating damuhan. We've got the rest of the USC Warriors. Parang alam nila na nandito lang papalapit si Wish You Were Here at nakuha nga nila doon. The Fear of the Phoenix connects as well. Si Vlad, si Benoit nasa barang likuran lang din. Nakapag-surprise attack pa. But he is left alone. He will have to move back with the last life remaining. Digger tries to get him out of there. But Royce will kill the Lord. Pushing them more. Si Zivga tumatalo na. And they're singling it out once more. Konting-konti na lang din.
Uy, pero
but
he gets
Zivga gets Vinwan once more, and that's gonna be another chance for the USC Warriors to push this out and to even things out once more.
Ooh, and again, there's this parang greed na ginagawa dito ng CITU kasi kakita na si Vin1 should have been pushing top lane na lang dapat. Instead, he tried to make an engage happen sa while Akaki was gone. And parang it sort of cost them his life talaga, and it parang naapektuhan ng tempo. A little bit of greed here dito from kasi you should have just been you should have just taken the kill ni Akaki, secure na yung Lord, consistently ma-continue yung split push nyo, yung pag-unat ng ube ng USC. However, again, still, yung Lord nakuha nila and it's now making its way in the bottom lane. And again, this is an enhanced Lord.
Oo.
So parang this is gonna be, it will take a lot more resources dito to defend. Pero ngayon, yung positioning ngayon nila is that USC will just defend this, and then again, it's gonna be another case of hindi lalabas yung CITU sa base nila.
Oo.
Yeah, and then
bawal lumabas.
Yes, eating farm. eating farm lang, nag-ano lang, sitting chill na. Ito nga, di ba? And they can't do anything about it kasi yung sieging capabilities, unless they can find another pick-off like that, parehas kay Akaki kasi wala silang long range dito.
And speaking about that, no, now that we have all the pressure din sa these 3 lanes, though nakuha of course yung ating bot lane, it's open. Yung mid tsaka yung top, goods na goods pa rin na kunin. Waiting na lang talaga sa another engagement na mangyari. Or maybe CIT-U Wildcats could wait for another Lord right here. But they could try to limit the resources na makuha ng USC Warriors, which they did by taking those buffs away, yung at least yung mga jungle monsters. But right here, there's still may resources pa naman na share dito yung mga Warriors. So again, the gold is not that big of a deal na, especially after that crucial mistake. Pero again, as long as they can take those few wins, pwede naman din. But another Lord will be spawning naman din in just a few moments.
Yes, but the thing is, I want to talk about the gold difference talaga. Kasi parang it doesn't matter as much kasi most yung I think yung dalawang carries nila, si Dazai 1 at si Luke TZ, already have their core items na talaga. And yun those are what you always want to look out for talaga. Now, meanwhile, the rest kay puros tank na sila mag-utility. Nakikita the Guardian helmet na si Shiv God for that healing. Now, it's all pretty much a matter of sino ba yung sino ba who will make a mistake here. And so far, napakita na both teams have the potential to show this mistake. And yun nga, this is what they wanna do. They just wanna keep edging out the Lord, waiting here. But as you say, wish you were here. Really might sniff it out. Might sniff out Luke TZ.
Scouting.
Pero, it's
Scouting
getting
ng
closer.
possible talent din.
Malapit dito. Actually, here kasi yun talagang gusto ni Vinwan na to actually 1v1 Luke TZ here. The amount of pero si Wish You Here gets spotted.
Gets spotted na, but at least aware na din yung the rest of the Warriors naman. And just a little bit of a dance, nakikipagtango lang dito yung mga Wildcats ating Lord.
Pero I don't think they know si Luke TZ.
Of course, hindi nila alam. Parang may mangyayari talaga dito, no? Now, Luke TZ, focus lang din dito sa bot side. I think is very very much aware na nandito rin si Vinwan kasi hindi nila napapansin na wala talaga sa Lord area doon si Vinwan. So might as well, 'di ba? Pinapasa lang, possible nandito lang talaga sa bot. So Vinwan tumatago lang sa damuhan. And that's a bar right there. And Lord parang kino-commit na dito ng mga Wildcats. And dito sa ating bot side, nakapag 1v1 pa. Vinwan gets it! Look, TZ is down. The Fury of the Phoenix connects everything up. Yung mga knockups natin, si Safeguard hinahabol na, nakapag-flicker out pa, wala magagawa. Royce will secure another Lord dito sa side ng CIT-U Wildcats.
So na-pay off talaga yung patience ni Vinwan for that pick-off talaga. Now, it's now only up to Dazai 1 and Akaki to make sure this Lord push will not end the game talaga. Now, again, Dazai 1 has so much wave clear potential pa rin. But if they're able to synchronize up these waves, this is what they have to do with this comp talaga. Consistently pressure, consistently snip out yung mga natitira, stock yung mga nag-iisahan lang and take advantage. Ambush guerrilla tactics ba yun yung tawag? But at
ayan na nga, Akaki with their motorcycle once more. Everything connects. The dive is also coming in. Vlad gets the turret down at Dazai will eliminate Vinwan. However, dito nga, ang daming tumatalon. Tumatalon na lahat dito. Si Safeguard also frozen in time but will have to move in once more. Nagamit ang kanyang immortality but yan na nga, parang yung lifesteal niya, hindi pa sapat to. Vlad will take him down, however. At yung Lord, walang magagawa. Another chance for USC to turn things around.
Yes, and this is getting even harder and harder now kasi ngayon, without the promise of a push, palagi na lang yung USC is gonna be always in their base na talaga. Now, I mean, it's now up to the last Lord talaga. Hopefully, if they're able to get this, and I think this is what USC is going to try to focus in talaga. If they're able to steal a Lord, pakita ni Shiv God yung Lord stealing skills niya. possibly we can see a reverse sweep here for reverse game here for CITU. Now, again, it's a tall ask here for USA na makuha nilang yung ano kasi yun nga, wala na silang inhibitor towers, wala na yung mga defensive capabilities nila. They always have to be constantly grouped up. But if there's anything that is like remotely saving them sa comp nito is that the ability of Shiv God to act as a protective barrier para kay Luke TZ at ni Dazai 1. Kasi yun talaga yung dalawang stars of the show. Again, yung dalawang bunso ng pamilya. Meanwhile, si Akaki is yung pamangkin na inaabuloy.
Yan ang ano. And once more, yung Lord babalik na naman dito sa Land of Dawn. CIT-U Wildcats gets another chance at it. Sivgad already spots them and could be taking that down as well. Pero to the rescue na rin, Akaki. Pero dito sa ating bot side, parang may backbacka mangyayari. Everyone is here. The knock-up is there. Sivgad low on health. Yung kanya motorsiklo nakapagkuha pa. Si Akaki will almost get the kill down. Vlad will take another one. Royce leading the charge and says, okay, backward na tayo. Everyone is here. Akaki waiting lang for a possible kill. Look easy, konti na lang. He is down!
Immortality, wala na!
Dazai,
pero nandiyan si Binwan!
Si Binwan nasa balalikuran! Nakapag-knock-up pa! In a tsunami slam! Royce takes Luke TZ down! Hindi pa tayo tapos mga kapatid! Everyone is still alive! Akaki going for round number 2 right here! Akaki low on health! Chasing him down! Si Dazai versus the minions versus the rest of the world! Akaki clearing the waves right here! Parang may chance talaga dito. And that is it. Peace talks muna.
Ang daming utilities. Wala actually na if hindi niyo kita yung dalawang Guardian Angels ng yung dalawang Guardian Angels ng carries dito for USC are now down. Wala na yung Guardian Angel ni Luke TZ at ni Dazai 1. Now, this makes them even more susceptible sa mga wicked rotation magic. Yung mga black magic ng CITU makahanap ng another pick dito. But again, with everyone down here for CITU, this is USC's only chance na maka-reverse dito. But yun nga, the Royce is still here. It is possible he can still steal this Lord and still reverse this. Pero Akaki, it's now a battle of the two junglers. Oh, but ready na yung Akaki is ready. But wish you were here!
Wish you were here! Steals it! And monster kill dito kay Dazai. Digger low on health. Royce aatras na muna. And that is still another chance dito sa USC Warriors. Yung Lord na mapupunta dito sa Wildcats, they have the chance to end the game. Pero si Royce hinahabol na nga dito. At now, pinupulutan na lang. Santi to the rescue na din. Pero mukhang mawala siyang magagawa dito. More of that damage to at least help him down. Nakapag-invulnerable pa. Binwan to the rescue na din. Akaki low on health.
Pero
and
si
Binwan will take him down. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Nakapag-double kill pa si Binwan. Gawin nating triple. Wait, nagamit pa ang kanyang immortality. Hindi ito magiging triple. But double is enough.
The burn was enough. Wow.
The burn was enough though.
Yes, and okay, it's it's a 2v2 na lang dito between Luke TZ and Dazai versus Santi and Binwan. With the Lord. So tatlo sila. And okay, yun. Ang sakit ng Lord. Barely the lifesteal is keeping it.
Wala magagawa si Luke TZ. Bang! Like, bang! Kada hit ng Lord kay Luke TZ, bang! Like, parang kampana.
Uy, pero nandiyan
Luke
si
TZ nakapa-blazing the wet pa. Hindi ito maging sapat. No! Luke TZ is down. Binwan gets another kill. At ayun na nga, with just 2 lives remaining, ready to go na. At a few minions din. Si Dazai, low on health.
Dazai 1 is so low na.
Oh my God! Masakit. Shutdown dito kay Binwan. And game number 1 goes to the CIT-U Wildcats.
And it was the wicked rotations, the investment sa pagtatago ni Binwan that paid off. Grabe, this comp, it looked like parang USC was gonna get away with it na they're gonna play defensively. Ube always keep stacking, grouping up. Now, but still, nakahanap ng mga key plays there. And Wish You Were Here showed up. Lord Steal.
Grabe.
Akala natin si Santi mag-Lord Steal. Si Wish You Were Here pala yung mag-show off as the Lord Stealer. This team, CITU, surprised game number 1. Grabe. No words. Ikaw? Baka meron
No
ka,
words.
parang naubusan ako ng langis.
Parang may words ka dun, Pero ayan lang, very, very interesting. Ang ganda ng game number 1, yung, again, the CIT-U Wildcats versus the USC Warriors. So, as we head on, mamaya sa game number 2, that is, wow.
And honestly, I have to give it to the na alam nila talaga to their what their comp is. And of course, big props kay Wu Zeshan. Actually, silang dalawa ni Wish You Were Here, Binwan, Santi. Silang this comp talaga was meant to show off like a highlight reel talaga kasi with the amount of pick potential, the playmaking, and constant really, really snappy Fury of the Phoenix here from Santi was able. Kasi the moment makakahanap si Wish You Were Here ng pick-off, diretso. And look here in this team fight. And it looked like nandito si Dazay free hitting sa backline. And it looks like it was Shiv God here. But very, very key na mga pick-offs here. Very, very solid team fighting here from CIT-U that was able to get USC surprised na sila. And si Royce, grabe, constant 0 deaths, 1 death lang. Always until late game na. And si Shiv God parang inaabuloy, but at the end of the day, siya pa rin yung naka make it break when his team needed it. That Lord Steel, chef's kiss talaga.
Ang ganda. Like, again, game number 1 pa nga yun, So,
how much more game 2? Game 3?
Parang may
Game
expect
5?
talaga natin na may game 5, no? And parang namamanifest na slowly but surely. Pero that was it. Yung sinasabi nga kanina pa lang na statistics-wise, mas lamang dito yung USC. Pero in terms of sheer will, pwede rin na lamang yung CIT-U, which nakita natin ngayon. Game number 1, they have shown us who's the boss. And it really looks like CIT-U Wildcats are heading for a possible match win right here.
And look at this, so much na parang the team fighting from both of these teams kasi hindi rin slouch yung CIT-U, USC, they were both able to capitalize mistakes made by both teams. Ito, for example, si Akaki left alone, inabuloy again ng USC. They were able to break up their defensive lineup here for and of course not to rin for Shiv God kasi Shiv God was doing a great job being a bouncer para sa mga carries niya like ni Luke TZ at Dazai 1. Like, oops, hindi pwede. Hindi mo sila pwede talunan. Ako yung tatalon sa'yo. The best defense is a great offense. In this case, yung Phobius na tumatalon.
Ang dami nating mga life motto ngayon,
Inspiration galing nila galing nila ng USC and CIT-U. Can't wait to be inspired more. Sana ikaw rin ma-inspired rin ka from move it to move on.
Ay, wag. Ayaw.
Ano naman ang Maxim to
Wag.
Minim?
Wag. Walang move na magaganap ngayon. Move forward lang tayo. As we move forward with game number 2 towards game number 5. Or maybe game number 3 kung matatapos. And again, ang ganda ng mga pangyayari, no? And from the plot twist after plot twist, at wow, Royce, ang ganda ng I think si Royce to magiging of course one of the key players ng CIT Wildcats dito sa match against the USC Warriors. And kaya nga na rematch na dito. So ang ganda ng pagiging like looking forward talaga sa possible. Like, kasi ang ganda kapag CIT yung manalo dito. Ang gandang narrative doon na natalo sila with the USC Warriors. Ngayon, they are now back and they have taken them down.
Ang daming forward, but in order to move forward, we need to look back. Di ba? And as we review the stats mismo, like, grabe, looking back to move forward so that we can see the present. So, makikita natin talaga these teams talaga have so much to show for. And I'm pretty sure USC will not go down without a fight. So, yeah, we'll expect to see na hindi sila magpapalamang. Do you think, now, yung tanong, will they get a point up in Game 2 or Game 3? Para sa'yo.
Para sa akin, all the way na CIT-U.
Oh, wow.
All the way
Baka ba?
Wildcats.
Baka parang loyalty yung
Ay,
lumalabas.
hindi. Walang loyalty card dito.
Ay, so wala kang loyalty.
Ay, hindi rin. May loyalty sa MLBB. MLBB,
Yes,
ayan.
yes.
MLBB. Pero, ayan nga, no, statistics-wise, parang nagla-lock in na talaga yung Wildcats dito. If we move forward, game number 2, game number 3, impossible na makakuha nila dito. But, again, yung sinabi mo nga dito na USC will not back down without a fight. Of course, they've reached here. They've eliminated teams already. So, they have the chance as well to take either game 2, or take game 3, or again, possible na mag-lead ng game 5. Kasi alam ko rin yung mga players dun. Ang focus sila.
Yes.
So, especially pag alam nila na CIT yung kalaban nila dito, they adapt quickly. Isa dun sa keys to victory nga nila is they have to adapt quickly.
Yes, and I agree talaga. It's not just gonna be one game. It's going to be a series of dami-dami mga adventures
Oo.
ng natin between these two teams talaga. There's dami pang mga Lord Steals na mangyayari. For all we know, for 5 games, isang player sa CIT-U magpapakita ng Lord Steal capabilities nila. Ngayon, it was Wish You Were Here. Baka next game, si Santi. Baka next game, si Vlad na.
Si Vlad, gusto kong si Vlad na naman.
Yes,
Challenge na yun kay Vlad.
Of course, yung USC, hindi rin magpapalamang. Nandyan si Shiv God.
Oo.
Andyan si Dazay 1. So, again, it's still a very, very long journey.
Alam mo, sinong gusto kong mag-steal ng Lord next game? Kasi
Sino?
IT. Si Royce.
Si Royce, trabaho niya yan, hindi yan steal, bro. Hindi yan trabaho. That's just called doing his job. Kasi jungler, yung trabaho ng jungler is to steal, is to take objectives. Hindi
Gusto ko
steal.
ng safe play na eh. Gusto ko ng ensured win na.
Oh, so gusto mo game 3 lang makakakuha ng point?
I mean, gusto kong ensured win. Kaya gusto ko yung makapag-steal next game is either si Royce or kung sa USC man din, yung mga jungler lang.
I thought you were exciting, and of course
Okay pala. Sorry.
papunta pa lang tayo sa exciting part.
Alam ko na, sasabihin mo yan eh.
Now, of course, if you want to be part of the action, we are available in so many locations, in so many stream locations. From our Facebook page sa Safi Esports if you're a big fan of us, but we're also in PusoP and Smart Sports Plus. You can also watch us at MSL stream rin.
Oo. Speaking of you can also watch yung pre-recorded yung mga hinihanda ng mga host natin. Kaya roll VTR.
What is up, Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and we are currently here at the University of the Philippines, Cebu. And come with me as we find our fellow Isko and Iska and ask them who is their favorite ML hero and why. So let's go! Hi, we are here with...
Hello, my name is Yonofre Martin Salvado, second year BA Psychology.
So, our fellow scholar ng bayan, can you tell us who is your favorite ML hero and why?
Okay, so currently my favorite ML hero is Florin. She is a roamer healer, so roamer support, and she's my favorite hero kay...
Guys, out kayo siya sa iyang So, before we end, naa ba kay ganahan i-shout out?
Shout out ni mo dahil kay muapil mo ka sa mga experiment niya, ha-apil ha.
Yes. So guys, naa siya exchange para aning interview. So that's it. Bye! Hi, so we are here with...
Theodore Altakang, first year BS Statistics. And I am Arjusin Bugador, first year BS Statistics.
So guys, can you tell us who is your favorite ML hero and why?
So as for me, akong pinaka-favorite yun nga ML hero kay si Lunox kay wala, dali rin siya makatakas, especially during class shift. Gamitin niya ang light nga ultimate.
And how about you?
My favorite ML hero is Irrital kasi nakaka-attack ako kahit tumatakbo and then madali siyang maka-escape sa kalaban.
So, Lunox and Eritel. So, before we end, guys, na ba mo'y gusto i-shout out?
Shout out kay Kurt, Rance, and Geraldine.
Shoutout din kay Kurt, Renz, and Geraldine, nasa likod ng camera.
Hi sa Safi fans. So we are here with
Dallas Maverick Pulutan. I am a first-year product design student from UP.
So Dallas, can you tell us who is your favorite ML hero and why?
Well, my favorite ML hero would probably Zushin because of the capability of maximizing during team fights and to like really crowd control during team fights.
So Zushin. So Dallas, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Well, I want to give a shout out to my friends who helped me like join during our first entrams here.
Dallas, let's say bye to our Safi fans.
Bye!
There you have it, Safi fans. Atin ang napatunayan na ang mga eskolars ng bayan ay hindi lamang magaling sa ACADS, kundi wais din sa esports. And how about you, Safi fans? Who is your favorite ML hero and why? Comment down in the comment section. Bye! See you!
We're here back. Welcome again, esports fan. We're still here live at the CIT-U Esports PlayLab for the Safi Esports League semifinals. Match 1 between USC Warriors against the CIT-U Wildcats.
And of course, since mamaya ma-witness din natin yung game number 2, now currently game number 1 going into the CIT-U Wildcats. And very, very exciting to see anong magiging kinalabasan ng game number 2 in just a few moments. But for now though, kung gusto rin natin, of course, again, yung mga action. Speaking of which, yung nasa live din tayo sa iba't ibang social media din. Now, we also have to thank our other sponsors. Thank you sa Virginia, basta hotdog, Virginia. And of course, PC Express, for all your digital needs. Thank you rin sa Smart at PLDT. Live more today with Smart. Tsaka yung PLDT din, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
And then, of course, big thanks again. We've thanked it again now, CIT-U, for being the home of Safi Esports League, and especially giving us this beautiful venue here at the Esports PlayLab. And of course, we also have our other sponsors.
Of course, Crayon Lab. Thank you sa Crayon Lab. So, nakita yung mga volunteers na naka-volunteer shirt. Ang ganda ng quality. So, thank you so much sa Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
Yes, and again, of course our media sponsors here at Smarts Sports and PusoP, which you can watch us there live too, and also at MSL, their Facebook stream. You can check us out there. Pwede rin kayo manood doon and get a chance to win diamonds as prizes. And if you're a big fan of us, you can watch us directly live here at Safi Esports League Facebook page.
Yup. And again, parang ready na tayo no sa game number 2. Ready ka na ba?
Ready na.
Ano yung quote natin kanina?
Move it.
No, hindi. A team that plays together drafts together.
That's true. And as they are now gonna be drafting together ulit, let's see ano yung ipapakita dito. Ano yung isuserve ngayon. Now, kanina it was CIT-U getting the ball rolling talaga with a heavy dive comp. The Freya, the Baksha, and then the chip na surprising pumakita ulit. Ngayon, now here with the USC, it's now for USC to fight back sa ano na nila. And ayun, I wanted to like hone in kanina talaga the lack of the Valentina. I feel like kung nakuha nila yung Valentina, a lot of the capabilities ng CIT would have been mitigated with that counter engage. 'Di ba? Kasi parang medyo na-miss out nila. Hopefully, maybe they'll learn from their mistakes. Makikita natin ngayon. And ngayon, we see 2 mid laners ang ibaban away from Santi. Kadita at Wu Zeshan. Wala na nila. Sabi ko, hindi nyo gagawin yun yung combo ulit. Yes. And this time, of course, Harley and Jushin yung tatanggalin here for CIT-U. Now, dalawang picks from previous game. Di nila bibigyan si Binuan ulit yung ninja assassin Masha niya. The Masha of the jungle. Masha sa bush. Masha sa bush. And honestly, this is a really good adaptation here sa ano. And Marcel yung wala dito. Now, ang picks, will they go ulit? Uulitin ba nila yung dalawang marksman build nila? I think masyadong medyo greedy a little bit for the late game. Maybe they should space it out, balance it out na merong early game, meron silang mid game dito yung ano for the side of USC. So this comes into their first draft ngayon. The Kalean is now open, but now the glue is gonna be taken here for Ship God.
Actually,
importante talaga nito kasi again, as we mentioned, glue is a very priority pick right now. And the giving it to Ship God, which we've seen na who can do a lot of work with it. So now that ano yung response nila dito, carry is open possibly to counter that glue or a priority there's a priority for that pick could be the key play here for CIT-U. But no, it's the Suyu and the Uranus pala yung lalabas dito. Now, again, importante talaga dito is yung interplay, yung pipiliin nila, yung counter nila. But again, the Suyu is a very good pick here. The early game to mid game spikes talaga. And of course, sasabihin naman na mayroon talagang late game potential talaga to si Suyu kasi with his very, very elusiveness. Yung mga words na lalabas na lang, yung his mobility na to execute someone and then maka get out ulit. Again, really powerful, kaya very priority, always in contention talaga to si Suyo. Now, they can run it back with the catch. With the catch talaga.
Yan.
Yung Harit na ito.
Yan yung iniintay ko, yung Harit.
Bakit? Ano yung bakit gusto mo magpakita si Harit?
Possible ba na mag-jungle Harit na tayo?
Okay.
Possible na ba?
It is possible ngayon. Honestly, because with the jungle the jungle buffs na binigay kay Harit by Munton na to make him a really good jungler here. So, this is a very good flex pick na pinalabas ngayon ng USC to see if and on top of that with the glue and the Eve na providing like a good catch mechanic para sa USC. And this is what they want, this is what they need. Kanina they didn't have that much parang team fighting capabilities. Ngayon they have now 2 with the glue and the Eve. Now this time I will see or ano yung response dito for CIT-U. Para sa'yo?
Para sa akin, no. Now, iba-iba yung bans. Yung bans kasi kanina, yung bans ngayon, parang nakabase sa game number 1. So now, they have unlocked glue. Nagamit na rin nila dito yung Uranus tsaka yung Suyo. So, ang interesting kasi yung mga thoughts ko kanina, sinasabi mo na rin. So, like parang ganun, no? The CIT-U Wildcats though, intriguing kasi the USC, they have yung sinabi mo na they have statistics wise they have a much larger pool. So parang yung kaba ko dito dun sa CIT-U Wildcats, they're bringing out some heroes na hindi talaga nila nagagamit all throughout the season. So ngayon, they have now they're gonna be using the Claude, they're gonna see the Suyo, the Uranus, tsaka yung Novaria. Ngayon, yung Novaria, it's ang laki ng potential, but need kasi ng Novaria dapat yung parang high skill ceiling talaga, so high risk high reward to.
That's true. Now, yung kulang dito is the engage, but it's the CC going to be locked in and the Joy. So, of course, sorry talaga Moik, hindi talaga magiging jungle si Harit. He's going to be a gold laner this time for this game. Baka next game, siguro lalabas si Harit jungle. But in this case, it's the CC and the it's the CC and the Joy yung magagawa dito for USC. Now, yung response dito for USC is for CITU is the Novaria pick, which is surprising here na for CITU. We haven't seen Santi yet. He goes for like Farsa, Sicilian, Wuzeshan. Ngayon, this is I think is for the first of the season na pinapakita niya yung Novaria pick niya. Again, which goes in line talaga na he is a long range talaga yung forte ni Santi. Now, yung kulang na lang dito is the roams here. So, this time, it's gonna be the Gatot Kacha yung lalabas dito for the side of CITU. Now, very more standard dito ngayon yung CITU. Especially kasi almost lahat ng tatlo na mga picks from game 1 yung binan ng USC. Ngayon, we'll see that play out na who will get the upper hand for game number 2. Baka prediction mo, CITU takes game 2 or USC will make it 1-1.
Of course, no. Possible. Again, I love they're now going back to textbook style dito yung CIT-U Wildcats. They're focusing in on that. Yung mga picks na dito, we have the Uranus, we have the Gatot Kacha. And I think they're just really trying their best na at least pangontrahin lang man yung comp dito ng USC Warriors.
Yes, and again, another surprising lack of Valentina dito, which is surprising kasi usually it is a very good counter. But we'll see it now play out as we get into game number 2 between USC Warriors versus CIT-U Wildcats here at the Land of Dawn.
Dito tayo sa Land of Dawn and we're gonna be with a Patrick Star right here. Like, finally, we get to see another Patrick Star moment right here and also yung Naruto Sasuke moment natin.
Si Sasuke lang ngayon.
Si Sasuke lang.
Si Naruto kasi nandun sa ibang game.
Ay, hindi, nandito rin si Naruto, hindi lang ginamit.
Oo nga. Nandito, nasa game 3 siya.
Game 3.
Papakita pa siya sa game 3 and then as we get here. So, of course, yung team fight potential, they're both. I'm honestly more leading towards the USC sa terms of objective control, especially nandito si E2 with that catch. Now, it all goes down to Digger na makakahanap ng magandang positioning dito and that RWM na placement here na dapat madakip niya yung key members here for Royce to clean up the rest for USC to clean up the rest of CITU. But then again, if hindi nila madakip any of the key members here, it is CITU who will win over here talaga, especially with that Uranus going to be hanging down, nakakapag soak up all that damage, taking all that, and USC
nakakapagpapagabag.
Word of the day pala.
Word of the day. Bagong word na naman dito. Matarabi word manipulation will be used. Nakaki will take the Lord Prasad, USC Warriors. And now, zoning them out as well. Bit1 will try to get out. And mission safe naman dito. Sifgat, mukhang hinahabol na nga si Bit1. Almost getting down as well. Wish you were here. Muntik na rin. But the CIT will have to move back. USC Warriors gets that first turtle.
That's true. And again, they have to respect muna si Digger dito. Yung glue talaga is very strong at zoning, especially with the threat of the real-world manipulation. The moment and a very good key used there by Dazai 1, immediately nakita nila kung saan si Roy flops down the real-world manipulation para to stop him from getting any ideas of trying to steal the turtle away from USC.
At Digger also yung pansin ko nga again, yung USC Warriors dito, they have the fixer here going in for a lot of engagements. CIT-U Wildcats probably more on the defense right here. I mean, they could definitely be going in that direction. Pero also, I love that more talaga sa pagsiset up ng mga clashes. Pero
Vlad!
Mukhang si Vlad, muntik na rin dito, no? And nandito rin si
Digger!
Nakapag-clear pa, but we'll have to move back. Vlad is still probably safe, but in just a few moments, makakakuha nga with Luctisi. One hit na lang, and there we have it. Digger will get it. Meanwhile, dito sa ating bot side, Kaki will get that double kill.
Okay, so again, shows signs of life yung nagpapakita dito for USC. They took it personally yung game 1. They will be the one taking control of the mid game here ngayon for this game number 2 as ayun si Royce is being slowly forced out. Yung mga buffs niya kinukuha na, and Wish You Were Here has no choice but to watch it all happen. The glue digger is very oppressive ngayon dito, especially with the combined threat of Dazai 1 with the real world manipulation. Si Santi, again, it all comes now to the Santi steals siguro if they want to at least contest for the objective takes ngayon. Kasi with that possibly an Astral Echo na combo with the shot na possibly na makuha nila yung mga objectives, but again, Digger is the one always Astral Echo being used to scan, seeing gets 2 or 3 pero Digger blocks the shot here from Santi para no Lords, no turtle steal yung mangyayari.
And USC will get that second turtle as well. Look easy. Kanina rin napipitas doon kay paring Royce. And now CIT-U is gonna be backed into a corner right here. No choice but the tempo will be going towards the USC Warriors.
And honestly, very good adaptation here na gusto nila, they know na hindi talaga nila makukuha. They cannot contest for the objective. So they have to try to trade it out by pushing in the top pushing in the top tower. Kasi yun nga, you need some items muna here for any of the carries para makapagano. But again, you cannot allow si Digger na the moment maka get on top siya, kahit isang member, kahit even yung tank mismo, they are gonna be so in trouble kasi with the real world manipulation, immediately parang ma-zone out yung lahat, ma-isolate sila, and then the team fight will always be in the advantage side of USC now. As we said here, parang may dive agad.
Top side, nakapag-AOG pa, but look, DC is just dodging those bullets. Dazai will get it. Real world manipulation. Digger will get a kill down. Dazai as well get the second one, and the third dito sa ating top side will be going to the USC Warriors. CIT-U now with a lot of disadvantages early pa lang. So pwede to makuha game number 2 towards USC Warriors.
Yes, and an incredible dive there by USC, making sure, like, grabe, like, I think ilang segundo sila sa loob ng tower, and then 1v1 here kay Royce. Will he able to chase them? But looks like he able to get away safely lang here from But again, as I was saying, yung mas mahihirapan na ngayon with that Harriet getting accelerated na ngayon. He'll not only get 1, he'll get 2. Yung dalawang bata magiging fed ngayon with Joy also picking up that tower. Like 2 kills already for Akaki. A big change up from kanina na inabuloy siya ngayon. Ngayon siya yun yung baby ngayon for USC.
At ayan na nga, we are gonna be beginning our third turtle dito sa USC. And again, it's just gonna be a clean USC turtle right here. And CIT-U, wala mo nang choice but we'll have to move back, just relying on the only resource they have and that they can get, because currently USC Warriors are just slowly eating away the real manipulation. Nakapag-flicker out pa si Santi. And we'll try to at least get that, pero walang makuha, walang damage na mabibigay din. Vlad, parang nako-corner din dito, and the rest of CIT-U Wildcats mukhang nako-corner talaga dito. Pinapasok na ni Akaki, and there we have it. Wish You Were Here to the rescue, AOG, and heading on to that fight, pero mukhang wala makuha. It's gonna be the mid laner once more, and Wish You Were Here will be taking out as another collateral na naman dito. Another point for USC Warriors. Pin 1 tries to fight back, pero wala talagang mapipitas.
That's true, and again, parang it's not as going in favor, it's not as going as well dito for our Wildcats kasi talaga the pressure talaga of being caught out, and grabe ang damage here from Luke TZ, immediately putting Vlad into kill range agad just from 2 auto attacks lang. And this is why parang honestly why mahirap talaga si Harriet to be put in the jungle, because gold lane Harriet is way better talaga. The moment na ngayon, especially for those nakapagbasa sa box dito for the patch notes, na yung Starlium site is now much better doing DPS kaysa sa burst. So ngayon, that's where Harriet is now shining with that with that power spike of an item talaga. As we see here, Luke TZ is taking advantage, making good use out of it. yung dalawang bata, si Joy at si Harith, are now the key carries. Parang baby talaga. Dito yung baby strat ng USC is working out for them.
Kanina ka pa sa baby man.
Si Digger, kasi yung pamilya sila eh. They're a pamilya. Si Digger yung papa, and then si Shivgad yung mama. And then si Dazay yung yung eldest.
Ay, eldest. So, ilan sila magkakapatid?
Tatlo.
Twins.
Yung twins si Akaki at si Akaki at si Luke TZ. And then, of course, we have here naman yung na CIT-U playing defensively here, trying to see if pwede sila makahanap ng entry point ng angle back into this game using Santi as their orbital support. Shooting out as much poke from miles away. Okay.
And right here, again, limited na talaga yung resources ng CIT-U Wildcats right here. So wala silang magagawa. They will have to move back. They will have to surrender a lot of those resources kasi USC Warriors could really just take those wins. Parang ma-end talaga as early as possible na, no? And as we're still 10 minutes pa nga lang. So pwede talaga itong kunin. And with their current situation as well. Like, pasok lang. Walang mangyayari. Yung Kumot, pinalabas na rin. Pero mukhang walang follow-up muna. Akaki tries to scare them away and zone them out as well. At makuha na naman with ease yung pangalawang turn na
but two-man caught here.
Manipulation. Tatlo yung nakuha pero wala pang mapipitas. At try to fight back as well. Try to retaliate. Pero again, nothing will go down for now. CIT-U Wildcats looking bad right here, especially na si USC pwede na itong game number 2.
It's true here again. Grabe, si Santi here is getting a little bit trying to put as much poke in pero yung damage is still not enough. Kulang pa talaga ng items. Pero that was a very good hit here. Getting two of them at the very least. Pero again, pwede lang nila ma-heal back up again. So parang it's a role reverse na talaga nangyari dito na yung CIT-U na ngayon yung nagtatago sa base, trying to be more defensive as hinihintay sila mag-scale up. And honestly, I can still see a potential way for them to get here. Pero Digger will spot out Santi. Will not take it. Just a statement. Statement of, andito ako. Andito pala ako. Yeah. Hindi mo kailangan ng long range, close range, nandito na ako sa mukha mo.
Alright. And ayan na nga yung USC. Again, the map is really looking forward towards them. CIT-U mukhang they're really getting back to the corner right here. Digger starting that initiation. Vlad tries to fight back. Pero once they spotted the true danger right here, Digger yung nakita na talaga nila si Patrick dito. They have to move back na. At wala na silang magagawa. They will really have to surrender a lot of those objectives and a lot of those jungle monsters. At that will be another point for Akaki. Just taking the kinakain lang talaga yung mga jungle buffs dito.
Yes. Sana ito yung team ko basta sa rank. Yung
kalaban mo lang sila.
Yung kalaban ko is kalaban ko yung Suyo. Kasi meanwhile, yung Suyo na always na-face ko kay palaging nakaka-steal ng Lord na kahit lamang yung ibang lanes, somehow he carries it by always getting but it looks like si Royce mayroong plano dito, may balak pero walang time na dito. And still they were CIT-U will just get their first tower of this game pa lang, and with already one Lord pushing down pang in response, nakuha na lang isang tower, and then yung Lord agad-agad ready to push it down. Kailangan CIT-U has to buckle down and make sure na they have to defend this really, really well.
And ayan na nga, Lord will be knocking on their doorsteps. Dito natin topside, AOG tries to get in pero walang makukuha. Digger tries for that another initiation. Again, no commitment for now. Wish you were here, also suffering a lot of that burns. Pero the Lord will be taken out, but at least they will be taking the top turret right here. Digger, tinatayuan lang. Hindi silang maaaring win-1 dito. At reload manipulation will get them down as well. Wish you were here. Konting-konti na lang din. But si Bin1 will be caught up right here in a 3v1 situation. Still makes it on alive. Look easy rin. Gumagalaw. Sumasayaw. sa intact ng musika, but no one will be taken for now.
Yung yung dalawang bata pinakawalan.
Oo.
Hindi sila binigyan ng tiki-tiki. Nakabaano na sila. They're letting loose na ngayon. And of course, this is USC got 2 inhibitor towers na ngayon. Again, the advantages. It's so much like unlike kanina sa game number 1 where there was still a little bit of gap. Yung gap nila nag-shrink down a little. But unfortunately for CIT-U, parang yung comeback mechanics nila are so hard ngayon, especially if yung engage tool nila is si Gatot Kacha. It's really hard talaga na madakip nila, especially if nandyan na yung real world manipulation. So maybe a little bit of yung drafting dito na yung picks dito should have been more considered toward trying to take down the but again, it's still up to here. But Dazai 1 gets taken by that one shot by Santi. Grabe. So again, parang very wonky yung condition nila ngayon to try to get a wombo combo for CIT-U to be able to get back into this game.
They'll definitely get back into this game right here. CIT-U mukhang mahihirapan na talaga. Just parang 9K, almost 9K gold lead na nga dito.
Yeah,
no? So it is just gonna be very detrimental dito. USC looking forward for its victory na. And waiting na lang talaga na magmamarcha yung Lord. If they can get this coming one right here in just a few seconds, it's gonna be around 5 seconds. And yung situation right here, CIT, nagtatrabaho lang pero wala talaga silang makakuha for now. Digger, tinatayuan lang, nag-o-aura farm lang dito. Pinalabas na yung
Dazai.
Dazai gets hit by that but he's still currently alive. Digger trying to zone them out together with Sivgad. It's the Digger and Sivgad combo right here pero wala pa silang mapakuha na Lord dito. They have to commit right here. Win 1 hinahabol pero again, the damage is not gonna be that burst kasi hindi yan effective kapag sa Uranus na ibibigay. Pero of course, right here, Sivgad tsaka Digger sinizone out na naman. CIT-U Wildcats mukhang magre-respond na naman dito. But 2v1 situation right here. Akaki will take the Lord to the side of the Warriors. And Wish You Were Here will be taken out as well. Si Royce mapipitas from that 1v2 situation. Sivgad almost gets eliminated by that. Konti-konti nakapag-vantage pa. And almost. There we have it, still a chance for the Warriors to take this game.
Yun nga, kasi yun nga yung the win con dito for CIT-U is very shaky talaga. Kasi it all comes down to can Santi land a really good Star Shatter onto either Akaki or kay Luke TZ. Honestly, kay Akaki mas bet pa ngayon or ni Dazai 1. Kasi kasi yun nga, if they do not get any key members, kung yung mga tanks yung nahihit ni Santi, it's gonna be pero Vlad 1 assassinates Luke TZ bago yung team fight, and that could have been one of their ways to get back into this game, pero with the Lord pushing them in, they have no choice but to deal with an open base talaga. And yun nga, like the pick-offs, yung mga solo yung kailangan nila nito, pero it's getting so hard here kasi again, yung main engage nila is si Gatot Kacha, and you can't just rely on that. So it all has to come down to Santi muna, poking them down, whittling down with multiple Star Shatters. And yun, si Vlad gagawa ng mga hero plays, like the solo kill on Luke TZ. But we again will uses a Astral Echo to scan out 2, but will not use a Star Shatter here for him to get more damage.
And yan nga, CIT-U Wildcats now trying with the limited resources that they have to at least catch up on lang sa USC Warriors, which again, they've really set that amount of a gold gap already. And almost na nga maging 9K dito, no? So USC, they're just waiting for that upcoming Lord na could be their moment to strike for a fight, and pag na-wipe out nila dito yung Wildcats, maybe they could eliminate them down. To Royce will almost be eliminated as well. Si Vlad pinakahabol na dito kay parang Digger. Nakapag-AOG, si Wish You Were Here to the rescue na naman siya dito. But si Vlad nasa parang likuran din. trying to shred them down one by one. Pero the rest of the Warriors eliminating them as well. Wish you were here, trying to fight back, trying to fend them off the gates. Pero that would be it. Nasa bandang likuran si paring Royce din, pero mukhang wala siyang magagawa for now and we'll have to go back. Look, DC pinaghahabol ng Asha, and there we have it. Royce will be eliminated. Wish you were here. Mukhang susunod ka na. Dazay and Simgat corners him. Susunod si Santi. Min1, mukhang susunod na rin. Ginagamit ang kanyang immortality. He will make it on alive. But with the minions in hand dito sa Warriors, mukhang pagiging sapat ba to ang pagkukuha ng pagbasag dito. Pero mukhang hindi nga, no? But Vlad will be eliminated. Min1 last to go. Pero that is just enough.
1-1.
1-1 na yung standing dito within the USC Warriors.
Very...
Tsaka yung CIT-U Wildcats.
Very dito. Again, sorry Moek, hindi talaga maabot, hindi talaga abot ng 3 straight games.
Uy, gusto ko nga ang game 5.
Ay, okay.
Diba?
So, and yun nga, and again, it just came back, a bit of a stomp there para sa side ng USC to CIT-U. The draft twice pa lang kasi yung catch potential na lineverage agad ng USC was able to zone out, to force out them from the early game and also mid-game. Yung si Royce na abuloy. siya yung ginawang ampon na sacrifice ng CIT-U to try to get back to the game. However, again, there wasn't enough win conditions there para and always yung si Santi trying to steal the Lord, pero nahihirapan kasi si Digger was always there, body blocking para sa teams niya, making sure yung mga, being a good Papa Bear para sa para sa mga teammates niya. And again, like, very strong, very dominant. This is what we expected USC talaga. And they delivered.
Of
course, now we have game 3 now. Now we have game 3 na ngayon after game 2 that we'll see kung ano ba talaga yung mga ideas na pwede palabasin ng And let's go to the MVP, and for that, it's awarded to, of course, Shivgod. Yes, he is constant engaged. As in, sabi mo sa'yo, talon ng talon. Honestly, parang yun talaga yung forte niya, talon ng talon. From Pubeos, ngayon si Sisi, tatalon rin. So, again, the jumping legend himself. Hindi, mythic naman siya actually. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, jumping legend siya.
Okay. Sige, and congratulations once again to the USC Warriors. Safeguard yung MVP natin. Tika nga, early pa lang talaga. They've really set that up. They've really set the goal, the lead pa nga lang doon. A lot of everything, since the beginning pa nga lang. The advantage was there, the lead was very much present, and nag-snowball lang talaga. Objective after objective nung sa USC. Once they took that was like a game for them. At yun nga keys to victory doon sa USC Warriors.
Yes. Very clinical talaga yung pagkaka-execute ngayon ng USC. Again, this is what we expected. Like, they made sure, very disciplined, they made sure na walang ounce of comeback na mabibigay dito for the side of CIT-U. Now, again, we'll see in game 3 kung ano ba yung response dito ng CIT-U. Maybe they have more tricks up their sleeve. So, I can't wait for that. Ikaw, thoughts para sa loss dito ng CIT-U from USC? Ano yung masasabi mo?
I mean, again, it was a very much a snowball fight right here. Walang magagawa talaga yung CIT-U Wildcats. The game was just handed on a silver platter right here dito sa ating USC Warriors, and it was the aggression kasi, the aggression was really present dun sa USC Warriors, and they were not afraid, especially with their large hero pool nga, so they have a lot of options.
That's true, honestly. Yun nga, medyo nalamangan sila dito. It looked like na parang, again, Dazay won, showing off talaga na, okay, kahit na alam ko yung mga long range mo, but this time, ako talaga as the premier na mid laner. Kaya ko mag-Kimi, kaya ko mag-Eve rin. So, very nakikita na talaga ngayon yung medyo limitations sa CIT-U. But we could still be just as surprised. Baka may papalabas ulit ng mga Wildcats.
Pwede.
Yeah. di ba? Now,
Pwede.
as we go, if we go to game 3 talaga. But, again, hopefully maybe this time, CIT-U might realize na yung pagkuha ng mga meta picks, let's say like Suyu, Uranus, yung mga priorities, siguro would have to be considered muna bago lang, okay, like kunin ko lahat. You have to have a recipe para makapagluto ng maayos. Hindi ka lang kukuha ng mga ingredients to make a good draft, di ba?
ang dami ng mga analogy mo ngayon na paturo. Paano ba yan? Ginugutom ka lang. Pero guys, that was it. Match, game number 2. 1-1 na yung standing natin. So, mukhang may makikita talaga tayong game number 5. Diba?
Papunta na.
Ano sa tingin mo? Papunta nga doon sa exciting part.
Sana mas exciting yung game 3 daw.
Oo.
Yes.
Ay, parang hindi naman exciting yung game 2.
Gusto ko
naman.
lang lalabas sa game 4. Yeah. And then, of course, yun nga, like, it's hopefully maging ma-surprise, like, parang drama, parang this game, parang dami-daming season ng drama. May iyakan, may katawanan, may gagalit.
May magagalit. Sino magagalit?
Hindi natin sure. And baka, again, baka may violent reactions, the viewers out there, please don't hesitate to comment them all down dito sa Safi Esports League live stream. And also in our different other media partners too.
At yan ang and while we're at it as well, game number 2 was a really intense match. I mean, it was such a good, magandang response kasi doon with the Warriors towards the Wildcats. Pero of course, after game 2, chill lang tayo guys because we have also another prepared. Kaya roll VTR.
Come on.
What is up, esports fans, and welcome mga Kadafa stations. We're currently here at Safad Building, still here at the USJTC, and we're going to look for Safad's finest and ask them and let them play the game of 4 picks, 1 hero. Let's go. Now for our very first victims, we have here Safad's finest fine art students. We have here, excuse me guys, Machu and David. Good afternoon guys. Now are you guys ready to play some 4 picks 1 hero?
I go.
Yes. Go. Yes. Let's go for our very first picture.
Kita.
That's the hints right there. Sige, 1 hint. Mage ni siya.
Ay, kuan, Z yan.
Sige daw.
Mali.
Tama! For our very second hero. Another mage.
Me.
Go.
Cyclops.
Sige daw. Go! Third hero. Murag lisod-lisod ni siya gamay.
Lubyo. Skin na siya, meme.
Dili. Fighter na siya, te.
Bitch, I don't know. Dili na siya, Freya.
Kuha siya, te. Lalaki na
man
siya.
What if... Ay, kimi lang. Kato lang...
Mo-transform na siya, te. Mo-transform na siya to...
Take the cake. Not me. That's on you, baby. Not really. Oh my God, Rulo,
Sige daw. Reveal the answer.
Pass.
Lucas. Transform na siya dako na i-ring. Now for our second to the last, I think. Dual role ni siya, te. Mage/assassin.
Kalimut ko sa name, meme. Wala. Uy, wala ko.
Ikaw, David. Starts with the letter G.
Gushon God na box.
Sige daw.
Gushon Gods na siya.
Sige daw, reveal.
Oh!
No, I think that's our very last hero next. For our very last hero, roam/support.
Check na yan.
Sige daw.
You na yan, box. No, you. Claro. Hala, box. Florin man na box.
Sige daw, reveal. Correct, winner. Now, I think everybody's esports fans, we have our winner. Safad's finest, Machu Wild. Yay! And for more esports action. And for more concepts like these, be sure to follow our Facebook page and tune in to our live streams for MLBB Playoffs. And last but definitely not the least, another Safad's finest we have here.
DJ.
And DJ, are you ready to play some 4 picks, 1 hero?
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Let's start with this hero. She's a mage with bird-like powers. Skills.
Clue. Naiglo.
Starts with the letter Z.
Z. Pass.
Pass. And the hero's name is Zetian. Now for our second hero. Still a mage.
Oh, Cyclops.
Correct. Let's see. Correct. Now for our third hero. Another relatively new hero. Fighter role.
Fighter. Pass. Basta new hero.
Transform na siya lion. It's Lucas. I think you know this.
Gushin.
Correct. Now for our, I think, very last hero. The support hero.
Support.
Heals the entire team.
New hero gapan?
Relatively new. Starts with letter F. Associated with flowers.
Pass. Maragdagi ko ka-guess.
So I guess, Florian. So I guess those were all the heroes. Thank you so much, DJ, for joining us with this very short interview. And Safi fans, for more updates, for more of the MLBB ganaps for Safi Esports League, be sure to follow us on our Facebook page and stay tuned for our live streams for MLBB.
And we are back here, esports fans. Did you miss us?
Wow, grabe ng question na yun ha.
No minutes lang, but it's enough. And of
Na-miss
course,
kita.
Miss ko rin kita. Hopefully na-miss rin because we are still here bringing the action here at Safi Esports League. Right here live at the CIT-U Esports PlayLab.
Definitely here at the CIT-U Wildcats PlayLab at sa mga nanonood live na nasa campus din ng CIT-U. Pwede kayo pumunta rin dito. We have a lot of cozy chairs na pwede kayo makapag-chill dito sa NGE building, dito sa CIT-U. But of course, thank you rin sa CIT-U for giving us a very welcoming place na makakapag-feature dito ng Safi Esports League Season 4. And of course, thank you rin sa mga amazing sponsors natin. We have Virginia, Basta Hotdog.
Virginia.
And of course, we have PC Express. PC Express
for all your digital needs.
And of course, thank you sa Smart at PLDT. With Live More Today with Smart tsaka PLDT. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. And of course, thank you rin sa Crayon Lab na makita nyo mga volunteer shirts natin dito. Ang ganda ng quality. And Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. And sa mga nanonood na online, we're also live at Smart Sports at PusoP.
Yeah.
At sa mga nanonood, we're also live at the MSL and MCC pages. So we are also there. Pwede kayo manood doon, or you can just watch us directly here at the Safi Esports League.
Yes, if you're a big fan. And if you're a big fan of us, dito kayo. If you're a big fan of Diamonds, pwede rin kayo manood doon sa MCC. You have plenty of choices for you, para sa iyo. And don't forget to like, share, and comment sa mga streams namin.
Definitely. So comment lang kayo down below. Because we're still gonna be witnessing possible 3 more games. Or maybe possible 2 more games na lang.
Think positive. 3 more games.
Again, looking forward talaga sa game number 5, no? And we're just here. Definitely manonood lang din kasama sa inyo. And of course, we'll be broadcasting the game as well.
Yes.
Now, we have completed already the first phase, yung first rounds ng mga CIT-U tsaka yung USC dito. And it is really looking good between for both of these teams. We have game number 1 who went to CIT-U Wildcats, which that game was a bit of a slow, pero dun sa game number 2 nakapag-snowball talaga yung USC. Pero ngayon, we're gonna be at game number 3 where we're gonna be seeing the drafting once more. And ito na nga, another moment, another chance right here since mauna naman yung CIT-U Wildcats.
Yes, and of course, nothing comes better to success kundi sa motto natin. A team that drafts together.
Hindi, a team that plays together, drafts together.
Ay,
Yan sinabi ko kanina.
Pwede naman ma-reverse.
Ay,
A team that plays together, drafts together, di ba?
Oo. Yan sinabi ko.
And of course, as we get here for the draft of game number 3. So, of course, CIT-U learned their lesson. Tinanggal agad si Glue away from Digger, making sure na okay, walang masyadong threat na dapat i-respect talaga yung ban, not just dahil ni Digger but because talaga the strength of that pick, especially para hindi sila mabully out sa early game and from the rest of the game talaga. Now, for potential bans here dito, Jushin is possibly yung third ban here dito for CIT-U or any of them, or possibly opening it up for USC siguro. Again, now, okay, so yung Eve yung tatanggalin here. So, those two picks from the game, from the previous game, ay mawawala na here for the side of USC. Making sure. So, kanina, yung mga bans ng USC were yung mga picks sa game 1 ng CIT-U. Ngayon, CIT-U is doing the same thing ngayon na binaban nila yung mga picks ng USC. And, okay, now, Bash is out here for bin 1. So, Jushin is now open. Sabi natin na this hero is banned all the time. Will we see sino ba yung magpa-priority nito? Will it be CIT-U or USC? And yun nga sinabi ko, Jushin will be taken here by CIT-U. Now,
of course.
Meron ba now, will USC have something in response here? Especially with the Jushin being picked out. So, possibly, yung kukunin nila is the Grok and the Harriet. And it is the one that is going to be taken here, especially to prevent this Jushin from taking over. Now, siguro the appropriate na combo nito with Jushin is the Cho. So, yung one of the more stronger lanes dito for Jushin is the Cho. Tawag Chushin. si Jushin at si Cho na pwede ibigay kay Wish You Were Here. We know he's a very, 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 very strong player, pero possibly rin bigay Khalid or Kalea. It is possible. So it is the Khalid yung kukunin nila on top of the global with the Mountain Shocker by Now, this could be given to Vlad or kay Royce. So, but my instincts will tell me baka this is the gold lane Yisun Shin, YSS. Now, again, with the Harriet already picked here as the response for that, nandito na si Wu Zishan. Yun this time, andito goes to USC instead. So, ngayon yung bans. Para sa'yo, meron ka bang parang nakikita na muna ba? Do you see?
Ay, hindi. Actually, gusto ko rin pakinggan yung mga thoughts mo dito kasi same lang talaga, no? And
yes.
Again, ang ganda now that we have an access to Jushin. So, it is intriguing kasi parang it's like a whole different game pag may Jushin talaga.
That's true.
And especially that she's been like banned for quite some time. Yes. Now that we finally get to see it, then I mean against Zatyan is also a bit of an interesting to see. But again, yung Grok nga dito, no, we have the Grok prepared na alam na natin din na USC pag pinigyan talaga ng Grok yung USC dito with going to Digger.
Yes.
Aside from the Kalea, aside from the Gatot Katcha, Grok yung another pick nila dito. Pero yung yung sa CIT-U naman, yung pick dito ng Khalid, Wish You Were Here, isa yan sa mga pick niya. Pero we don't really see a lot of Khalid picks. I mean, yeah, for quite some time, but hindi to mostly. But it's still a good pick here na against sa USC's Grok.
It's a very strong pick talaga, especially with the draft here for CIT-U na parang it's more geared towards early game, especially with the late game. This is more favored to USC. Again, nakikita natin yung pattern here for USC. So, in this case, it is possible here na yung kukunin nila for their jungle. Honestly, yung jungle is still open. Suyu can still be taken here as a priority na pwede nila kunin. Again, that's the next contention here. Pero, it's the Esmeralda to steal it away before gawing counter pick nila nito. Now again, CIT-U can go even more aggressive here by going full content on the Suyu, and then their XP laner, possibly a good Lapu-Lapu. Another good engage here dito. So like a Lapu-Lapu, possibly. Honestly, Teresa is still open here kung gusto nila to lock those people down. Pero it's the CC and the carry yung kukuha nila. So it's the YSS na jungle here for the side of it instead of the gold lane. Now, the Suyu is still open here na for unless they want to be more experimental ngayon, but they're gonna go with what they're comfortable talaga, and it's Akaki on Joy. I mean, kanina they've shown na Akaki is very comfortable with this pick, na nalo sila, and what's up, and wala, like it what worked before. What's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, diba? Yes. Now,
so eto nga yung pansin ko rin dito, Wildcats wala silang like more talaga. I think we're gonna be expecting more on the aggression dito sa side ng CIT-U Wildcats, para more on aggression based sa kanilang comp dito. We only have the Khalid for that sustain. But aside from that, you have the Sushin, you have the CC. I mean, the sustain from CC is there, but it's more of a parang same lang din naman with the durability term. But again, Khalid and CC more on that keeping the team alive, especially with their current stats na they really take a lot of that damage. They have one of the teams that have the most damage taken. And again, the other three were mainly focused on that damage. Pero we're not gonna make this much longer. Move forward na tayo. Game number 3 between the Wildcats at Warriors.
yes, and I want to highlight here talaga, there is a late game component here for the side of kasi si CIT-U, by making YSS their jungler, it makes to a double marksman comp here. Now, yung carry is their ticking time bomb dito for CIT-U. Now, the job of USC is to establish themselves, cement themselves a very strong early to mid game lead talaga, to make sure na malamangan nila masyado yung CIT-U na hindi makakapag-comeback ito si carry. Kasi again, once that carry becomes online, it's very hard for the rest of USC to engage on them. Though, Luke TZ, nakita natin yung dalawang bata comp is making a comeback with the yun nga si Daz. Again, it fits talaga si Digger ulit, yung Papa Bato, Papa Rock, and then Shiv God, si Mama Shielder, and then si Dazay 1 yung pamangkin, hindi yung eldest na taga-set, and then yung dalawang bunso, si Akaki at si Luke TZ. Diba? And
kanina ka pa talaga, game number 1 pa yan.
They're drafting it the way it is. It's drafting the pamilya. Pamilyang USC.
Pero sige, go. Kung saan ka masaya, dyan ako sasaya rin. And yeah, currently 2 minutes in the game. Wala pong mangyayari is what we can expect. But kaya nga Wildcats, we can really expect a lot of the aggression from their side. Probably more on the defense ito yung sa USC. Pero yung nakita natin ngayon, inuunahan na ng mga Warriors, and as they're trying to get the objectives down, and Akaki trying to connect everything as well. And first blood, mapupunta kay Akaki, gets Vin 1 down. Yung turtle also being initiated by them. Will probably be looking for more of that damage as well. Yan nga, yung knock-up Digger would also be taken out. Santi, however, will not be able to finish him off. Digger low on health. Royce will get it, trying to even things out. At na-steal pa yung turtle dito. CIT-U Wildcats even things out and currently gets that early lead.
Hindi nga steal kasi yung trabaho talaga.
Ay, trabaho. Sige.
Ng jungler.
Pero yan, nakapag-invade. I mean, in terms of that. But look, TC, however, natin sa bot side, the turret will be doing its job. Taking him down. Look, TC, buhay na buhay pa. That's a double. And he makes it out alive.
Grabe. A bit of na hindi masyado na-estimate yung damage na didin ni Royce to Luke TZ. Because again, that shielding from Luke TZ's second skill, the Chrono Dash, keeps sustaining here. But Santi will try to trade it back, and yun, he will be successful. Pero it looks like he will get traded back in return with Akaki securing Santi. And grabe, it's 4-2 here on the favor of USC. And yun nga, it's a bit dicey, medyo greedy yun na ginawa ni Vlad could have dove a little bit, but a very good 2v1 here by Luke TZ.
And now si Vinwa na nga, the rest of CITU, we did expect, I mean, what I was saying na mag-expect tayo ng aggression. Yung nakita natin, Luktisi lumalaban, pero dito sa ating bot side, Vlad, hinahabol na naman, Luktisi will get it with a response skill. Sabi niya, ako yung kinukuha nyo kanina. Sige, ako na naman, kami na naman yung kuha sa inyo. And now, Digger now trying to zone them out as well, as they're trying to at least shred a bit of that shield from the third dito sa ating bot side, pero wala pa makuha for now.
Ang pinakita talaga yung secret, sinabi ni but here we have Royce will get the jungle in a 1v1 fashion. And yun, very good trade here for Vlad. Sabi ni Luke TZ, yung secret is dalhin yung entire team, hindi lang dalawa. And yun, here we have as the second turtle is now gonna spawn here, and the majority of the positioning is secured here by CIT-U. Will they be able to get it, or can Shiv God use his steel powers? Pero yun, Royce gets the second turtle. He makes sure ginawa yung trabaho, walang steal.
Hindi ko naman sinabing steal. Kasi sinimulan nila kanina pa yan. Si Shiv God, wala siyang magagawa, manonood lang muna. Pero ngayon, hinahabol na naman dito. Again, they're trying their best to at least get that big chunk of that map as early as they can. Kasi their team comp is built that way. They have to commit, they have to play that way. And kaya na nga, wish you were here, naghahanap lang din ng current info dito. But again, the aggression that CIT-U needs to commit is just immense. Kasi parang dito nakasalalay yung kanilang victory dito. Yung USC, a bit of that defensive play, a bit of that reactive play. Pero based talaga sa playstyle ng mga USC Warriors, they're also aggressive. So, we never know. But again, ito na nga, nakapadalawa. View the Phoenix connecting everything up. Wish you were here to the rescue. And there we have it. Santi gets a double. Hindi pa tayo tapos ata kasi Luktisi hinahabol na naman, but the dashes from Luktisi will surely get him out of the trouble and keep himself alive. Pero dito sa top side, si Safeguard pinaghabol, he is still alive.
Wow, what looked like to be a very strong engage here para sa side ng USC, but Luktisi, he's making sure na siya yung
little
siya
by
yung
little
diver, and of
hindi
course,
pa tayo tapos. Si Vinwan, muntik na rin. Luktisi needs that more of that.
Pero then
kinulang, almost is never enough, and Luktisi is down.
Quick side
Muntik
guard.
na rin si Wish You Were Here, pero ngayon si Vinwan ang mapipitas. Trying to trade things out. Si Santi nakapag-pull pa, pero that was just it. Was just trading the damage too.
And all in the meantime, si Royce has been farming the tower upstairs sa top lane. And this is the double marksman comp activating talaga. Now, ang importante to understand here that Luke TZ is their main carry here for USC. Kailangan nila to And going back to the team fight, good pullback here. Tectonic charge, but uses the Crimson Beacon just to escape it. Grabe. All in the meantime, 2 of their globals already down for this next turtle fight. Now, Roy still has Mountain Shocker ready for it to be activated. So, and he will use it to force out the rest of USC. And looks like in the objective game, na nanalo dito yung CIT-U.
And there we have it. That is gonna be another turtle dito side ng Wildcats. And now their job is to really just get that map control and to take it away from the Warriors before they can have a chance to take things back. Because right now, dito sa ating mid-side, nag-trade na naman ng damage. Again, just to focus lang din sa objectives. Kasi ngayon, Wildcats already got those objectives. Yung goal talaga ng Warriors is one of their keys to victory was to get that objective control. Pero baka ngayon nawawalan talaga sa control dito na makuha yung mga objectives. And Luktisi on the other hand will get the turret down. And parang dito nakapag-charge pa. Digger and Daza is still alive, but the rest of the Wildcats will have to move back.
Yes, while Luke TZ was busy taking their first tower, meanwhile, Royce gets his second tower now here. Medyo dicey dito. Will he be able to get out? And very escape, the grand escape here by Royce as he gets away from 3 people of USC. And meanwhile, Vlad will trade out the tower taken by Luke TZ. And again, the gold lead now is starting to grow here for CIT-U. 2K already.
2K na 2K right here. And CIT-U could be looking for a possible win right here. As long as they can maintain that lead lang talaga. Because USC, napapansin ko rin doon na USC, they're really looking for that kahit na konting, kahit like small gap man lang na mistake dito ng CIT-U. If they can get that, they could turn things around. Nung nakita natin sa game number 1, they had the chance to turn it around. Pero kaya nga ngayon, they're really careful, they're very critical sa mga ginagawa nila. But ito rin si Royce, nasa top na nagtatrabaho lang din.
Siya na yung yung trabaho ni Vin1 kanina sa game 1. Siya na yung nag-take over as yung yung side lane palagi nagtatago, ready to 1v1 anyone who is willing to get it. And now as we are now in the first Lord here for game number 3, as again it looks like the left of his loans have again Fury the Phoenix will be expended.
Fury the Phoenix definitely right here. Akaki will take flat down. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Digger also low on health, will be taken out by Royce. Dito sa bandang likuran, Santi will also get him down as he tried to go for the flank, pero hindi siya magsasucceed dito. The Lord already being initiated by the Wildcats. Lumalaban na naman dito yung mga Warriors, but Royce will take it however, and definitely will have to move back because the USC Wildcats are trying to take them out as collateral. Pero again, walang mangyayari for now, and CIT-U will wait for their Lord to come through.
Again, now it's pretty much a battle of marksman talaga. Well, jungle marksman versus gold lane marksman. Kasi yun ngayon, it's Luke, TZ, and Royce talaga yung farm carries here for either team. And again, look at this team fighting. Agad, immediately, Akaki goes to Vlad, already taking him out before pa makapag-deal damage. But Royce was just the one assassinating, being the taking double 2 kills while wala pa si Luke TZ. Now, again, once Vlad already gets his items, pwede na siya rin maka-participate ng team fights and mas magiging pabor na. Now, it's all up now to Luke TZ to be able to 5v1, 1v5 of CIT-U as dalawang pure damage carries ang nandito for CIT-U. Now, with the Lord pushing in top lane, we have to see how well will USC be able to get, and how much can CIT-U take from this Lord push.
And there we have it, almost now that the Lord is knocking already dito sa top side. USC Warriors are trying their best to look for that small margin of error lang talaga sa CIT-U Wildcats na at least makaka-catch up man, pero nahihirapan na now that we are looking with a 4K gold lead na nga. 5K na ang gold lead dito. Pinag-abol na si Binwa, nakapag-turn na ng Vengeance, pero nasa 5v1 sumasayo na si parang Safeguard. Binwa will be eliminated out. CIT-U Wildcats aatras na muna, and will probably be focusing on applying that pressure as well dito sa ating bot side.
And good play here from the side of USC. Immediately nakita na out of position si Bin1, isolating him diretso out na wala agad-agad. Sabi ni Papa Bear Digger, siya! Tanggalin siya! And yun nga, but still, like, the advantages here is still growing pa rin for CIT-U, especially with this double marksman comp. Now, alam na nila kung sino yung kasi the way that USC will want to fight is grouped up sila, death ball talaga. And yun, this is how they want to fight talaga. Pero the moment that CIT-U is able to corner them into a concave, na lahat sila nadadamage from all of their carries, from Bin1, from Santi, from Vlad, from but great, na-isolate agad si Shivgod. Yes.
Fury the Phoenix as well, pero si Shivgod mapipitas doon. That's gonna be another member down sa side ng USC. Apat pa natitira dito, but they're pushing towards mid. Digger sinisimula na. Akaki tries to fight back as well. Sinasayawan, pero will not be committing to a full fight for now, especially that in less than 7 seconds, we're gonna be witnessing the Lord once more, and we'll be getting it probably dito sa side ng Wildcats. Unless yung Warriors magko-commit ng fight dito, almost na makuha si Wish over here, but to the rescue the rest of the Wildcats trying to claw their way back as well. Pero now, in just a few more damage, yep, there we have it. CIT-U Wildcats gets another Lord down.
And you notice talaga that always si Dazay won. Always siya yung nauna gumagamit ng Fury of the Phoenix, yung global information niya. Meanwhile, si Royce will use it defensively, reactively. Like, okay, sige, na-scan nyo na kami, you can't fight us. Ngayon, now ako yung mag-scan sa'yo and we can fight you. So yun talaga yung important dito, yung difference of how they're using their global ultimates ngayon. And again, second Lord is now going to be pushing down mid lane here for CIT-U. And again, this double marksman comp is going to eventually si Vlad kanina yung nabibiktima si Vlad kay Akaki, but ngayon Shivgod will have to run away with her two tails turn. And again, grabe. Tectonic charge will take two, pero no follow-up here.
Pinaghahabol silang lahat, but we'll have to move back as now the Wildcats goes in for the defensive right here. Now, the Warriors cleaning everything up before they can have a chance to at least fight them off and push them away from... but for now, definitely USC will be cornered and CIT-U will get this map. Right? I mean, definitely in their favor.
Oo talaga. And here's the thing. Kung ano yung game 1 actually, yung versatile yung drafting yung picks ngayon ni CIT-U. And as I said that, Zaman Force being expended here already. Luke TZ 2v1ing, pero babalik lang siya in his base. Will not be greedy. And this is the carry potential ngayon ni Luke TZ. He has to be both. He needs to lamangan niya yung dalawang marksmen on the enemy team. Kasi the moment he gets gone, the rest of CIT-U can blitz down the entirety of the USC lineup.
And ayan na nga, USC still looking with that conceal though, at least they will have a chance to makapagpasok man lang, but CIT-U ang layo na rin nila, so they definitely sense that from a mile away. Wish you were here engaging that fight. Fury of the Phoenix being released as well. Akaki will have to move back, trying to look for a better way to get inside, but Tigger will be eliminated in the process. Santi will get the kill down. Look, TZ.
He's alone!
But it's gonna be the double from Santi. They're chasing them down. Safeguard also less than half HP remaining. And yung damage, ang grabe na damage ng Zushin. Konting-konti na lang din sana, but Santi will have to move back. The rest of the Warriors now, the two members deficit right here.
And that was a good pagwelyo ni Wish You Were Here. He knows that they have to break the stalemate, and they were able to bait out Luke TZ into a bad fight. And now they're going to blitz down. Hopefully baka this could be their stampede to ending this. Shivgod will try to sustain as one minion is going to be enough, but nabuhay na si Dazai 1. He will be able to defend the 3 towers here. Now, again, another Lord is now spawning here. And ngayon, again, this is what Wish You Here is going to do now constantly, is to always bait Luke TZ to get into a bad fight. Kasi the moment mamatay siya, wala na yung major carry nila. Majority is now utility. Majority is since Akaki is now outscaled, especially with Vlad now, nakakuha na siya ng items, lahat matutunaw na with the carry now. Anytime na meron they can just kite back.
I think now that the Lord will still be spawning mamaya, so everything is simmering down. Again, pansin ko talaga dito, Santi has the highest potential right here. Vinwan pwede na makapag-unify ng team together with Wish You Were Here. Si Royce din also another key player, but si Vlad, as long as makapag-free hit lang talaga si Vlad, there's definitely a chance for the Wildcats to win this one. However, dito sa side ng Warriors, Akaki need lang talaga makapasok a little bit earlier, though gets ko talaga sa kanyang paghanap ng angulo. But right here, the Lord will be knocking into their base once more. Look, TZ! Na-stun lock pa doon! And Santi will pin him down. Yes. Lord will be taken out. Tigger na sa padang likuran. The Phoenix will be revealed. But a double kill from Santi connects it. Looking for the third right here. We could possibly end it, but there were no minions remaining. Isa lang dito, but it will be clearly eliminated. Right here, may paparating na wave na naman. It's gonna be a 3v5 Simcon. It's gonna be shredded down. And there we have it. Game number 3 secured na naman sa Wildcats. That's a 2-1.
The Wildcats bounce once again sa mga Warriors with that. Grabe. And it only took just one thing. As I said, the moment na wala na si Luke TZ, it's over for USC kasi the rest has enough damage to blitz them down. Without proper tradebacks, it's now CIT-U on the precipice. Pwede na nila to be able to go to the grand finals. Again, just one more game.
One more game. Unless mapapanalo pa yung game number 4. towards USC Warriors. So, possible talaga game number 5.
I love yung switch up mo dito. Kanina sabi mo, CIT-U game 3 straight agad, pero you want game 5 talaga.
Hindi naman. Hindi yan sinabi ko, ha. Grabe ka naman. Grabe ka naman. Pero that was it. That was game number 3. Handed by CIT-U Wildcats right there, and they're moving for that match point already. They have the chance to defeat the USC Warriors right here.
And it was an excellent yung pagkakakontrol nila yung game. Somewhat so yung ginawa ng game 2 ng USC to CIT, it was similar in a similar fashion where CIT-U controlled the game from start to finish. Si Royce constantly getting the objectives, palagi lahat nasa kanya, and also that like pinakain talaga nila like yung mga objectives. No Lord steals, which is disappointing, pero still very much deserved talaga for Royce getting the MVP here. He had the most objective control dito sa in this game. Siya yung nakakuha ng tore, siya yung nakakuha ng mga turtles, mga lords. And as we see here, and again with this pick talaga na palabas na si Jushin, it really shows the strength of the pick talaga with the Jushin, na parang nahihirapan maka-position dito yung USC. Immediately Digger nabigay agad, and that just from that one Lord steal / Lord nakuha. Sa first turtle pa lang. Turtle nakuha. But while it looked like Luke TZ was going to take over, just from that one shot lock stun lock, it became CIT-U on the precipice of getting into the grand finals.
At ayan nga what a game right here for, I mean, sa simula pa nga it was a bit shaky naman dito sa CIT-U Wildcats. USC was getting, despite na yung team comp ng CIT-U Wildcats was really leading towards that aggression to a possible win. Yung USC, they were able to fend that off. They were able to get a response naman na, okay, yan yung magiging proactive kayo, kami magiging reactive. And it worked for a short while. Pero dun sa mid-game, nung nag-lead ng mid-game, it was well done dito sa side ng CIT-U Wildcats. They were able to just straighten their executions well. May purpose talaga yung mga ginagawa nila doon. And which led them to a bit of an earlier end dito sa game number 3.
Yes, and yun nga, the hyper carry Royce na pinakita ngayon, this is absolutely insane. Na ito, like, look, this team fight pa lang, na bait out nila. Immediately nakita na, out of position si Luke TZ. Capitalize on it, and that's how they were able to win this game now. And really important talaga na really highlights the level of skill and execution that these players have.
At ayan na nga, 2-1. CIT is on the match point right here. And yung USC, mahihirapan talagang panalunin to, no? Also have one of the important din dito na factors is yung kay Santi. Yung Zushin ni Santi. So, nabigyan kasi din. I mean, you've definitely given someone a Zushin. So, the win was really handed easily as well. 10-1-2, imaginein mo. Yan yung standing. Tsaka si Royce din 4-1-7.
Yeah.
Grabe.
Okay, I wanna focus in na wag mong tingnan yung KDA ni Vlad, pero look at the gold. Look at the items appropriately sa ni Vlad here. Despite having 0 kills, the gold was still there. He was still ready maka-dish out ng damage. And yun nga, the scaling of CIT-U was eventually they were gonna win it as long as Luke TZ was shut down the moment immediately sa team fight. And of course, to give it to Royce, he made it possible to get to that point because of kinuha niya yung games to himself, and then he proceeded to just dominate every single time. And then tactical masyado the moment sa mga team fights niya. Sabi niya agad, okay, my plan is to farm up. Ako yung carry rin para si carry second carry ka na. Yeah.
At ayan na nga, definitely game number 3 handed easily doon with the CIT-U Wildcats and against USC Warriors. So now, before we move on to game number 4, which could be the match point right here towards the CIT-U Wildcats, of course, we'll be hearing something as well sa side ng ating host. Kaya Nika, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Moik and Rare Candy. And now, sa Safi fans, before we will know who is the first team to advance in the lower bracket finals, let's take a moment nga makichika og player from the CSE Blue Dragons Women Division. And we have here Juvia. First of all, Juvia, thank you so much for being with us today. Now, Juvia, how are you enjoying the game so far between the CIT-U Wildcats and the USC Warriors?
So I really enjoyed watching the game since two teams are very competitive.
Now, Julia, basing on the statistics right now, who do you think is the team nga naay upper hand or advantage for this match?
I think si USC because idol na ko si Save God. Yeah.
And now, before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
So shout out to CSC Blue Dragons and sa ako mga CSC nga team, akong mga girls out there. Hi guys.
Thank you so much again, Juvia, for allowing us nga makichika sa mo for a very short time. And now, as everyone is really excited to know who will be the team nga mo advance sa lower bracket finals, let's head back to the game. Casters, take it away.
Ayan na nga.
Thank you so much, Nika.
Thank you so much for that, Nika. And we are now back again. Ang ganda today, especially lower bracket semis na to. So, may matatanggal talaga sa match na to eh. I mean, the match after this, yung matatalo, there's still a chance for them to come back. Pero ngayon, it's really, the stakes are really higher. Kasi yung kung matatalo man sakali, yung USC Warriors right here, wala, out sila dito. So it's a sad way for them to go up, and especially with the history then of USC Warriors as a team, as an MLBB team na very very solid. Tapos matatalo ng CIT-U Wildcats. So the pressure is up dito sa Warriors. The pressure is also up dito sa Wildcats na they will have to beat this team.
That's true. And as you mentioned, diba, USC has been a strong contender all the way back to Season 1. Season 1 champion sila. And then extending that as patuloy na patuloy for so many seasons. They've always been the most dominant teams talaga. Now I think there's the way I see this is parang motivation. Sabi pa lang all the way from the start, motivation for these players na hindi sila uuwi without getting into the grand finals.
Of course, definitely. Before we move on though to game number 4, we have to thank our sponsors as well. Thank you so much to Virginia, best hotdog. Virginia. PC Express for all your digital needs. Thank you rin sa Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. Thank you rin sa Smart at saka PLDT, Smart Live More Today, tsaka PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Now, we're also live sa Smart Sports at PusoP na mapapanood nyo kami doon, and also live sa MSL at MCC pages. So pwede nyo kaming panoorin doon, pwede kayo mag-comment. And of course, thank you so much din sa aming venue partner, CIT-U Wildcats PlayLab. Thank you so much na very welcome kami dito. And thank you na dito yung CEL Season 4 nagaganap.
Yes, and of course, hindi lang mag-watch, it's not enough. Pwede rin kayo mag-engage, like, share, and comment on our streams across our multiple media partners. Again, kung gusto nyo ng diamonds, pwede kayo pumunta sa MCC. If you're fan of our vibes, dito sa CEL. And if you wanna breathe in the action, you can check us out at Smart Sports and the PusoP live stream.
At of course, kung next week, of course, will be the finals. So pwede kayong pumunta din, none other than the Cube Wing dito sa SMC side.
That's true, yes. All
next
the
week
way.
na yan,
Cube Wing. Right there. You can see us there, folks. And grabe, the bakbakan will come into the climax in our next week. doon sa queuing of SMC side.
Of course, Saturday will be the finals of the MLBB at tsaka yung maglalaro rin na mga women's division din.
That's true.
Against other teams. Kaya dito naman before we move on for game number 4, of course, it's the drafting. Yeah, welcome once more to another game right here.
Yes.
That is currently match point for CIT-U Wildcats.
Yes, and again, our motto,
the team that plays together
drafts together. Grabe. And yun and of course, kailangan talaga ng mga players dito this kasi this is possibly could be the last game here, especially for USC. Now, ngayon, sila na ngayon ang on blue side here. They have nandito sa kanila yung first pick here, and yun, first ban pa lang, Masha. Ayaw talaga nila bigyan si Binuan yung Masha niya, which is a very big respect ban here for the side. Maybe like na-trauma sila from game 1.
Oo.
Yung ninja bush skills ni Binuan, ayaw nila magpakita. And then of course CIT-U na-trauma sila sa glue digger. So wala na ngayon si Glue here. Wala na si Papa Glue. Si Digger kasi from Papa Bato, Papa Rock with Grok, Papa Liquid with Glue. Gusto ko air. Gusto ko Kaja. Ngayon na. And of course, it's not gonna be that. Yes. And
baka may Kaja dun.
And it's gonna be the Marcel na making sure hindi magpapakita ulit. Now, ngayon, the choice of ban dito for USC is not the Jushin, surprisingly, after game number 2, from game number 3. It's now the Wu Zeshan and the Kadita for Santi. Again, focus talaga sila sa bans dito on Santi.
Definitely. And we also have to take note rin na binaban rin dito yung Marcel. I remembered, may buff rin dito si Marcel, no, na walang yung mga allies niya mabibigyan niya ng shield, hindi yan maaapektuhan ng kanyang time lock. So madami kasing combo pag ganyan eh. So that like yung mga allies niya makakapasok like freely lang na makakapasok. Kaya also we have here our third ban is gonna be the Harley as well. Kaya ngayon just looking at waiting na lang tayo sa mga picks natin. Possible definitely the Zushin. It wasn't banned. Now CIT-U is giving them the Zushin.
That's true. Now ngayon, ano talaga yung answer dito? The Eve is open here technically. So pwede sila gumawa ng catch comp dito for the side of CIT-U. Again, they can technically take away yung mga key enablers dito for something like a Eve siguro, and then draft a carry jungler like Leomord. So again, pero yung kukunin nila is the Harit and Khalid. Very good early mid spike here for the CIT-U, yung dalawang carries nila. Magaling yung pag-set ng tempo in the early game with CIT-U. Now, it is possible na pwede nila bigyan the Grok is still open. So, pwede sila gumawa ng Grok Jushin, pero it's the Suyu. Really, this comp is very dead. This comp is very, very strong. Especially this three picks pa lang from USC. Early to mid game. Sarado, really, really solid here for USC. Meanwhile, CIT-U, pwede nila bigay ulit to round it up. Pwede nila kunin agad yung Royce na YSS.
YSS.
Yes.
Yan iniisip ko kasi hindi pa siya banned. So waiting na lang din. Possible talaga YSS. Also possible future picks dito ng CIT-U if they will stick to another CC Khalid. Synergy right there. Mamaya, I'm pretty sure na hindi yan magiging focus pick ng CIT-U for now. Probably, the Eve actually.
So
the Eve also works right here. Ayan na, like, pansagot dito against the Zushin. Though, if makakalock lang talaga ng Zushin dito, pwede siya makapull. and definitely could get Eve in trouble.
That's true. And as I said, mentioned here, Eve was gonna come out because of the catch comp here na kailangan nila, especially with the Yushin on the other side here. Now, it's now up whether will USC ban out the YSS from Royce and force CITU into another carry, or maybe put them into a utility pick, possibly Fredrin, again to really solidify talaga the mid and jungle and roam combo talaga for those picks. Though maybe nandyan pa si Joy, but I know that we've seen Royce on picks like Lancelot here. It is a possibility na we've seen him like way before na it could come out.
Pwede.
However,
Joy. Pwede nilang kunin to si Joy. Pwede rin, wait, iniisip ko pa, no? Ikaw muna.
Honestly, because na binan nila yung si Vlad na CC, there is a chance that Sora might make an appearance here. Especially kasi parang wala na yung threat of a Valentina counter pick. Honestly, open yung Sora dito for Bin 1. And we've seen Bin 1 on this pick. The 5-man scoop. Now, it's up to Vlad, it's up to them kung will they go for it. But it does enable, but yes, it's going to be the Royce YSS yung lalabas. That's their more priority right now. Now, in terms of XP, Poveus is still open here na pwede nila kunin here, especially with the Harriet on the other side. It is a really good pero with the Uranus nandiyan na pala. So yung nila is they need a really strong skirmishing. They need to get a skirmishing roam here support. Siguro Hylos lumabas. And it's the Moscow instead para pang kontra against the Harriet. Now, Sora is still open here for the side of for Bin 1, or nandiyan si Lapu-Lapu. Nandiyan pa si Lapu-Lapu, nandiyan pa si Terizla, Arlot. Ang daming pwede magawang choices here for Bin 1, especially with his but Lapu-Lapu will be the choice of pick here for CIT. Now, in terms of mid-game spikes talaga, mas better dito for the side of CITU, especially with that lock-in comp, that like pick and catch talaga with that Eve and Khalid. Now, however,
ang ganda kasi ng setup kasi inisip ko kanina, di ba, CC possible na kunin. Now with their picks kasi with the USC's picks, it's also good na ipagsabay sila Lapu-Lapu tsaka yung Khalid. Pagpasok ni Khalid pwedeng pumasok din, like I remembered yun sa previous games din na parang nasa side by side sila Lapu-Lapu tsaka yung Khalid. So pag makita natin yan mamaya pangontra sa USC, pwede. And then as long as magko-connect lang din, especially that they have the Harith na pwede talagang ang likot ng Harith, so pwede nila magamit doon. Also yung Eve at least makapag-lock lang with that specific area of that, make it into a bit of an arena right there and get that damage in. I'm looking forward to that. And I know you are as well, so hindi natin patatagalin pa to. We're gonna be moving game number 4 between the CIT-U Wildcats and the USC Warriors. Match point towards the Wildcats.
yes, and again, it is 2-1 favor of the Wildcats. Now, again, tingin natin, it all comes down sa better execution talaga. Sino ba makakapul? And there's a lot of firepower here dito for CITU, especially with that Eve catch. Nandito na naman si Royce with the double marksman comp ulit with the, we've seen him take over games gamit with this season shit. Now, again, and on top of that, enabled by this Khalid talaga, Wish You Were Here, is very, very good at really solidifying the early game here dito. And Bin 1, we've seen, and yun nga, like, this is how CIT-U like plays well talaga, is because they are very solid, strong individual players na any of them can carry if bigyan ng chance. And now Vlad on this Harith, this time he has the potential again to do similar sa kanina with the carry. And yun nga, as we get into a pause, I really wanna more delve into how we get to how will USC can get into into fighting shape. Maybe secure a game para ma-even up yung scoreline. It all comes to the execution with the Jushin and si Suyu. Once, if mabigyan nila ng chance na si Suyu to spike the mid-game, i-control nila yung mid-game, then there's a big chance na they will snowball it out of the hands ng CIT-U.
And I mean, definitely though, the CIT-U Wildcats right here, as long as they can lead, especially pag mangyayari yung mga clashes, as long as they can get it, like they can control the tempo during that one, they can actually snowball papuntang late game, or maybe even papuntang mid game, that they can secure those wins. If, however, USC can see that from a while away, pwede nilang mag-respond with a way to at least counter them. We have the Zushin who's ready to dish out with that damage. We have the Hylos who can go in for the charge, who can lead the charge. So again, it's just a matter right here of which teams can control the tempo right there. And again, yung mga mangyayari na mga fights, I mean, pretty much sa drafting pa lang, they've already spotted each of their weaknesses. They've tried to cover these holes. Ngayon, nasa laro na, and the pressure is really up going dito sa side ng USC.
That's very good. And yun nga, it's as you mentioned, rotations, because yung isang global nandito sa YSS ni Royce, it all now comes down to the knowledge and the intuition dito ng USC to make better rotations, better surprises to catch CIT-U off guard para ma-break open nila yung game nito, and hopefully get this game to game number 5. Yun talaga yung gusto dito for Meanwhile, CIT-U, they have the liberty to, at a very least, medyo passive mill sila ngayon kasi because yung scaling factor nandito sa kanila. The moment that the double marksman gets activated, yung game, CIT-U will be going to the grand finals.
Definitely. As long as they can really maintain that, no, especially mamaya, then they're at a crucial point. Sino man mananalo dito, the fight is still not over kasi they will still battle yung matatalo dun sa upper bracket. So both of them are really under that immense pressure. Ibang level lang next level lang talaga to sa USC because they're about to lose if matatalo sila sa game number 4. But we're gonna be back right here for game number 4, and looking forward sa mangyayari mamaya. Again, it's the Wildcats versus the Warriors right here.
And as I said here, again, it's now to sino ba talaga yung makakaget ng jump on each other, especially in this turtle fight. And
yep, there we have it, no? And you've got the rest of them could be starting their fight already. Warriors trying to get the first turtle. Big one trying to get inside the face as well. Akaki will secure it. USC gets the turtle. Real world manipulation, but the first blood from Bin1 will go to him once more. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Akaki finishes him off, but they're being chased up as well. Wish you were here is very low now, but that is it. Uy, hindi pa talaga. Santi will get that kill down. Pinaghahabol pa sila dito. We're not yet done, mga kapatid. And CIT-U still gets that early lead.
Oh, and this time it's Akaki getting that turtle here for the Warriors. Now, again, still traded off pa rin. Very good here for CIT-U. Royce can still take over this map even if yung objective game medyo nalamangan siya a little bit. Especially with the Suyu. Very, very difficult makipag-objective fights 50-50 sa kanya kasi he has so much, because he can get in, get out, execute, and then immediately kahit out-damage niya si Royce in terms of the retribution unless Royce is really ahead in terms of farm. Now, yun talaga, it looks like yan talaga yung game plan nila to try to farm as much as possible, get a really good advantage here to snowball and eventually outscale USC from this map. Of course, hindi natin ma-discount rin si Moskov. The Moskov is really good sa side lane talaga. If mabigyan ng chance si Moskov to also control the game, it is possible. But again, really, really important talaga na to put Luke TZ. We've seen Luke TZ talaga take over games even before. Kanina, remember the clip of the si Freya na tumatakbo away from a Moskov? It was Luke TZ.
Yan and hopefully makita tayong moment na ganyan mamaya. Pero right now, the turtle will be spawning in less than 15 seconds. Look, TZ trying to at least push them out of the way before CIT-U could get that push, apply more pressure dito sa top side, and could actually allow them to rotate, which is what I was trying to say. But right here, the turtle will be spawning. USC, mukhang sisimulan nila. They're trying to fend off CIT-U before they can proceed. But now, Royce, the rest of CIT-U are going into aggression right here. It's a 5v4. Offline muna si Luke TZ. Mag-farm pa muna. But the clash will begin once more. The Shaman Force as well will be used up. Min1 will take Digger down. Royce will take the turtle inside ng CIT-U, and that is it. The rest of USC will have to move back for now. I mean, definitely kasi wala pa munang purpose kung mag-engage pa sila dito. However, Luke TZ hindi makakapag-join sa fight kasi, I mean, the turtle was just secured.
Important call yun na dalhin nila si Luke TZ because they wanted to win that fight. But Vlad, Dazay won a little bit of the position pero will not get hit by that chrono vision. Will just go back to the tower. And yun nga, they wanna keep pulling away because of that Spear of Destruction being a really good global na tool here for USC. They can allow Luke TZ to keep pushing towers while still being a presence pa rin for the objective fights. Now, ngayon, as we get into the there's now a slight gold lead here for CIT-U with a 1k gold lead. Again, you do not want to get caught out with this comp talaga, especially with the real world manipulation on top of a raging sandstorm by this combo. Na with Min1, Bravest Warrior, going bam 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 on any of the carries, or kahit si Jushin has her limits bago she gets caught out. It's really important that CIT-U can keep doing this pressure if they want to win this game.
At yan na nga, CIT-U still trying their best to be aggressive right here. Based naman talaga sa team comp nila dito, they have to be going on the aggression. And USC, they have to be reactive for now kasi they want to prolong this game as para may chance sila dito. But dito sa top side na naman, pinag-habol na naman si Luke TZ. But Luke TZ will still get a kill no matter. And mukhang yung third dito sa ating top side will be taken out from the side of the USC. And CIT-U up already with another objective in hand, widening the gap even further. Pero hindi pa to ganong lumobo just yet. So they still have a chance to turn things around.
Yes.
Safeguard na nga, nakita pa nga dito, but we'll just probably fend him off.
Yes, and again, this is a very good call here by CIT-U, making sure i-activate yung dalawang marksmen nila. That's the crux of their comp talaga. Putting behind the Moscow behind, and already it's being started. Real world manipulation.
Real world manipulation already. Safeguard pumasok pa pero hindi to makuha yung turtle. CIT-U will get it. Min1 will have to flicker out. Hindi pa magko-commit ng fight. Again, no purpose into engaging in another fight, and that is it. Their main objective right here is to just get them down, just to widen the gap once more.
Oh, yes, from 1k to now to a 2k gold lead here for CIT-U. Good trade back here by Akaki in getting the bottom tower, but still parang napipilitan dito si Luke TZ to rotate into the objective fights without relying on the Spear of Destruction, because again, you do not wanna get snowballed on with Royce and Harith on this comp talaga. And again, masyadong they have to be a little bit more conservative na ngayon yung USA, as possibly if they can keep continuing on this aggression, this pressure, this tempo, we might see CIT-U moving up and USC going home.
Possible talaga. But right here, USC moving top as well, trying to get that map control. Pero again, Digger will have to calm it down muna. Chill muna.
True.
Again, kasi walang purpose muna. It's very, very crucial ngayon. So again, no purpose into engaging in fights na walang patutunguhan. Kaya they're just gonna be looking at each other, scouting and getting some information.
Parang it looks like again kailangan and this is the talaga of their keep yung dalawang marksmen sa threatening the towers sa mga side lanes para hindi masyado nakapag and raging sandstorm. Vlad takes down Luctizi again. Wala na ulit yung yung late game win condition ng USC. And again, it's getting much more dire here for USC, especially for CIT-U, especially with the Lord coming out now. Medyo nalalamangan sila dito. Mountain Shocker, real world manipulation.
Real world manipulation connects once more. Sivgad will be eliminated. Royce gets it. However, hindi pa tayo tapos. They're gonna be going in another time. Round 2, Dazai will get it as well. Akaki will also be getting it. That's gonna be the double. Look easy. It's a wipeout with a double.
Masyadong nag-overcommit, naging kampante yung CIT-U, not knowing that Luke TZ was ready with that Spear of Destruction para to and again, na-bait out ulit the mistake that Luke TZ did in the previous game. Nag-hunt back sa kanya, they got baited to a bad fight and dun, na-wipe out again. And yun, every advantage that USC had, that UCITU had is now has been swung. Massive gold swing here for USC now. Sila na ngayon yung magkukuha ng mga towers.
Definitely, and now the Lord will be charging in mid side right here, and everyone is after that fight lang like it all turned around once more, and CIT mukhang dehado na naman dito. Look, TZ will take the turret dito sa ating top side. The Lord will be charging as well, removing the shield. Pero ngayon, I mean, it's still quite upright here. CITU has the chance, pero kung tutusin na nga, the gold lead 4K already being started right here for USC.
Yes, and again, sinabi mo na mismo, Moik, it's kailangan kalma. Na medyo naging over-excited yung mga Wildcats natin, and hindi sila nakalimutan pa rin na meron pa ring pangil yung mga Warriors. And they still have weapons up their sleeve. Now, again, we'll have to see now how will CITU fare this, because again, meron pa silang way to get back, and meron pa sila again. Yung Harriet is a heavy scaler rin along with that Moskov. And on top of that, you have Royce na medyo dito. Medyo hindi siya doesn't have enough damage to like Loki. The Raging Sandstorm will be used defensively. Pero Santi also will force out Royce will also force out Dazai 1 in the Crimson Beacon. Ngayon, it's on a knife's edge talaga. Na talaga kung sino ba yung mabibait out of a bad team fight here.
And now USC still has that map control in their hands. CITU again having a difficulty right here to turn things around. So need lang talaga ng tamang tempo. That small margin of error could actually be impactful na mapabaliktad talaga nila yung larong to, but right now they're just being hunted one by one, especially with the Dazai tsaka yung Akaki. Pagpasok ni Akaki, we have a Digger who also just spots them right off the bat, and it's just an immense game right here dito side ng USC.
Yes, and I wanna highlight rin again, just like in game number in the previous game, it all comes down to Luke TZ. Mabubuhay ba si Luke TZ? If he dies, then the rest of USC will fall after them if buhay pa rin yung dalawang carry. But CITU cannot afford to be caught again off guard. Hindi sila pwede magkakapati. Crimson Beacon will be used here for that Mountain Shocker. The Glorious Pathway will now be as the counter engage here. Will they get away? Makakatakas ba sila ngayon? And they did! Naka-pull off. Royce is down! Luke TZ hits the Spear of Destruction, pero they will not get baited on para sa they will not do the same mistakes for CITU. Pero, blood in the water.
Definitely, Digger, low on health. Muntik na rin mapipitas, but he will be finished off by Santi. Hindi pa tayo tapos, pinaghabol na naman dito. Pumasok na naman, that's gonna be a surprise by Akaki. Pero, they are aware of that, and look, TZ will eventually take you. Wish you were here. Akaki, bumalik pa, takes Vlad down. Vinwan on the run. Double kill by Akaki and Santi. Uwing luhaan.
Double kill, and yun nga, na-bait na naman sila to a team fight. Luke TZ showing off talaga na di mo talaga ibibigay yung Moskov sa kanya because he is a very strong hard carry with this pick talaga. Grabe, yung mga Freya tumatakbo sa Fear basta nakikita nila yung Luke TZ Moskov.
And definitely, speaking of fear, yeah, they have the major of that map to their control as well. So the rest of CIT, they're again being backed up into corner. Yung napapansin ko talaga, as long as USC gets that tempo down, they can they can actually snowball. They can actually widen that gap. Just a matter of seconds, just a matter of moments. And right here, we can already see almost nang 6K na yung gold lead dito. So that is just an immense moment right here for the USC Warriors. Another Lord knocking on their doors. Ayan na nga, nabukas na yung pintuan at papasok na ang ating Lord. CIT-U tries to clean everything up. Sabi nila, oy, bawal visitors dito, mga kapatid ng ID.
Akaki!
Reload manipulation, inactivate Akaki, nakapag-invulnerable pa, but he will be alive. And that is enough for now for the Warriors unless they will commit for this fight.
Oh, medyo a little bit testy doon gamit na force out yung Winter Crown ni Akaki, but again, it's as I mentioned, it's just sino ba talaga yung mababait out to a very bad fight here for now Luke TZ medyo dito, medyo a little bit apeki dito with that but he does get the tower. And yun nga, the Bin1 having to force out the Chastile Squadron. Will they be able to chase down Royce now? Pero hindi. He actually gets away. Just Now, again, it's definitely on the knife's edge dito kasi both of these teams can have the chance to wipe out each other. It's now yung team fight na lang talaga. Sino ba yung makakalamang, especially with Luke TZ now online. Naka-red buff na, and plus most of his core items are now activated. The only way that CIT-U can win this over if they're able to catch out Luke TZ.
And now it does look like USC will be getting most of that map control once more. So a bit of that recap lang din, no. As long as CIT-U, they had that early gold lane. As soon as USC won that fight, nakapag-wipe out pa nga.
Swing agad.
Instant parang nag-turn talaga yung table dun. At saka USC, once they got the tempo, once again, they just lumobo na bigla yung gold lead.
Especially on a massive scalar pick talaga with Moscow na on the hands pa jud ni Luke TZ. Parang hindi lang ticking time bomb, ticking time nuke yung kasi grabe. However, not all hope is lost here for a potential win for CIT-U kasi again, if Wish You Were Here is able to do a massive catch on Luke TZ and Akaki, then it can swing the tides back to the favor of and away from USC. Do you believe? Naniniwala ka ba?
Well, I don't know. Pero ayan na, alam ko na yung sagot kasi nag-ask na ako sa Magic Bowl ako kanina. So
ano yung sagot?
Secret. So surprise ako lang yung mas-spoil dun.
Sabi daw niya, spoilers.
hindi pwede. Pero that was it, guys. Comment lang kayo down below sino gusto yung manalo. Is it gonna be CIT-U or USC Warriors? At saka malalaman lang mamaya. Again, thank you sa mga nanonood, especially dito sa campus na nanonood ng live. You can check us out here sa LGE building kung saan nandito yung Wildcats PlayLab. At you can watch us from the outside as well, especially you can witness the action happening.
Yes, mismo. Like, that's why glass yung mga windows namin kasi clear na clear yung mga action in front of us. And just like that, we are going back sa action mismo into this game. And grabe, this is on the knife's edge. 2 inhibitor tower na natira na for CIT-U. Now, sila na mismo have to be very defensive dito. Now, kailangan nila, again, their win condition is to out-team fight, outmatch yung But again, parang mahirap na to with Luke TZ now very much online, very much able to dish back enough damage to wipe out the entirety of CIT-U's lineup. Para sa'yo, it's the battle of 2 marksmen versus 1?
Pwede. I mean, if that's how you wanna put it. But of course, maganda rin outcome din dito. Gusto ko talagang panoorin yung si Khalid tsaka si Digger kasi most of their engagements talaga na ang ganda tingnan. But right now, it does look like the Lord will be initiated. Sinusolo na dito si Wish You Were Here to the rescue naman the rest of the CIT-U Wildcats. Look easy, almost magko-commit pero he will not have to full on take that Lord down for now, and they're just tickling a little bit of that kiliti muna from the Warriors. Wildcats nagre-respond lang din. But again, nothing major for now.
Yes, and again, notice na nandito lahat. Meanwhile, top is still being pushed, so medyo on a timer dito. Will be able to get a steal, and no! Akaki gets the Lord! And now it's all...
Akaki gets the Lord Glorious Pathway to be released as well. Ayan na nga, pinapasok na. Luktisi na sa bandang likuran. Santi will be eliminated. Monster kill na dito kay Akaki na
Pero he gets down!
Pero Royce takes it down. That's a shutdown. And right here, Siv got the rest of USC trying to chase him down. Royce ready with his bow in hand. Will have to move back, and he makes it out alive.
Yes, the cost of Luke TZ is the rest of the almost everyone in the team on top of the Lord, and grabe, this is now they have to keep doing that multiple times if they want to secure a chance for stepping up against USC. Grabe, they need to go all in talaga on Luke TZ. As nakita mo, tagal bago na take down si Luke TZ. So much sustain. Plus naka-defensive item na with that rose gold meteor. Parang it's really there, and it's gonna get even worse, especially the moment na wind of nature na to si Luke TZ.
Oo, and kung titingnan, kung tutusin nga CIT-U, they still need to find that small margin of error lang talaga. Kasi right now, yung gold lead kasi, bumalik na, back to 3K na dito. So, as long as they can find another small margin of error sa side ng USC Warriors, pwede nitong balik ta rin, and pwede nilang i-ento. Like, ang dali, pwede. Probably after one wipe, maybe, or if makapag-push sila dito sa top side. Or maybe they just want to go full on dito sa mid. Who knows?
That's true. And then yun nga dito nga is as si Luke TZ is itemizing defensively for two of the major key carries here, but Akaki video a little bit testing here, trying to probe out yung mga weaknesses dito. Bin1 gets chunked out to half health. Nazay1 is ready to keep continuing this pressure, but pero yun nga, as the Lord will be spawning in just 50 seconds now. Mountain Shocker now i-expend dito just to get a read kung ano ba talaga. Parang ginagawa na yung magic bola trick mo pero sa gamit ng Mountain Shocker. Sabihin na, ano yung play yung gagamitin ng USC para ano. So, again, 30 seconds till the next Lord.
At ayan na nga, 30 seconds, may mangyayaring bakbakan na naman as what we can expect. But right now, CIT-U will have to clean everything for now and get that resources. Dito kay Wish You Were Here, need lang talaga with more of that unity together with Win1, tsaka si Royce, as well as Santi. Si Vlad, as long as masiset up lang talaga everything, Vlad can go in and just ang likod kasi ni Vlad dito, so pwede lang talaga mag dash in, dash out, ganon, and at least get that damage in as well. As long as they can connect everything, pwede.
That's true. And again, Enhanced Lord is now medyo na pull back dito si Wish You Were Here, pero he will be able to just to tank all of that damage here. Now ngayon, Luke, now everything here is now riding up on this other Lord team fight kasi again, this is an Enhanced Lord. Even with the wave clear of Bin1 is getting forced out, pero they're already gonna go down on Ship God.
Yan na nga, Digger leading the charge with a glorious pathway, and Santi moving backward as well. Hindi pa nagko-commit si Luke TZ dito. They will have to move back. Nandito rin si Bin1, ready to go in his moment's notice. At eto na nga, sinimula na railworld manipulation. Will connect everything up. Luke TZ na sa banalikuran, trying to get a free hit. Trying to get an area, pero na-stun lock si Luke TZ. Akaki will get a kill though, and Luke TZ nakapag-backward pa, but si Akaki being chased up right here. Santi will be eliminated. It's gonna be the double kill from Akaki. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Luke TZ was not the threat all along. It was Akaki. Jazai will take him down, and that is it. That's a double kill by Jazai. It's a wipeout. and we will be getting a game number 5.
And it was epic. Grabe, what we thought na sana makukuha with that stun sana by Vin1. Pero immediately, Wind of Nature at automatic and Vlad gets eliminated. And yun, nawala na yung carry, nawala na yung comeback potential for that fight dun sa ano. And really, we are na-fulfill yung wish mo. Game 5.
Hindi yun wish ko. Yan yung sinabi ng bola ko kanina.
Diba?
Sabi nila mag-game 5 tayo.
Pwede naman both. Pwede naman ang winish mo and yun yung pumakita. That's just called lucky happenstance.
Foresight na yan. Magkaka-game 5 tayo. Pero kaya lower bracket semis pa nga to. So, what more kapag upper brackets na mamaya?
True.
Diba?
This is gonna be, wow, it's going to be wild. Wild ride talaga to. And honestly, if you want more of this action, do not hesitate to join us here talaga. There's plenty of more to come. But speaking of what's more to come, let's talk about yung nangyari, what has happened. And wow, game 5.
I mean, same lang talaga. Game number 4, it was most likely same with game number 2, just a little bit longer. Kasi nga, again, as soon as the momentum was there sa CIT-U Wildcats, pero as soon as USC was able to turn things around with a wipeout, everything was just set in place. At
True.
kaya nga, our MVP is none other than Akaki with 8-0 sticks.
That's true.
Ang grabe. I mean, they were focused as well. They were too focused on Luktz na hindi nila namalaya na Akaki was also a threat. And they were just pinning Santi down. As long as they could get Santi down, that was an easy game for them.
Yes, and yun nga, Vlad, the moment Vlad went down, parang mahihirapan na si Royce to help out with all of the damage. Kasi yun nga, you want Vlad to deal most of the damage, but he immediately gets bursted down. They got into a really bad fight here. Na they're always trying to chase down Luke TZ. Pero the moment that yun nga, the attention was so much on Luke TZ na hindi nila namalayan si Akaki was just waiting to just burst down. It only takes one burst lang kay Vlad and nawala na siya.
Wow, ang intense. And we're gonna be getting a game number 5 as well. So, I mean, what more can I say? We're gonna be heading game number 5. And so now, we're gonna be, it's a 2-2. Like, again, as long as lang talaga na makukuha ang momentum dito, makukuha to the side of, the side ng
CIT.
ng USC, as long as they can get it, definitely could head for a win.
That's true. And again, it's now anyone's game now.
Yep.
Like, honestly, like this could be mapupunta na tayo to parang ano na. Tama naman. This is the semi-finale talaga kasi yung these two teams are very very strong talaga. It's what we expected talaga. Parang disappointing na like we would have just gone to 3 games lang. Honestly, 5 games is the way to go talaga, personally speaking. Parang na-manifest nating dalawa.
Right. Sure, buddy.
That's fair. Okay. Hindi lang ako vocal, but as we get to it, grabe. As you mentioned it yourself na again, napatay nila si Luke TZ, but again, wala nila na-take into account talaga yung other threats ng offer. Kasi nakakalimutan dito na, again, look at that burst. Wind of Nature agad. Meanwhile, Vlad got zoned away, got left alone. Akala nila that Vlad was gonna be able to take down 2, pero it was not enough. And again, na even out yung scoreline. It's now USC going into game number 5.
At saka we're gonna be witnessing the game number 5 mamaya. So pwede talaga ito with the USC I mean, honest lang talaga statistics wise, isa lang yung condition dito ng USC. As long as they can get that momentum, pwede na ito pamalunan. The condition kasi of the Wildcats, ang dami. They have to get that early momentum up, which they did for like 4 of those games. Another condition is dapat talaga na they can prolong it. Pero that's not like the main condition dito. they need that they need to keep that momentum. Pag nakuha nila yung momentum, they need to keep that to themselves. Hindi na dapat to not too much aggressive lang talaga because they can get punished for that.
Yes, and yung nga, it's all about a balance. Kailangan balance talaga. The hallmarks of a good team na dapat masyado, again, kasi nung nangyari sa USC is that sa CIT-U is that naging kampante sila. What they thought was gonna be a good fight for them ended up the wheel that na parang bumalik sa kanila. And eventually nawala yung game na kanila. It cost them the chance of going 3-1.
Definitely. And for now though, again, before we move on to game number 5, may inahanda na naman ang mga host natin. Kaya, roll VTR.
What is up, Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and we are currently here at the University of the Philippines, Cebu. And come with me as we find our fellows Ko and Iska to play a quick game with them. Let's go! Hi, Safi fans, and we are joined with our fellow scholars ng Bayan. So, hi guys, can you tell us about yourselves first?
So I go first. My name is John. First year BS Computer Science, and
I think all of us are first year computer science here in UPM. My name is Fred Jesus. You can call me Jesus.
Hi, I'm Kevin Francisco, BSCS.
Now guys, if MLBB hero in yung crush, who would it be and why?
If MLBB hero akong crush, I guess would be Alice, I guess. Kasi like, I'm not gonna explain the reasons for Alice, just so you know.
You next.
Of course, Mia is my first love.
For me, it's Kagura.
Okay, lover boys, pwede ba ninyo i-expound isa lang ka hero anong ka na inyong crush?
For me, magod kay, di ba? Lisod siya gamitan. Pwede naman bisa, lisod siya gamitan. So, if lisod siya gamitan, mas challenging. Then, if mas challenging, di ba? Ako sa hero itself. Like, unsa siya ka-complicated gamitan. Then, syempre, di naman makalimutan yung mga combos and techniques like how to hook an enemy with Kagura, right?
Alright guys, so he's into challenging person. So before we end, naman may gusto i-shout out.
Ikaw na kayo gusto i-shoutout.
Shout out Black A Komsay.
So together, let's say bye to our Safi fans, guys. Hi CEL fans, we are joined here with an atleta ng bayan and his name is...
My name is John Kapongkol and is second year.
So ang akong question kay, if MLBB hero imong crush, who would it be and why?
My crush is Balmond. Tungod sa akong sa akong teammate kay mutuyok man nag-ubal.
Okay guys, as a baseball player, mao yung explanation nga nung si Balmo ni ang crush. And now, is there anyone you wanna give a shout out to or plug as a team member sa varsity?
Shout out ko sa athletics team o sa baseball team.
So let's say bye to the Safi fans.
Bye. Thank you and good luck.
And how about you Safi fans? If MLBB hero in yung crush, who would it be and why? Comment down below in the comment section. Bye!
And we are back here dito pa rin, esports fans, at the semifinals, lower semifinals bracket between CIT-U versus USC. And now we are the awaited game number 5.
Game number 5, no? Mangyayari na yan mamaya. Game number 5 just a few moments.
Yes.
And ang intense. We have here once more the USC Warriors tsaka CIT-U Wildcats. And before we move to game number 5, thank you rin sa ating mga amazing sponsors. We have Virginia, was the hot dog.
Virginia.
We also have your PC Express for all your digital needs. At saka rin, thank you sa Smart at PLDT. And Smart, live more today, tsaka PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Thank you rin sa Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop your one-stop shop for premium prints and customs designs.
And don't forget to also big thanks to our venue sponsors, the CIT-U, for giving us the home of Safi Esports League, especially now in our very own Esports PlayLab here near the NGE building, which you can check out. And if you also want to get in on the action online lang, you can check us out on our different media partners. You can check our streams mismo at Smart Sports and PusoP. Plus, if you want to win some diamonds rin, go check out our streams sa MCL, the MCC, and the MSL Facebook page. But if you're a big fan of us and just makikipag-vibes ka namin, go here to the Safi Esports Facebook page.
Definitely, you can drop some comments right there. Especially, comment yung sinong gusto nyo mananalo between the USC Warriors tsaka yung CIT-U Wildcats. And again, this is we're gonna be here heading on game number 5.
Yes.
Deciding match. So, ayan na nga.
Hindi lang enough to watch. Engage rin.
Engage.
Like, share, react with strong emotions.
With strong emotions.
Kung
grabe.
sino yung mananalo for this semi-final bracket, especially the lower bracket, because again, the winner of this will face the upper finals.
Definitely. Grabe naman talaga strong emotions, no? Pero ayan na nga, I mean, very valid din kasi we're heading on game number 5. So again, the stakes are much higher right here, especially one will fall down, one will continue at USC Warriors tsaka CIT, considering their history pa nga lang. So the stakes are much higher right here. The pressure is really on.
Yes, and grabe, this team fought so many battles talaga just to get to this point. And we will now see the conclusion of their journey here papunta in this game number 5. And really important talaga na how, again, if you want to support your teams, go ahead and watch us out. Pwede sa labas, online, anywhere. Show your support to the players that worked so hard to get to this point.
And of course, speaking of comments, pwede comment na rin kayo sinong mananalo, who will take game number 5. This is gonna be A, CIT-U, B, USC, C, Derek Ian, or D, Sir Ray. Ayan.
Parang yung decision nandun lahat sa C at D.
Go ako sa D, ha? Akin na yung D.
Parang si Sir Ray, parang yung si Sir Ray yung may control lahat, pati yung drafting na sa kanya. yung kalabasan, parang predict niya. Siya yung mismo yung nagko-control ng magic ball mo.
Siya na rin yung mag-draft mamaya. Siya na rin mag-draft para sa dalawang teams mamaya. But of course, before we head on game number 5 again, it's gonna be so interesting kasi isa lang yung magpo-proceed. One will fall down and one will be eliminated as well.
You mean isa will rise up kasi one will fall and one will rise.
Yep, definitely.
Yes.
Pero of course, di natin patatagalin po to. We were gonna be heading one more time sa ating drafting phase, game number 5, as we begin. Once more, CIT-U na naman yung magpa-first pick dito.
And of course, we can't go with this draft without saying our motto. A team that drafts together.
Hindi, baliktad ka na
Yun
naman.
nga.
Sige na lang, pagbibigyan kita, ikaw yung tumapos din.
A draft that plays together, drafts together. Oh, tama na, di ba? Okay, and as we get to this, CIT-U again still focusing with their first, their first ban talaga is Glue. Ayaw talaga nila Digger to get this pick talaga if they wanna play the game, as from the events of Game 2 na halos hindi sila makalaro kasi zone out palagi, on top with that Eve pick by Dazai 1 that really forced out sa Game 2. Now, again, ngayon, pretty much the story so far, sino yung makakapick ng Jushin yung mananalo. So, in this case, will they ibaba nila yung Jushin? Or coin flip kung sino ba yung makakapili ng ano. Now, again, it looks like they are opening it up again with the bans here. Marcel, So Marcel and Harley for USC, and CITU Uranus at blue. So ngayon, it really does feel na naghahabol kung sino yung ano, and on top of that, yung Eve ang tanggal. So the challenge is for USC. Will they ban out the Jushin or will they let it in? Kasi yung first pick will go to CITU if they allow this. So, para sa'yo, si Jushin or wala?
Might as well remove Zushin, no? Actually, may hinihintay akong pick dito.
Yun, binan.
Binan na yung Zushin.
Yes.
May hinihintay akong pick dito. If CIT
Harit Jungle?
Hindi. Pwede. Pero I think based rin sa mga picks nila kanina, parang hindi naman eh. So, possible wala tayong makakuha na Harit Jungle. Iniisip ko pa, no? Iniisip ko pa. Actually, I was hoping for a Fanny jungle, pero mukhang wala mangyayari.
Ibaban out nila. Either that, ibaban out nila kasi just like in Game 4, ban out because very, very known Fanny player dito. Actually, si Royce. Actually, a lot of carry jungle picks dito. Magaling na Royce has really shown proficiency in. And yun nga, yung priority nila is going to be the Harit this time for CITU. Now, again, they will now open the Wuzeshan and Suyu. Suyu going into Akaki. Again, another show. Papakita again the showcasing of the secret agent killer carry tech na pinakita in game number 4. We will see it again. But now, since wala na yung ban ni Santi on his Kadita, it's now making an appearance on top of the Khalid. Grabe, this is now all hands on deck. Sisid na yung mermaid, yung Sirena with the Santi Kadita, and we know gaano how aggressive this player gets, especially pagbigyan nito ng snowball.
And speaking about Santi's Kadita, no, we don't really get a lot of Kadita games from Santi, despite definitely yung mga top 3 niya, yung Sicilian, Rosetian, yung Farsa. Pero kahit konti lang yung games niya as Kadita, the impact is also very much present and it's very much felt. Kaya it's also something to be wary of. We also have the Harith, who is being used by Vlad as well. So pwede talaga. Like during sa previous 4 games, ang grabe ng presence niya dun. It was really felt. Khalid very consistent with today's match. 'Di ba?
Yes, that's so true. And ngayon, the Moscow being picked here again for Luke TZ. They know this is their way to keys to winning talaga. And with the Foveos being banned, we can definitely see if they're gonna go for the same picks again na they might go for another Royce YSS. Ibibigay nila ulit dito. Will USC ban it? And no, they're not. They accept talaga if ever magano. But no, instead, sila mismo, CITU will ban their own YSS for Royce. They have something in store siguro to counter for this pick here. Now, yung importante here is the roam pick. Kalea still open. Andito pa rin yung Hylos that they got from earlier, but it's the Esmeralda for the Harit yung counter. Now, yung response dito is their jungler. Sino yung jungler na kukunin dito? Will they go for a carry jungler, which most likely probably be. Pero what we still haven't seen is yun. It's now the Nolan that will try to hunt down this Moskov, to try to chase him down, makakuha nito yung and grabe, this is the first time. This is the first pick here. First time na picking na lalabas dito ni Royce yung Nolan niya. And it's a surprise for us, And yun, the Kalea for the last pick dito, going for USC. Now, again, in terms of team fight potential, it's definitely each has their own execution mid-game potential spike talaga. It's all on sino ba yung makaka-execute ng combo. Is it the Wuzeshan Wombo combo plus Tsunami Slam ult na ma-isolate nila, or will Santi be able to start it off with that Kadita waves, and then immediately see Roland ready to rush in to clean it up. So as we now get into game number 5 for what is possibly, no, not possibly, the last game of this series between the CIT-U Wildcats and USC Warriors.
Definitely, it is the last game right here between the CIT-U Wildcats tsaka USC Warriors. Like, panghuling match na nila to. And panghuling game na nga. And as early as less than 1 minute, sinisimula na nga ang engagement. The aggression is already being felt by both of these teams. It's do or die. Nga. At ayan na nga, Royce already trying to go for that invade. But anong ginagawa mo? Kaki will take you as his first blood.
Medyo greedy yon. Again, as you said, masyado na sila being very aggressive because it is the paunahan ng level 4. They need to get as much advantages dito because Royce does need to get his ball rolling talaga para to make an impact on these team fights. That's how they've been able to activate Royce, then allow Vlad to scale up. Now ngayon, medyo na backfoot ito dito ulit sa USC trying to scope out Vlad, and then we have 15 seconds for the first objective for game number 5. Grabe. Now, with tracking all of the lamang dito yung USC with the levels here, if they can get to level 4, will USC wait for level 4 or will they immediately bliss it down? And yun nga.
The Phoenix nakapag-connect pa. Digger will get Santi down. Yes. That's gonna be 2-0. USC still takes charge. At ayan na nga, claiming their first turtle right here. Walang magagawa ang CIT but to have to surrender it for now.
Yes, and a very good call here muna dito for CIT. They got the early game was a bit nalagay sa favor to USC. They have to talaga ibigay nila to as they need to wait for Royce. Need to get Sante activated para makagawa ng Now, again, importante talaga na makahanap ng picks ito si Sante or else they will get
outskilled. Or else si Sante ka na.
Yeah, si Sante ka. Very good call on that kasi again mauulit-ulit where it becomes the Luke TZ hunt na habol ng habol while Akaki will whittle them down and take them out one by one.
And now, another major map control na naman dito side ng USC. Again, as long as they can get that early map control or early tempo, and as long as they can keep it, pwedeng USC can really win it. And CIT-U mahihirapan talaga if they want to go for a possible comeback. Kaya nga dito, game number 5, sinisimula na kagad USC. I really think that it was due to that crucial mistake dun kay Royce during the early part of the map. It was like around less than a minute, and it was just a very easy secure dun sa USC.
Yes, and again, really showing talaga yung the based on sa map positioning pa lang here for USC. It's definitely they're the ones in control sa mapa ngayon until CIT will be able to break open this team fight. Again, nandito lahat it all falls into Royce if makakahanap siya ng really good opening here, but again, it's really hard, especially with this Esme just nakabantay, already roaming ahead and ahead. Still, medyo stable pa rin. The Falling Star Moon gagamitin again ni Shiv God just to zone out for this upcoming team fight. Already the Tsunami Slam being expended.
Tsunami Slam ginagamit na Fury Phoenix as well, pero hindi pa to maglilit ng major engagement now that the turtle just spawned. Yan na nga yung Spear of Destruction ready to go at the moment's notice. Si Luktisi nakapag-teleport na. And now, naghahanap lang talaga ng angulo dito. Dazai almost getting caught up as well. Akaki trying to fend them off from that turtle. Uy, nakapag-dive pa na sa 3-man immobilization right there. Hinahabol na ni Sivgod. Sivgod will get it down with a Starfall. And that is it. We show here is down. Digger will secure another turtle this side ng USC.
And almost sana yun with that a little bit of medyo miscalculation on Akaki that could have been the steal, pero immediate response here by USC to zone out agad si Royce from making a steal here for that turtle. Now again 3 kills now and 1 kill gold lead here dito for the side of USC on top of CIT-U, and it's getting really dicey here, especially that, and it all just came from that first blood na binigay ni Royce dito to USC.
Doon talaga, no? And, no, I mean, it's still 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. Hindi naman gaano nga kalaki yung gold lead dito. So, pwede pa rin itong baliktarin ng CIT-U Wildcats. And especially do or die moment na nga to. So, they really have to try their best and to give it their all right here. This is their last game between each other. At kaya nga, sino matatalo will be eliminated.
Yes, and yun nga, and again, bit of an adaptation here. Kanina it was Lapu-Lapu, but this time they do have a shred here with Bin1 sa CC niya. He will be able to handle Shiv God kung ever, but Falling Starman gets used here, pero just for the sake of zoning as 30 seconds before the next turtle. They have to keep probing talaga yung mga weaknesses, making sure talaga na is there any way na mabuksan pa tong game pa more than they should, especially with the small advantages. Again, 1k gold, as you mentioned, maliit pa yan, it could still be taken over ulit. But again, always with these small skirmishes here, just parang not necessarily trying to test the waters talaga, making sure na walang anggulo dito ang CIT-U to get back into the game.
And now, titingnan natin. The turtle will be spawning in. At USC ready to go. Just taking the turtle. Hinihatak na. At CIT will have to respond. At ayan na nga si Vlad rin. Nasa malayo pa. Luktizi ready to go. And now, nakapag-teleport na nga. Trying to go for that hit. Nakapag-tsunami slam pa. Ayan, with the Phoenix pa, connecting everything up, but Minion will be eliminated. Susunod ata dito, si paring Santi as he takes Digger down. Akaki will secure the turtle once more. Vlad gets another kill. Ariana nga, though, isa lang yung napipitas dito sa side ng CIT-U. Only Vin1 was eliminated. The turtle was secured though dito sa side ng USC, so it still even things out. At USC, papalapit pa rin dito yung gold lead ng CIT-U at USC.
And really good decision making here dito for the side of USC na the moment nakita na medyo out of position dito si Vin1, little bit too aggressive for his own taste, diretso agad tsunami slam and win and almost win the team fight. Of course though, Vlad was there to help out and was able to trade out some few kills, pero still the objective went to good discipline dito from USC rin to make sure na kahit they are being whittled down by the Vlad, they're still nandito pa rin sila to still zone off Royce away from the objective, from the turtle, because that is one of their key objectives to get back into this game. Now, nahihirapan ngayon dito si Santi makahanap just before the fight happened, na burst down siya agad-agad with the Falling Star Moon by Shiv God. But again, it all comes down to one good ult here by this Kadita to be able to make something happen here. But the Fear of the Phoenix spots out. Shiv God must be forced out to go back. Tsunami Slam!
Eto na nga, and Wish You Were Here will take Digger down. Nakapag-back na naman. Luktizi to the rescue! And that is it. Wish You Were Here will be down once more. Second turret will also be taken as well. Santi trying to fend them off, pero walang magagawa for now. Royce din mukhang mapipitas dito. And Dasai will take him down. Santi mukhang atras na naman. Akaki will almost get him down, but he does find it. And that is another kill. 8-3. Yung gold lead lumulobo na sa side ng USC Warriors.
Yes, and ayun nga, like the first Lord now is being again. And then again, it's now the Luke TZ show ulit na grabe na the moment nakita niya si Digger, the moment na umengage agad, the Spear of Destruction hits, and then tamang positioning for that spear na mastun si Vlad into a wall and go eliminate him, and that allows for USC to start snowballing and slowly choking CIT-U away from this game.
At ayan na nga, we're gonna be moving on. USC also getting more of that map control dito sa side, and CIT-U malilimit na naman yung mga resources nila dito. More of that restriction coming in. The rest of USC just scouting for more information, getting more of those. As long as talaga that they can secure a lot of objectives, they can really take the win.
That's true here, and again, parang it's because hindi masyado nakakahanap ng maganda. Well, Santi was going to try to shut down the Luke TZ kanina. Again, it was already too late na masyadong obvious this Kadita pick is not panning out the way na gusto nila sana for CIT-U. While just grabe, just from agad-agad low HP na agad si Binuan. It's gonna get even harder from then on kasi ito si Luke TZ is just gonna keep building more and more.
More and more, ika nga. And right here, the Shiv God mukhang will probably be looking for another. Again, yung CIT kasi nahihirapan na. Like, it's hard for them to get out kasi nandito si Digger, nandito si Shiv God. Akaki, nasa damuhan lang. Dazay, ready to go lang din. Hilong TZ, kahit saan, pero paparating rin naman is with the Spirit of Destruction. Yan na nga. Again, training of skills lang. No major thing will be happening. But again, yung napapansin ko nga dito, no, USC, they have everything ready na. Yung Wish You Were Here, need lang talaga ng unity together with CIT-U Wildcats.
Yes, and again, I really just wanna pick talaga this Kadita pick na na-force talaga na parang it's not paying them up as much as like investment. Hindi nag-ROI yung itong Kadita. Though, again, it only takes one rough waves para to turn back this team fight, especially if makot out si Luke TZ in a very, very equally bad fight. Again, we've seen this before. Kanina all the way back to game 3 na yung sino yung maano ng bad fight will be able to get it But looks like USC has it controlled talaga with a lot of their gold lead being used into the proper carries and yung positioning nila to choke out CIT-U.
And 6K gold lead mga na dito, no. And so with that, USC is just snowballing their way into victory right here. 5-point deficit lang sa kills dito, but again, the gold lead speaks more.
Ooh.
And kung a picture speaks 1,000 words, ito yung gold lead speaks 1,000 kills.
Grabe. Now, mas ibang picture pa yung ipipaint ko kasi meron ng rose gold meteor si Luke TZ.
Grabe. Saka Dominance Ice.
Yung hope pa to burst down gets even harder na ngayon kasi with that defensive tool already. And Tsunami Slam
na naman, Fury of the Phoenix. That's like napapansin ko talaga ang ganda ng pagko-connect ng mga skills nila. We have the Tsunami Slam, we have the Fury of the Phoenix. Ang ganda kasi kapag nakakuha si Digger, makakuha siya with the Tsunami Slam, good to go na, ma-isolate niya yung target. Pero makapag Fury of the Phoenix pa si Dazay, lock tanan. Diba? Lock lahat dito.
That's true. And you know what's another an item that paints 1,000 words? Ay hindi, 1,000 kills. Chastise Pauldron. hindi naman siya nakaka-kill. Actually, nakaka-stop siya maging kill. An item
pero yung Lord natin wala pa, so mamaya pa yan. Pero ngayon, again, another wave pressure coming in together with the Lord dito sa ating top side. Waiting na lang sa mangyayari dito. The Lord will come knocking once more. Digger ready to go rin, ready to kidnap. Dazay, ready ang kanyang Fury of the Phoenix. Everything's just waiting for Digger to go in, to engage. And there we have it, the Fury of the Phoenix connects. Walang makakapag-back up dito on the side of the Wildcats. The Lord almost takes it down though. But now, it does look like all gates are destroyed except for one dito sa ating mid lane.
Yes, and that could have been it na sana makukuha nila with that but however, good Winter Crown by Akaki to mitigate the damage. And grabe what this it's now looking very, very dire here for the side of CIT-U as you said, isa na lang tore. Yung picture paints 1,000 words at isang tore.
yung printer na lang yung natitira dito, no. And now that the USC more of that map control, ang hirap na dito baliktarin ng Wildcats. And as they take another buff down, wala, it's just so hard, almost impossible right here for the Wildcats to turn things around. They just really need that margin of error dito sa side ng USC Warriors.
And yun nga and it's coming down kasi na hindi masyado nakakabigay ng impact dito si Sante because he always gets burst down before siya makapaghanap ng key targets. And like again, mahirap talaga if makuha mo si Shivgod or Digger because they can they can tank your burst. Pero the moment na hindi mo madakip any of the 3 carries sa USC, then wala na that's your major damage, and it will all leave to Vlad and Royce na to take over. And since wala masyadong resources sa Santi, it's getting very, very bleak here sa team fighting prowess dito, yung firepower.
Tsaka yung napapansin ko rin, Royce really has that potential lang talaga makapag-burst down, pero ang hirap niyang maglabas ng kanyang damage dito kasi need niyang pasukin. It's just so hard because Dazai is being very protected. If you have Luke TZ na kung saan lang papakita, and Digger could just take him at any moment. You have the Akaki who can battle with him, and Sivgod who's just gonna be stunning him right here. But Digger, tinatayuan lang, and that's another Lord coming from the side of the USC Warriors.
Ooh, and that's so true. And parang base nila, sa state ng base nila, it's parang this could possibly be the last push here for that especially with the state of the base na lang na isang Torre that's protecting them, and more look, tingnan mo yung towers taken here compared the tower differential 8-1 here for the side of USC to CIT-U. And again, another Lord is now storming down, barreling na ngayon. This Luke TZ is already somewhat in full build. Akaki with the rock potion, making sure hindi siya ita-target dito. This is going to be very hard, especially with a burst-based composition here. And ayun, this could possibly be the last push na.
Could possibly be the last push right here. Wish you were here trying to fend them off. Sa lahat na makakaya niya dito, Wish you were here. Mukhang mahihirapan na talaga. Sivka just carrying him away. Walang choice. And now, another wave of minions. Need lang talaga like clear dito before we can extend it a little bit longer. Digger, wala makakuha for now. But right here, ready naman ang Fury of the Phoenix, Tito Zai. And ready rin ang Sivgod, ang ult niya dito. Sivgod just waiting for it.
Fury of the Phoenix!
One by one. There we have it, the Fury of the Phoenix connecting.
Yun.
The Tsunami Slam, everything is here.
Ooh.
Right here, Digger will be taken out though. But now,
Luke
Bin1
TZ.
low on health. Look, TZ just taking it down one by
Oh.
one. Royce, double kill. Munti
Wala.
ka na si Vlad dito. And possibly, that's another kill. And a game 5 towards the USC Warriors. Moving their way towards the lower bracket finals.
Warriors will stand top of the Wildcats, and it was the way that you thought we would. And as we see, nakikita natin yung joy at excitement ng mga players moving up from the jaws of defeat, from what we thought was going to be 3-1. They managed na mabalikan, ma-sweep ulit back to their favor here for the side. It was, grabe, it was pound for pound talaga. Na na talaga nila yung, na they were able to manage to win this talaga. And grabe, nakaka-proud.
Definitely, congratulations once more to USC Warriors for winning it against the CIT-U Wildcats. Still, a job well done for the CIT-U Wildcats. We're still giving it their all. And for trying their best. It wasn't an easy win right here for the USC. It was not.
That's true. They were, again, almost sila 3-1. But then yun nga, the very strong strong fights, strong a lot of perseverance, grit na pinakita ngayon ng USC has gave them this win talaga. And it really showed that hindi nila i-allow yung tradition nila of being a top contender for CEL to be cut off just like that. Hindi sila uuwi.
Hindi sila uuwi indeed. And
kakain na sila ng lunch daw.
Kakain sila ng lunch kasi babalik pa sila mamaya.
Yes. Afterwards they are gonna be facing the winner from the upper bracket.
Hindi, yung loser. Yung matatalo ng upper bracket mamaya will have to face the USC right here. And sa kanila, dyan na magde-decide kung sino yung pangalawang finalist na papasok towards the grand finals next week.
Yes, and can't wait for that USJ-R versus UC Main. We are again, that's also another match that you should be looking out for talaga. But grabe, going back talaga to USC, dominant fashion. They ended it the way they wanted to end it. Na sila yung in control, sila yung dominante. Sila yung nakakapag ng tempo ng team fight. After that first blood pa lang, sinarado nila yung any chance of comeback from CIT.
I mean, it was so nice. Still, a job well done for the CIT-U Wildcats, but congratulations once more to the USC Warriors for winning it all and for moving. I mean, congratulations, you have advanced. And ang saya ni Sivga doon. Nakita ko gaano siya kasaya doon.
Grabe. You can feel talaga the excitement, the dedication these players have talaga. And parang again, all the way season 1 talaga, these always palaging top 3, always upper bracket to sila. And this is their first ever dito on the brink of being eliminated sa lower bracket. But still, they said, hindi namin tatanggapin yan na storyline. Tawagin si Sir Ray.
Grabing shoutout na naman dyan. But again, congratulations once more to the USC Warriors. It was a job well done, guys. Ang ganda na execution nyo. I mean, definitely dun sa early pa lang, it was all secured. It was very much secured. And what can I say? Except you're welcome, di ba? And
Akala ko nakita mo sa Magic Ball mo.
Nakita ko yun.
Hindi mo nakita na yung USC.
Surprise eh. Kaya nga surprise.
Okay.
Hi. Anyways, para malaman din natin sa side ng mga winners natin, we're gonna be passing this to our host para sa kanyang post-interview. Dan.
Grabe! Thank you so much, casters. It has been revealed. The first team to enter our lower bracket finals is the USC Warriors. Yay! Congratulations to USC Warriors for winning match 1 of today. Una sa tanan, Warriors, kumusta man ta, Siv?
Okay, okay raman. We feel great.
Now, earlier, the Warriors always manages to bounce back since atong duwa ganino kay neck and neck man. How did you manage to come back and stay resilient in our match today, Siv?
Tungod na dito sa among draft. Like as you can see kay game 1 ila 2 amwa ila 3 4. So bali game 5 kay among gibuhat kay kami tanan is nag kanya-kanya na to. Like comfort na gid nga pick na mo tanan, like all in na gid game 5, like mao na gid to. Do or die naman good, best of 1. So yeah, mao ta among gibuhat sa draft gid.
Now speaking of draft picks, Siv, si Luke Tizi ganina on game 4 played Moskov, and then si Akaki nagplay og Joy. Kanang Luke Tizi, was playing Moskov a part of your strategy na i-bait nimo si Moskov no aron si Akaki maka-ambush sa Wildcats earlier?
Kuha na to, psycho ba? Kay nabantayan mo mo nga murag mabaliw gani ang kontra if kuha na mo side. Matong akong gibuhat na lang kay mapabaliw gani.
Mental games.
Aside mo mabaliw sila kay baliw na baliw mo ko sayo.
Uy, Luke Tizi. Uy, and speaking of strategy no, kanang Luke Tizi, kanang very correct ang inyong strategy ganina and naka-accomplish mo to win kanang our match today. Now, this is the perfect time no to give a shout out to whoever you want to shout out. Let's start with you, Luke Tizi.
Shout out to my family, to my parents, to my friends, to my close friends who are touring right now. Wala ko nakauban kay varsity. So, shout out ninyo, amping mo, and also shout out sa akong iyab. Ay, shout out po ni Ate Alnitz. Hi Re, thank you sa suporta.
Shout out to my family, to my friends who are watching right now, and to Vamos who are supporting kanang despite nga wala ng Valo kay ni support ka pa si Sirak. Shout out Sirak. And to our sponsors, to especially to Rad, thank you so much.
shout out to my family and friends and especially my GF. Sorry kung wala teka. Sorry kung wala teka na shout out pag last. Sorry.
Shout out to my family who's supporting. I was watching the live always whenever we have game day, and shout out to myself kay busy jugo the past 2 days and wala kayo kay practice. And shout out to Ate Alnitz, who's a great supporter of Vamos, and shout out to our sponsors, Art. Shout out to the company, and shout out to Domain and Rad.
Shout out to my family, shout out to my friends, and shout out to Vamos Warriors and Sirak og Evo. Og Ate Alnet nga og akong mangod og mama nag-watch from home.
And that's it. Congratulations again to USC Warriors for winning match 1 of today. And let's not forget to commend also CIT-U Wildcats for putting up a good fight and a good energy for our match 1 today. Now, for more game analysis and game statistics, I'm passing it on to our voices of the game. Moik and Rare Candy, it's your time to shine.
Yes.
Yan nga.
Yun
And we have settled it once and for all. Congratulations once more to the USC Warriors.
Yes, and of course, our time to shine, but it's also the time to shine ng USC, and they really did shine through and through after that neck and neck heat of the battle talaga. And it was, of course, not highlight big MVP to Akaki, who has, again, kanina medyo na ano siya from all the way from game 1, ginawang abuloy with the Leomord to being but from games 4 to 5, he has been the secret carry na who was able to bring it back. And yun nga, and sabi na lang, the strategy that pulled them off to and as we look here, this one pick off, it was a really good read, and then it just kept snowballing and eventually gave USC enough firepower to take over and win this series talaga.
Definitely. And again, yung sa game number 5 lang talaga ang grabe. As soon as they got that early game momentum, hindi na nila pinalagpas pa. Like, they really got, they tried their best to snowball it. May mga mistakes here and there, but at the end of the day, they were able to execute it perfectly. And snowball na all throughout. We have Dazai, we have Luke Tizi na pumapasok as the backup, especially Sivgad together with Tigger tsaka Akaki na ready to go at engage lang talaga. And ang ganda kasi talaga. It was hard for Royce to take the main damages down kasi hindi siya pinapasok ni Tigger.
Yeah.
Kaya doon talaga siya nag-struggle doon.
Yes, and yun si Shivgod, sinabi mo na, si Shivgod and then si Digger was very good at zoning out si Santi from ever getting in, and it reflects. Nakikita natin sa items dito na sininoble nila yung entirety of the mid game to the point na look at this almost full build si Shivgod na parang mahihirapan na maka-burst down anyone, and even si Vinwan, even with the Malefic Roar, hindi na niya kaya ma-meltdown or ma-shred yung mga frontline dito para bigyan ng opening si Santi to burst out. And again, look TZ. Look at, like, grabe, 2-0-7, even though kahit hindi siya yung parang main carry dito, still the threat of the Moscow being online, and it really shows talaga yung comfort niya dito sa pick na to. Sabi nila like, Akaki, comfort nila, Luke TZ, comfort si Moscow, lahat ng comfort. And from what I can gather in, also sa CIT-U, there were also comfort picks. So it was really the battle sa kanilang dalawa, their truest selves, yung comfort nila na comfort versus
picks.
comfort.
I mean, binigay nila lahat dun So sabi nila kanya-kanya, 'di ba? Kanya-kanya nga. At kaya binigay nila lahat, binigay nila yung mga kaya nila at congratulations. At since the opening hanggang ngayon, the statement still lives. Save God is your God. At that was an insane match between the USC Warriors tsaka CIT-U Wildcats. Pero mamaya, we'll be seeing, of course, hindi pa tayo tapos. We're gonna be moving, of course, upper bracket finals between the USJ-R tsaka UC Main. So wag niyong palilipasin yan because we will be witnessing that later on.
Yes, again, it's not too late pa rin to watch more CEL action by coming here at the Esports PlayLab at NGE building in CIT-U. Even though na-eliminate na sila, they're still our home.
Okay.
Yes, of course, and more focus to the upcoming upper bracket finals, which will now lead to the semifinals. And really, 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 go check us out. Big thanks to our media sponsors as well, which you can check for so many options. And as we,
of course, I think that was it, diba? Match number 1, it was all done. We are casters once again. Is Moik, is the man behind the mic.
And it's a pleasure and a treat to be with you, Rare Candy.
And we're gonna be signing off. So babalik of course match number 2. It's gonna be a new set of casters na rin. So guys, chill lang kayo. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Hey sports friends, this is 9, this is Safi Esports alas 9, and it is time for us to have another game. We have 2 of the members of the UCLM Webmasters, and I think they're very much excited to play this game. This is called Chemistry Test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word in the count of 3, 2, 1. Okay, position guys, ready? Ready?
Ready.
Ready. Ready. Oh, pakita. Tinuta, pakita. Okay. Dali. So, our first word. Solo clutch or team play? 3, 2, 1.
Solo clutch.
Oh, X. Balik. No, this one. New haircut or new outfit? 3, 2, 1. Nice one. Again. Okay, 1-1 na, 1-1. This is 5 rounds. Headshot or body spam? 3, 2, 1.
Headshot.
Nice. 2-1. Ano yung feeling mo? What's the feeling na nagka-chemistry dyan mo right now?
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapoy.
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapay. What about you, Omad? How do you feel?
Lindot kong buhok.
Nga. Okay, go. Next. Molto na song o buwan? 3, 2, 1.
Buwan.
Wala. Sample.
Awa ko.
Okay, sample.
Sa multo? Multo.
Mali siya na song, guys. Skip siya. Okay, what's the score again? What's the score? 2-2. Last one. Break the tie. Suspense. Okay, guys. Last question. Blue or black? 3, 2, 1.
Black.
Wala! So, guys, Rido, last one. Wala na, sige. So, that ends our chemistry test. Ano masasabi mo na just 1 point ligas lang kayo?
Mana, maglisod may perme kaya wala may chemistry.
What about you? Ipakita mo yung new haircut mo.
Din ako.
What can you say na isa lang ligas ninyo sa this game?
Mura raga kong tupi, sarap pwede gusto.
And that ends our game of chemistry test. And let's say a goodbye to the camera. Thank you. Bye.
What is up, Safi fans? And what a special day today as we are joined by USJ-R Jaguar Coordinator Mezutani for a very short chikahan session. First of all, Mezutani, a very good morning. And kumusta man ta karon?
So far, okay ra.
And that's good to know, no? And then, coming from last week, everybody experienced a very long weekend, no? And coming into the playoffs this season, unsa na mga preparations ang gibuhat sa USJ-R Jaguars coming into the playoffs this season man?
During Holy Week, most of the players kay nanguli gid silang own provinces, but wala may nakakuan. Wagi kay may naka-practice ato, but by the end of the Holy Week, kay naka-scrim me with the other schools and other teams outside Cebu City. And after na is wala na may scrim sana due to midterm exam na namo this week. So all of the preparations happened Saturday and Sunday after Holy Week ko dyan.
So, hi, Mazdan.
Hi.
So, going that, and now that you're now in the playoffs, so is this this is the third time for throughout your
Yes.
one, every consistent talaga. What's your secret? For,
I think the secret lang yun is the team chemistry, of course, and salig lang yun sa kuan, gito sa gusang kuan, bawat players na mo.
Ooh, I like that. Now that the playoffs now padung na, this is gonna be a new type of playoffs. Are you guys gonna bring something new? Na may secret na
surprise, correct.
Yes, actually na ay mga sa scrims na mo na may mga gipang try nga mga new things, and of course coordinator man ko, so I don't know all of it man jud. So based sa mga players naging sila gipang try nga mga new things sila nga makita ninyo ika-playoffs.
Correct, and it's better to keep not to spill everything and to keep a secret, di ba?
That's true. All right, I won't pry. But I can't make promises. No. All right, but thank you. That's all.
Thank you so much, Ms. Itani, for joining this very short chikahan session with us. And I hope the USJ-R has a very good run during our playoffs this season. And Safi fans, for more updates, for more MLBB action or esports action, actually, be sure to follow us on all of our social media pages on Facebook, Safi Esports League. And that's it from us. See you on the arena.
My name is Micheza Zadabalos and my IGN is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marela Janelle Tuping. My IGN is Kaori. And I'm from Benedicto College, and I'm already in 4th year, and my course is Multimedia Arts, and I'm representing Women MLBB. I'm a first year college student, BSHM from CIT-U, and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division. So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce niya sa akong mga classmates, so nagduwa po ko. Since lingaw lang mo siya mga 200 karon, nagduwa gapon ko. So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I am better than Hans Gad, than Vinwan, than everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all for all the gender na magduwaan na, and maybe na batakabaw soon kay nasa like koon na si Buwan na player niya ilapadalon sa koon like MPL, MSC, something lang na. They should expect us like we're a TLPH team, you know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Fent S. Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, 2nd year. Early exposure of gaming, since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like hello, I'm Emmanuel Fent S. Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy second year. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa Safi CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student, the same time participating in esports, it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics, it really helps me like managing my time well. And then I think like in general I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what ang mga needs ng students. And then honestly, like for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like is either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce niya sa akong mga classmates. So nagduwa po ko. Since lingaw lang mo siya mo to, hantod karon nagduwa gapon ko.
So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I am better than Hans Gad, than Vinwan, than everyone. I'm better than them.
I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di naman for men, so it's all for all the gender na magduan na, and maybe na matatabaw soon kay nasa like ko na si Buwan na player niya ilabadalon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something lang na.
You should expect us like we're a TLP team, you know? Like we're so good, can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel from Cebu Doctors University. I'm uptaking physical therapy. Hello, I'm Emmanuel Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, second year. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good. I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa Safi CL. So it's the first year of joining ang CDU sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student at the same time participating in esports it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics, it really helps me like managing my time well. And then I think like in general I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then honestly, like for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Ompat, also known as Desai. I am a MLBB player from the Women's Division, and I am a third-year nursing student from UCLM.
Hello everyone, my name is Guadakayla Pisa Baiton. My IGN is Ding. I'm a third-year tourism student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB from Women's Division.
So what inspires me to initially pursue competitive competitions in MLBB is that it is fun for me. Tas ako asang friends is mag-play sila, and ang MLBB is passion jud na ko siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo go ko in kanang mag-competitive ko.
As a 2019 players, like OG player, kay syempre happy kayo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal og mga inani nga kang like big tournaments. So happy dayon nakabot ang dreams nga maka-appeal og mga inani.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in CEL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve a scene na mo play pod ang wins nga napod may bitaw sa kanina competition or diri sa esports.
Since boys raman ang known karon nga kanang moduwa og si Safi, na mag-expect sila dapat nga ang mga girls kay makasabay sad sa galawan sa boys, dayon dili ingon kay e-sport man ni dapat ang boys ra ang maayo diri makasabay sad.
Esports fan, this is your Hype on the Mic host Jane, and we are here to play a this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron India.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yaman.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kong kuan, Janrel Guya, kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhat na tayo. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Janrel Guya.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shoutout sa akong
Wow! Okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Yeah. Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush. And our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa among quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. si Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB Finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imo, kinsa imong top 4 favorite teams nga gusto nimo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay Kuan, USC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
Pwede ka mo explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay syempre nag-skwela gud ko sa CIT, and then USC kay murag sila biya ang murag nakadaog last year. So, ganahan ko makita unsa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So, before we end, nakay gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Morena Nadia.
Hi! So, that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have 2 students here. So, hi, can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I am Christian Merlin Uy. I am Ralph Kim Andong.
Guys, so right now, please tell us, kinsa yung top 4 nga favorite team sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals?
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys!
Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito.
Also, I think USJ-R, kaya naman dito ako mga friends. Go guys! Kaya nyo yan.
Pero ako sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na dyan.
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So, please tell us your shout-outs before we end this.
Shout out sa mga... Okay, sa may shout outan ako. Shout out Wildcats!
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section. This is Safi Esports Aras. It is time for us to have we have 2 of the UCLM webmasters, and I'm very much excited to play. This is called chemistry test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word. Count of 3, 2, 1. Position, guys. Ready? Ready?
Ready!
Ready. Oh, pakita ta. Our first word. Clutch or team play?
Team play.
Oh, excellent. This one. New hair or new outfit? 1. Nice one. Again, 1 now, 1. This is 5. Hedge or body spam? 3, 2, 1. Nice. Go on. Also in the feeling mo. Feeling na. Nagka-chemistry dyan.
Kagool, kasakit, o kakapoy.
Kagool, kasakit, o kakapat yun. How do you feel? Nga. Go. Molto na stop. 1. siya na. Skip. Skip siya. What's the score again? What's 2-2?
Last one.
Break the tie. Suspense, guys. Last question. Blue or black? 3, 2, 1.
Black.
Wala! So, guys, reach one. Last one. So, that ends our chemistry test. Ano mo na, just 1 point, ligas lang kayo.
Mana maglisod na pirmi.
What about you? Ipakita new haircut mo. What can you say na gas ninyo sa this game?
Mora, isara pwede.
And that ends our game street test. And let's say a camera. Thank you. Bye.
What is up, Safi fans? And special day today as we are by USJ-R coordinator Mezutani. Very short chikahan session. Paul Mezutani, a very good morning. Musta man ta karon?
So far, okay.
And that's good to know, no? Coming from last week, we experienced a very long weekend going into the playoffs this season. Unsa na mga preparations ang the Jaguars coming into the playoffs this
During all the week, most ay nanguligid silang own provinces. Wala may nakakuan pag ito, but by the end of the day, naka-scream me with the other school teams outside Cebu City. And after na is wala na miss due to midterm exam na mo. So, preparations happened Sunday after Holy Week.
So, hi. So, going that we're now in the playoffs. But this is the third time for throughout your one every. What's your secret?
I think the secret lang yun is team chemistry course and salig lang ito sa gustang kuan bawat play.
Ooh, I like that. Now that the playoffs it's gonna be a new type of playoffs. Are you something new? Hey,
Yes, ay mga sa scrims namon pang try nga mga new things. Of course, coordinate. I don't know all of it man jo. Based sa mga players na sila mga new things silang makita niya.
Correct, and it's better to not to spill everything and to keep a secret, di ba?
That's true. Don't pry. Alright, but thank
you so much for joining this very short chikan session. I hope the USJ-R has a very during our playoffs this season. And for more updates for the act.
The logo 25 to mark the anniversary. City of Excellence. A person inspired by the original represents the and passion from honoring those while inspiring the next. The Rune Stars symbolize talents who are guided by the of Safi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, legacy built, a fear inspired. Laurel leaves reflect victory mission, highlight accomplishments of athletes, coach, and leaders over the years. The eagle head presents strength, vision, and forward movement. Says Safi's commitment to grow and excellence for futuration.
It's another MLB action here in the den of the greatest esports student athlete here in Cebu. And we are nearing to the grand finale at the SMC CIT-U Wing this May 2 and May 3. This is your host, Kisia. And this is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and welcome back to Safi Sports League Season 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed a neck-to-neck battle between the CIT-U Wildcats and the USC Warriors, but in the end, it is the USC Warriors that will be advancing to the match 3, the lower bracket finals. Now in this match, this second match between the USJ-R Jaguars and the UC Maine Webmasters will be a battle between control and comeback power as both teams meet at a crucial point in the tournament. So USJ-R aims to maintain its dominance with their highest win rate, while the UC Maine looks to turn the momentum into a breakthrough with their resilience and clutch points. And for our match 3, it is the USC Warriors will battle it out against the defeated team for this. Now, who do you think is going to win? Will it gonna be the USR Jaguars or the UC Maine Webmasters? Tie in A, CU sa Cube Wing, or B, Adelante USJ-R, or C, let's go both teams, or C, UC Maine wins. And now, don't forget to comment favorite teams to lock in your predictions. And of course, as we near to the final stretch, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors for making this season possible. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Smart Communications, live more today with Smart, PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT, PC Express for all your digital needs. Now, Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. PusoP, Smart Sports, MCC, MSL, our official media partners. And of course, the Cebu Institute of Technology University, our official venue partner for providing the Wildcat PlayLabs. So to be updated, follow them on their social media accounts on Instagram at Wildcats PlayLab and on Facebook, Wildcats PlayLab. Before we dive into the action, MC and Kratos, gusto naming marinig, sino sa tingin nyo ang mananalo sa labang ito? Are we sticking to the Jaguars' control? Or Webmasters are about to pull off another comeback? Casters, take us into Land of Dawn.
Thank you so much for that amazing introduction. What's up? Mga hosts natin. Once again, Sir Kanini Caster, Kratos, and kasama ko today is none other than...
This is not the Golden Boy Shoutcaster. That's not MC. This is Salty Chan. What's up? What's up? What's up? How we doing this fine afternoon?
We're doing really good now. Coming from that very intense match in the previous match, you know?
Yeah.
But this match is gonna be another one of the matches between UAR and UCLF. No? These are the top dogs dito sa ating liga in the seasons. They've proven themselves to be very worthy. But I think the winner of this match, the Rockets, are gonna face off US.
The loser. Yeah. So here's how the playoffs are going to go. So right now we're here in the upper bracket. It's USJ-R, UC Maine. They're gonna juke it out right now, and whoever wins this, they're going to go straight to SMC side. Just straight out there to the finals. Nothing about it next week. And whoever loses, however, they're going to still have to play one more game to try and punch their last chance ticket out there at season SMC side, where they will be facing off against USC.
Oh, I got it. So I thought that was upper bracket in the previous match, but it's actually UR and UC Maine in this series right here. And as you said, no, whoever wins this is gonna get a secure ticket to Seaside to play in the Safi Sports League finals. But looking at this game, no, there's a patch that was released a few days ago before today.
Yes.
And how do you think that might affect today's matches?
And so, from what I saw as well while watching the first game, I have definitely noticed Harith making his comeback into the Lanodon. He's getting more prioritized with the recent buffs on his skill 1, with the buffs on his skill 2 as well, the scalings on his magic damage, as well as the Starlium Scythe buffs that happened earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely, aside from just the tournament alone, I've definitely felt the strength of a Harris in my rank games.
Yeah.
Funnily enough. But aside from that, there's also been a lot of nerfs, no? From the meta heroes in the previous metas. We've seen both of these displays, just the Claude and the Claude, which I think has received the most. Grabe yung nerf talaga ng today. Bringing back his mana. It's such a terrible news for Claude mains out there. How you guys stay safe?
Yeah. Get well soon. I hope you get better. But as well, another nerf that happened is the Sora, which, truth be told, I never really. Yeah, this is expected already. But the fact that it was never actually contested or even picked or banned whatsoever in the previous series goes to show that even in one, someone who's really who was really a Sora player, right? He was there when the Sora was just extremely strong. Now he's kind of taking a back seat. It goes to show how dire his situation is.
Indeed, and with that nerf, Sora has been overshadowed by a lot of other viable XP nerfs, even such as Focus or SC.
True.
But we've seen both of these adapt to multiple meta shifts plenty of times now, no? We're already in our fourth season here at Safi. So these teams have been with us for a long time, so we already they already know how to adjust and to whatever meta shifts are gonna come. They have what it takes.
And what is a player without adaptability, right? And that is one of the more important facets of being a player. Being able, because you won't be in the same meta forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
Like, that's wishing for some impossibility to happen. That, let's just say the Uba strat, for example, was going to be an eternal thing that Moonton won't decide to change in a heartbeat. Like, maybe this one overpowered hero, you're going to try and revolve around this one hero, but then suddenly they get nerfed, and now it's just, you have adaptable. That's one of the key things that is really important as players and as a team.
Yeah, most definitely. And today's meta is still pretty much, I don't know, if there was a defining headline of what the map, like an Ubi is no, that's an Ubi like very tanky.
Yeah.
In today's meta, what do you think is it called? Is it like Harith meta?
I know, it's we're whatever it is, it's way out there. It's going to be similar but different. You know, similar but different to what we've been seeing previously. But
okay.
For now, we're just going to be sorting out a few things left and right as we head into a very short break lang muna. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with.
What is up, Safi fan? What a special day as we are joined by USJ-R Jaguar coordinator Mezu Tani for a very short chikahan session. First of all, Mezu, a very good morning and kumusta ka ron?
So far, okay ra.
And that's good to know, no? And coming from last week, we had everybody experienced a very long weekend, no? And coming into the playoffs this season, unsa na mga preparations ang gibuhat USJ-R Jaguars coming into the playoff season, man?
During Holy Week, most of the players kay nanguli gid sa own provinces, but wala ka kuan. Wagi kami naka-practice, but by the end of the Holy Week, naka-scrimming with the other schools, the teams outside Cebu City. And after na is wala na mi script na due to midterm exam na mo this week. So all of the preparations happened Saturday and Sunday after Holy Week. So hi.
So going that, and now you're now in the playoffs. So is this your? But this is the third time for the other
Yes.
one. Every consistent talaga. What's your secret? For
I think the secret lang yun is the team chemistry, of course, and salig lang yun sa kuan yun sa gusan bawat players na mo.
Ooh, I like that. Now that playoffs now padung na, this is gonna be a new type of playoffs. Are you guys gonna bring something new? Na mo isip na surprise.
Yeah, actually na ay mga sa scripts na mo na may mga gipang try nga mga new things, and of course coordinator man ko, so I know all of it man jud. So based sa mga players na sila gipang try mga new things sila nga makita niya playoffs.
Correct, and it's better to keep not to spill everything and to keep a secret, diba?
That's true. All right, I won't. But I can't make promises. All right, but thank you. That's all for me.
Thank you so much, Mazil, for joining this very short chicken sessions. And I hope the USJ-R has a very good run during our playoffs this season. And Safi fans, for more updates, for more MLBB action or esports action, actually, be sure to follow all of our social media page on Facebook, Safi Esports, and that's it.
Thank you so much for your prediction, guys. So please tell us your shout outs before we end this.
Shout out sa mga okay mo kasi may shout outan ako. Shout out Wildcats.
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chica, and this is your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section.
Hindi umuulan!
Hindi, makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't they're falling fast! DJS, now's the time to shine!
The logo, feature number 25 to Safi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy excellence. A personal torch inspires the Safi logo of knowledge and passion to present, who paved the way while its generation stars symbolized or guided by the achievements of Hall of Famers. Echo slogan, a legacy built, a future inspired. Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the achievements of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and full movement, capturing his commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Yes, and unfortunately, there were some difficulties that we had to face and solve first. But now that everything's sorted out, we're finally back in this match. No, and just to recap, we're in the playoff brackets, in the upper bracket between USJ-R and UC Main. Whoever wins this series is gonna head on to the Seaside, SMC side for a secured slot in our grand finals.
There it is, yeah. Looking at that. And whoever loses here, whoever gets defeated, will have to face USC later today. And have to fight one more fight before they can get to Seaside as well.
Yes, amazing indeed. And this is gonna be an intense match. USJ-R, UC Main, they are the top dogs here in our league. As you mentioned kanina, no? They have been the top dogs in our league. Even though we have had meta shifts recently lang with the new update. They are nerfing some marksmen, some meta heroes like the Claude and the Sora. And while meanwhile pushing some obscure heroes to the spotlight like the Harith, no? It's very interesting what we're going to see in this match. We've already seen what the meta looks like in the previous match, between CIT and UAE, and that one was very explosive. What more can we expect here in the upper bracket, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, and it's those glimpses that we saw from the previous match that just allowed so much of what these teams are just allowing ourselves to offer. It's just going to get crazy now as we take a look at the game headline later on. Like, Egitos. Always. The golden ticket
Yeah, the
rift.
Riders are cooking out with this one.
Yep.
The Rift, both these teams really want to get the golden tickets. Like, it's like what do you call this? Like even though they have something to fall back to. If they lose this, they still have a chance in the lower bracket. Winning this series and just having the golden dance after today is such a huge sigh of relief, and they get to what do you call this, like rest after this match. They don't have to play another match with another top dog in the next series between USC. And yeah, it's a golden ticket rift between these two teams, and that'll be what they want to achieve in today's match. A golden ticket to the finals.
Yeah, that's not just golden in the quality of rest that they're gonna be able to do. It's also an express hit because they'll be able to run even faster, right? They won't have to. They would have more time to take it easy. But speaking of taking it easy, we have talked to these teams before the whole debacle started. So, here's a little interview brought to you by the hosts. Roll VTR.
What are the adjustments that your team made for this match today? So what are the team adjustments, Kazuki or Danjiro?
Among adjustments karon kay murag hero pool ra kay actually among schedule is dili tugma nami 9 PM class kami tanan, and mato hero pool ra gyud among gi-adjust.
How about on the side of the UC Main webmasters?
We didn't really make any big adjustments. We just ipa-better na mo among execution throughout the match.
Now guys, lastly, na ba may message para sa inyong competing teams?
Good luck mga idol. Good luck mara.
How about you, Debu?
Good luck, have fun, and good luck to the best of us.
Now, any reply to those messages?
Good luck, I love you. Good luck.
Okay, so there's so much love and competition right over here, and we can't wait to see more MLBB action this time around. So, see you guys in their live action later on.
There you
have it, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an amazing interview between UC Main and USJ-R. Both teams, they're ready to pounce on towards that victory, Yeah, I think that was Kazuki on USJ-R. That's going to be, I think, one of his few appearances. I haven't really seen him that much in my time here. But right now, let's head on towards the team entrances for both of these teams. USJ-R and UC Main, ladies and gentlemen.
So balik ko na. Wala na. Casters?
Okay.
Roar.
They just start. They're bouncing up and ready to go lah.
Yes, indeed. And that was a very quick team entrance of both these teams. Pero diretso na kagad bakbakan, no? Just waiting for them to finally do some game time, no? In just a few more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. But that was very interesting, you know.
The poses they had, they just started creating these patterns. I was kind of mesmerized a little bit. Like they were forming like circles. They were forming what? This vexes me.
Yeah, and even though they were quite a little bit just like very disorganized kind of, because there were like both teams in just one room shared. I didn't feel any like hostility towards between the two teams. We're really friendly, just in this league now, and that's really one of the greatest things here at CL. But what do you think? What do you think is the lineup for both of these teams coming into this match? Are they gonna use their? Have you seen the first 5 rosters for both of these teams, or have you seen their substitutes beforehand?
I mean, their substitutes. Yeah, I've seen them in like a couple of regular season weeks. However, I'm more than likely sure that they're going to be rocking with their main 5 unless we take a look at USJ-R. Yep, not a doubt about it. Kazuki, Speed 67, Celibor, Chesoyam, and Danjiro. The names you know and love. USJ-R looking to keep their really strong win rate throughout the season's arc.
Indeed, and they have been flexing their strength now. I think I've seen Speed play the jungle or the gold lane, and I think this is their standard first 5 roster as I've seen them play in the previous weeks, and it's just gonna be very strong roster that they have been playing since even the start of their season 4. And facing off UC Main, they're gonna use their full strength in this series for that golden ticket match. And that's gonna be it for USJ-R. We're heading on towards UC Main. Dibu on the jungle. Pangontra niya doon si Celibor in girds with yung rival niya si 67 DT with Kazuki, Gisai with Danjiro, and si Kingsar naman yung kalaban niya si paring Hesoyam.
Yes, the Webmasters. These guys gave us a show during their bout against USC. The whole 5 games, we just bore witness to how they were able to weather the storm and kind of outmatch USC in terms of stamina. Kind of outwitted them, especially during Game 4 and Game 5. And I wish to see more of that going into this game. How are they going to maniobra the drafts?
Yeah.
How are they going to play around their own stats? And how are they going to start making USJ-R sweat bullets?
Yes, and part of that key to their strong upper bracket run was the Gasai on that mid lane, and that was able to help their team secure this spot here in our upper bracket finals. And we have the key to victory here, ladies and gentlemen, for both USJ-R and UC Main. USJ-R enable core damage to position and protect their main damage dealers in fights. I think this is really true. If naunahan talaga yung mga damage dealers yun, that's gonna be very unfortunate kasi wala na kayong damage.
Right, and especially with Speed 6-7, he can really carry a fight if need be come late game. And so that leads us into the second point for them. Stay collected. They should keep their composure in critical moments and avoid the panic plays that we actually saw them with their first loss against USPF. They kind of got rattled a little bit with the many clutch plays that USPF was able to pull off. Just stay collected, stay calm, keep a level head, and play all in good fun.
Indeed. And for UC Main naman, we have outmaneuvered early, so I think this calls for a faster rotation early game, no? And I think that's gonna result in some early pause and could possibly let them be able to snowball early against USJ-R. And that's true again, no, ladies and gentlemen. Clutch decision making.
Yes. Make bold but calculated point plays in crucial moments, because there comes a point in a game where, let's say, USJ-R, they have a kind of sizable lead late game. You can't really just count on USJ-R making a huge mistake and getting an opening fold there. Sometimes you have to take things by your own hands. And so UC Main, they're extremely good at like punishing those kinds of mistakes. And so these clutch decision makings, it's going to be key for them to try and snag a win for themselves.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The keys to victory for both of these teams. They have to commit to these ideas, no? They want to win this match against their opponents. And before we move on towards the drafting, I want to talk more about the current meta because we've been cut short kanina. Paring Salty Chan. As I've seen, have you seen the previous match, no? Have you seen, what kind of XP laners did you see were used in the previous match?
I've been seeing a lot of Phobius from what you said recently. Just a really strong front liner out. Oh, there's the draft. And a lot of just standard kind of tanky EXP laners. Yeah, the Uranus is there. And then there's some, if the jungler is a damage jungler,
it's a utility XP.
Yeah, you go in the utility XP. And then the other way around. And so these EXP laners, they've mostly been untouched except for Sora, who has just been nerfed to kind of keep him level with his EXP laners when level 4 hits.
Yes, but now we're back in the drafting phase of our second match today, game number 1 between USJ-R and UC Main bans. First bans have come out, Harley and Carry, very standard bans, no? But for UC Main, the Marshall, I've seen that Marshall is already a very strong hero, and Munton already again buffed him.
They buffed him again.
This is an instant ban. Forever, up until the grand finals, Marshall will never be open, ladies and gentlemen. There, I've said it. He's never gonna get opened ever again.
I mean, with that change with his ultimate, where if you get a shield from his passive, from like the little snapshots that he does, he gives a shield up. Anyone who has that shield can just move freely in the golden time, and that's kind of
broken.
That's
real
broken. In a 5v5 scenario like this, in a 5v5 coordinated team fight like this, that's broken. That's utterly broken. So I wouldn't fault any of the red side teams to just ban him outright. But now UC Main, I'm actually thinking, are they going to ban the Zushin? Because I know during their great game 4 and game 5 last time with San Carlos, they actually unbanned her to kind of mess with the players, with the drafts a little. So I wonder if that's gonna play here.
We will see, no. It's been a few seconds. I think they're planning, deciding who to ban here, but I can't help but notice Kazuki is the only one with a different jersey between his teammates, no.
The
Odd
old
man
man
out
there,
here.
Very interesting. But let's look at the last ban. What do you think is going to be the last ban here for USJ-R? Perhaps maybe a tank pick. Maybe they can go for a Suyu perhaps as well. It's a little. There's a lot of things that are going to be opened up regardless. So yeah,
Yes.
really curious. But it's Baksha. Nice.
Oh, Baksha and Fani. So Fani is actually pretty understandable since one of the players here of USJ-R is a well-known Fani player. But Suyu will be the first pick, and Zushin na naman yung Freya. So very, very meta picks right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen, between USJ-R and UC Main.
Okay, the Zushin and the Freya. Okay. So
Phobius yun na nga
of course, the Phobius is going to be picked up as well as the Eve. Eve, a very known counter to Suyu. Now they're just gonna keep it for themselves. But UC Main, they already had the Zushin anyway, which is fair enough in trying to lane up against this Eve. But the Uranus to counter this Phobius, this is going to be a dead lane. Not much will happen on the EXP lane.
But I think in the clashes, the Freya will have kind of a hard time to wreak havoc, since if this Phobius has the items and is fed a little bit well enough, no, the dashes that Freya has, he's gonna be able to provide Phobius with that energy to be able to wreak havoc in the back ranks of UC Main. But we'll see if UC Main will draft around this Phobius pick, can pick some more heroes with no dashes. Like, sadly, kinuha na yung Eve, no? But the Eve would have... actually, may mage na sila na walang dash, si Gasai. So that's good.
Yeah.
For a jungler na walang dash, what do you think is a jungler with... I don't think there's a jungler with no dash. Like
I
a
mean,
Barats, maybe?
But that would be just an extremely deep pick already. And besides, the Uranus is already there, so it's kind of redundant na talaga. But again, this Uranus, I have seen this be picked as a jungler before. So the flex is there. Well, okay. So the Moskov is going to be banned by C main. This is going to be interesting. As is a speed just really strong with this Moskov pick. So they're just
Indeed. And we saw Kazuki stare right at our souls.
Yep. 1,000-yard stare.
Okay. Joy gets banned here for USJ-R. Last bans for both of these teams. USJ-R, they're still looking for some gold laners. The Harith was actually open, but neither team wants to take the... what do you call this? Harith right now is... although we know that he is strong, it's a strong hero, it's still very experimental early on. No? Just as soon as the meta shifts, and in such a crucial match as this one, neither team they want to commit onto a Harith jungler right now. So it just get instead. And the glue for the last ban here for JR.
Yeah, a very strong roamer, frontliner as well. If you add that alongside the Uranus, if you add that alongside the Freya, what the front for UC main is just going to be just this unstoppable force that the Suyu cannot breach. The Phobius, he's going to go in, but he won't be able to escape. So good to just ban it already. UC main, what's gonna be? It's gonna be Kaja. My days.
Kaja.
It's the no. Bait used to be believable. It's actually Hilda.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So no dashes here for UC main. They're gonna opt for the dashes. The Kaja instead was USJ-R. Beatrix.
And
Beatrix.
now that's an interesting pick. Okay, Beatrix. So apart from the attribute changes that like I guess like a lot of the marksmen already had, like Beatrix
spell vamp.
Yeah, she got that spell vamp
From ultimate.
from like her ultimates.
More sustainability in the fights, no? So pwede na siyang he instead of like poking Beatrix in before, just using shotgun and rockets, Beatrix can now finally last longer in a clash. Maybe even go head to head with Freya here. I doubt that, but that's what the Kaja is here for, to help suppress the targets here of UC main. But final pick of Yisun Shin will be the last pick, and I don't think this bears well with their draft of no dashes due to Phobius. No, this hero is another one of those heroes that does a lot of dashes like the Freya. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it for a drafting between USJ-R and UC main.
Okay, so UC main, they're looking to make it so that their level 4 is kind of... their level 1 is just extremely good with this Hilda, with this Zushin. That mid-do is going to create a lot of chaos against this Eve Kaja combo. However, come mid to late game, Speed and Celeborge, if they can have the items, if they can have the space and the time to pop off, they will pop off. And we will see, because this Yisun Shin Freya combo of carries, it's something that we've seen before, but it's also an interesting matchup as it's looking really interesting. It's looking really spicy now.
Yeah, and I think I'm trying to predict what's gonna happen here in the early game. If the Hilda and the Zushin can zone off this Eve in the first wave, they can wreak havoc in the jungle of Celeborge sa Sonya. And that's gonna be a very terrifying early game for USJ-R. But if they're not able to do that, no, I think as you said, the early game aggression of the Hilda and the Zushin, they can just rotate off other maps and find pick-offs. If they're able to do their jobs with that, with that early pick-offs, the Zushin and the Hilda early pick-offs, that's gonna be able to let the late game heroes of like the Freya snowball towards the late game and win this match easily. But if they're not able to do that, I think USJ-R. They got us in the bag with the late game
Endurance that they've got.
metrics.
So here we go.
We're back at the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The first match between UC Main and USJ-R, and it looks like both teams are starting at the opposite buffs.
Right. So, but the more important thing to note here is going to be the mid-side chaos that's going to ensue. As the thing with Kaja and the Kaja Eve thing is that Kaja doesn't really do that much if compared to Hilda at the very least. Kaja didn't really do much level 1, right? He doesn't have the crowd control. He doesn't have. Sure, he has like the damage with the Ring of Punishment.
I think the Kaja, he got really popular due to it being able to steal level 1 buffs easily with the passive and the Ring of Punishment.
Yeah.
But with the recent adjustment, the damage of the Retribution will also scale higher, no, to prevent from that happening. I think Kaja has lost some niche strengths. But the level 1, what do you call this? The level 1, as you said, doesn't do a lot of things. I'd argue that there's a lot of heroes that doesn't do a lot of things, level 1 din naman.
Right.
But I think the Kaja is really good. I agree with you naman, no? He's not really good like early on without his ultimate. But when his ultimate comes online, it doesn't matter what he's done. It's a sure kill, like 90% sure kill.
And here we are. We're back. We're back for some video games. So it's a mostly even clear speed from these two, but Gasai and Davey looking to take advantage of their early picks now, as they rotate much earlier, much faster.
Indeed. And it looks like just a standard rotation for both of these junglers. Clearing their side of the river first. But we see that it looks like the Hilda Zushin was not able to zone out this Eve and Kazuki in the mid lane. King Zara, so yeah, this is so funny. I love watching XP laners play, man. It's just like a chess game. Just watching each other, you know. They boom on his shocker. Looks like he spots out Teleporch in the bush. Dash in.
Oh, Kazuki had to flicker out. That's a very huge resource now gone for the turtle that's about to spawn in 15 seconds. So
yeah, flicker for Mountain Shocker.
It's not ideal, to say the least. As now Kingsar is looking to get level 4 with this cannon. Not quite, but there it is, the turtle. Davey spots out Saliborge.
Yeah, charging his dash towards the turtle, but looks like neither team will commit. Looks like the CCTV is on the wrong side of the apple here. In the first turtle, ladies and gentlemen, Gasai. He's gonna shower his Soyam with that stacks, gets pulled up.
He's stacking up now. Pearl Pursuit already used as well. Ooh. And now Kazuki, I think they now flickering out Hesoyam. And now Gasai with that Crimson Beacon. Got first blood going down. Hesoyam is down. Debu will take that safely. That turtle safely. Very well done there for UC Main.
Yeah, and this is the strength of the strength of a Zushin talaga, no? He's just able to decimate anyone who comes close to your team. Just knocking them up, dealing a lot of damage. And already we see it here. They're invading Saliborge's jungle. Looks like they're able to get warded off with the help of the members here. Kazuki, I'm waiting for his Divine Judgment. When it comes online, I think this was the time where USJ-R, their power spike is gonna multiply tenfold with that Divine Judgment. If, and only if, Kazuki will be able to find the important targets with the Divine Judgment.
And not only the important targets, he also has to get that Divine Judgment with a person who can actually burst down an enemy. Like say Speed on this Beatrix, who's been steadily farming, a little behind on EXP against Shontai, which is kind of expected already considering this is a marksman up against the Freya. You'd expect the Freya to be really good.
They get spotted.
Oh, they got spotted up. Their plans were thwarted. They just clear this lane and pretend nothing happened.
Yeah. And that's fine. No, Saliborge, they've already cleared the bottom side of his jungle. So they was just waiting. But the flicker in.
Oh, Divine Judgment already used, as well as the Bennett's Rage. Saliborge executes him, and Danjiro looks to finish Gasai off with a real-world manipulation.
Classic Jaguar gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. With that beautiful initiation from Kazuki. And
looking for
follow
more,
up.
right?
Yeah.
Kingsar Also a little, he's getting poked out, but this is Uranus we're talking about. He's not getting bursted out thus far by anyone right now from USJ-R. So they'll just they'll take the high road and just ignore him.
Yes. Now the second turtle is spawned, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like USJ-R has came back from the 2-0 death gap. It looks like in the bottom, Shantoy on towards speed.
Oh, a tower dive on there. Dave D even stays alive, but that's traded out for a turtle. Celeborge takes that one. And they look to make plays here on top side. Kingsar taken out by the Divine Judgment. It's going to take 4 people to try and kill him. Will he stay alive? Now the real world manipulation, everything, the kitchen sink and the entire kitchen onto Kingsar as he goes down. Yep.
Everything committed. Just a mirror sa bandang baba, no, in the top lane actually.
Oh, Dave D is going. Yeah. Dave D was going to try and clear out the minions to stop whatever trade USJ are doing, but it looks like he was in trouble instead.
Yeah.
He goes down.
Unfortunately. Dave just farming, waiting for his items. He doesn't have the Sky Piercer now. He does have to find the target to get those stacks up and running. Meanwhile, Celeborge on Asuyu opts not go for the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, he's going for the Wax build instead, knowing that he's not really gonna. He hasn't really. Wait a second, he's 3-0-1. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna go greedy in this game.
Yeah,
he knows they have enough damage, you know, especially with Kazuki and I don't know, actually Speed 7 with 4 guns.
Yeah, he's got 4 weaponry.
Yeah.
This guy's a full arsenal, okay? And then Kazuki as well, already buying out that fleeting time. So now the Divine Judgments are going to be more prevalent. Obviously, they're not gonna do it on Dave D. That'd be treacherous to say the least.
Yes, it looks like in the mid lane, no, King says Czar. He's kind of tanky right now.
Yeah, this is how Uranus goes. He floats, and then he floats. That's all there is to it. As the turtle's about to spawn, 5 seconds now. Both teams looking to position themselves in a way that would benefit all of them. But here we go.
Just like as you said, no, you were actually right with XP lane being a dead lane. Neither of these XP lanes dealing enough damage to kill one another alone, but looks like Soya was the first one to spawn out.
And Shantoy diving in with the Valkyrie Descent. The Divine Judgment used onto Dave D, but now Speed 6-7 is just Kingsar, you absolute beast. My man just stood up the Beatrix, and the Beatrix was just not able to do anything on this Uranus. Now herein begs the question, who is worthy of taking down the Kingsar out here on this Uranus?
Yeah, I think right now they're just waiting for I think UC main, they're doing a good job of using their power spike right now. As USJ-R, they probably have only one with the anti-heal, so Kingsar is gonna have a little bit of an easier time here in the mid game with this Uranus. But in the late game, I'm pretty sure USJ-R with all the items, I think they can pretty much easily take down Kingsar. But right now, UC main are doing a great job taking down the turrets. Divine Judgment onwards Kingsar.
Oh, and he flickers out. Real world manipulation also used. And Celeborge charging in from the side. Does not connect. Will now have to back off as UC main look to take control of this top side. Chontoy pushing. Pushing. He's just going in. And now Hesoyam looks to engage, takes down Kingsar. But now Gasai is up front. Has to flicker out with the Crimson Beacon. And now Hesoyam with the double. Chontoy looks to engage, but now here comes the USJ-R. The Panthers are running wild. Debu, Chontoy, Dave D, they have to leave as 2 kills for USJ-R were enough to push them out of there.
With the initiate on towards Kingsar was okay lang, no? It was Kingsar was able to flicker out, but the immediate follow-up ni Hesoyam taking down the members, the important members, si Gasai even, no? Chasing them down. That was, I think, one of the reasons why USJ won that clash. Hesoyam.
And I think UC main, they're kind of overcommitting, overcompensating now, but the Mountain Chopper spots out USJ-R's move here. Speed 6-7 already goes down. And they look to follow it up with Danjiro and Hesoyam going down as well. Kazuke seems to be next to follow. Gasai with the Crimson Beacon will back off now. The expanding rivers will speed up their assault as UC main, they look to claim this Lord.
That's gonna be a very unfortunate thing for USJ-R. They got trapped in that bottom lane, no? They were ambushed in the back by Dave D. And their position just crumbled. But reset here for USJ-R. Kingzar taking a blue buff, man.
My man just did a basic attack and just took it to his own hands. He saw that Debu had like the retribution was a little off the mark. He decided like, fine, I'll do it myself. And he punched that purple buff out of there. Just okay. Item check. Nothing out of the extraordinary right now. Speed is going for the. This is new. This is a chop suey build for the Beatrix. Looking out, yeah. All sorts of attack items to try and supplement all of the
guns, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, the Lord is marching in the top lane. Just a few more seconds. UC main will be knocking at the doors dito sa base ng USJ-R. Defending in the middle lane right now. Creeps cleared.
Yep. That's mid lane down as well. So the Lord is going to be on top side. The Holy Shield is still available there on the top. As the lane equilibrium was not really on UC main's favor, so they weren't really able to
capitalize.
It, correct, yeah. At the very least, they're going to be able to take down this bottom side turret as a consolation for their efforts. But yeah. Oh, Kazuke flickering in. Tries Chontoy, but he's not able to use the Divine Judgment, and now he's punished! Debu!
Unfortunate.
Oh my! That was quite the mistake. That was a miscalculation, mayhaps.
I think Kisuki, he was gonna press the Divine Judgment right away. Unfortunately, he just didn't have enough distance to actually activate. But right now, it's not that much of a big deal anyways, because he's gonna respond. The flicker is the only thing that's wasted right there.
But that flicker is actually, it's going to be kind of gone if the Lord fight kind of is going to be much faster than it should be. But UC main, regardless of what happened, are in control of the map right now.
Yeah, we can see the gold graph right here slowly tilting towards the favor on towards UC main. We're close to 6,000 gold advantage. And that's getting very healthy for them right now. Their cores have no deaths. Debu and Shontoy.
Yeah, and all of their engagements with those two carries, with their core members, have been immaculate. The way they've been able to counter engage, and I think UC main, they're just going to let the macro speak for itself. Both of the lanes, both of the side lanes, are actually pushing against UC main right now. As this Lord's about to spawn, well, it just spawned right now.
Alright, now counter freeze getting done here by USJ-R. Trying to control the minion wave. The Lord will get started here by UC main. Kazuki does give his team some vision. They know they won't contest. Safe Lord for UC main right now.
Okay. Now here comes the second part. Here comes the siege. Well, the silver lining with USJ-R's team comp is that their wave clear is pretty solid.
Yeah, with speed 6-7 on the Beatrix.
Yeah.
4 ultimates, man.
4 ultimates. You can have like the 3 ultimate combo with him. That's pretty cool. As well as the Eve as well, Danjiro. That's going to be really good as well. But they will UC main. They will not repeat the mistakes of the past. They will actually let all 3 waves push simultaneously as they do a 3-pronged attack. Kingsar on the front lines as well, just untouchable right now.
Yes.
Hang on, but Kazuki suppresses Kingsar, has to figure out that he's still alive!
Oh my god, this Frankenstein of the next field laner is still alive, ladies and gentlemen. Dave D, he's gonna front for his team.
And Gasai as well nearly lifts Danjiro up to the skies, but Hesoyam had to pay the price. Mountain Shocker also used Real-World Manipulation to clear out the waves, but Gasai is free hitting on the Zushin, just able to frontline for the rest of UC main, and that just left USJ-R without a base, without inhibitor towers to hold on.
Yeah, they are able to defend the Lord, but at what cost? Right? They UC main and have super minions. It's gonna be kind of difficult for USJ-R to defend from now on. And right now they're still hedging their bets on towards the ultra late game with the lock items dito na si Speed 6-7. For UC main, kanina pa silang nakalock ng item, no? So USJ-R, they're on the attack right now. Conceal play, Suzuki, no flicker, but he does have that divine judgment. UC main, they know though, even without a Mountain Shocker, they're able to readjust their position to evade that assassination attempt with Kazuki's divine judgment.
Right, and that's what we kind of, we said this for UC main's whole keys to victory about having to make risky plays if things are dicey, but I think this will also now apply to USJ-R as they're on the back foot. They might need, their way out would have to be a key pick-off from Kazuki and try to get Speed 6-7 into a healthy position to start carrying this into the ultra late game. 10 seconds before the Lord. USJ-R, they'll look to clear this mid side.
Suzuki will be the first one. Mountain Shocker as well. Both teams keeping the distance. Keep distance. Keep 10-5 game.
What is this? What is this?
Talikod
Ted
ng
Wheeler?
truck.
Yep.
Keep distance.
Keep distance.
Lord gets started here for UC main. Soyam, he's gonna be the one fronting for his team.
Kazuki with the divine judgment and the real manipulation also to follow, but Gasai is already in the midst of it all. Meanwhile, Shontoy is 1v2ing the Phobius, and now here on the bot side, Speed 6-7 already goes down. Next to follow is Hesoyam, and now Kingstar, he's still alive, folks. He's still standing, but Tanjiro looking to make trades. Gasai, but look at the base! Look at the base, it's a mega kill now. Up against this Kaja, Debu is crazy on this one. And I don't think Davy's gonna let them go home as you see. They draw first blood.
First blood.
Yup. As they take it. Wow.
One win closer to that golden ticket. Saudi Chan, that was one of the best textbook games that I've seen in a long while. No, it's just classic, you know.
Yeah.
UC main, just doing what they're doing. No mistakes at all from the early game to the late game. Perfect play, if I may say, textbook style, perfect play from UC main. USJ-R, even though they did have some strengths, they did went back to the game with that counter plays. UC main, they still took that first blood, and that, again, as we said, one step closer to our grand finals.
And it was a very no-nonsense game. Just some very standard. It's very standard MLBB. You know, you take objectives, you win your fights, you win. That's how you play MLBB. Obviously, it goes a lot more deeper than that. But speaking of which, let's take a look at that MVP. The one who took them to the deep end. It's none other than Debu on that Yusuke Shin.
The Mountain Shockers were really perfectly timed. No?
Yeah.
They were able to spot out Kazuki's mischievous plans with the Kaja.
Yeah.
And they foiled it. No, this Mountain Shocker actually foiled the plans of yun na nga, yung strategy behind ng drafting of USJ-R. And with 4 kills, 0 deaths, and 8 assists, that's a very solid jungler for the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, and it's a basic fighting game mechanic, right? You see your opponent with, you punish. And so USJ-R, they saw an engagement, it didn't really work out for them. UC main, they're quick to punish. Here, again, Kazuki. They saw a pick off onto Gasai and to Saliborg. Yeah, they hit, but then they try to hit back later on. Like, sure, that's pretty good. And then they this one, equivalent exchanges.
There were there were a lot of times that USJ-R, they were able to find, yeah, like this, were able to find the members and secure them. But there was also a lot of times na Piso, they were leaving their enemies to 1 HP, and UC Main, they're able to escape.
Yeah, and I think this was the team fight that kind of sealed it all. From that, Shontoy with the dive in, it's just... And UC Main, their target selection is actually insane, actually. And the way they handle these fights, it's very strategic. There's hints of just, oh, you take this one, I take this one, I take this one. And it allowed them to kind of outwit USJ-R in these kind of positioning games.
Yeah.
And yeah, this one was just unfortunate. Kazuki whiffed and
with a whiffed flicker. Fortunately for USJ-R, that's gonna cost them this first match. UC Main with that 1-0. Not yet match point, not yet quite match point right now. But still, a step is a step. And that's closer. We see here is chasing Shonto in the back line, but with Debo there, it's gonna be difficult for Phobius to finish. And Dave actually soloing speed 6-7. King Czar not dying here is so funny.
That's so weird. Like, how is this guy not dead?
Yeah,
as we take a look, I mean, fair enough. Look at its items. It's
Selling Borge with 0 deaths, man, on that Soyo is really... not just because the Soyo is a meta here right now, no? The Selling Borge is actually one of the, if not the best junglers here in ating Liga. But still, no, even though they were at the backseat against UC Main, hindi pa rin dito namatay si Parimong Celeborge. And that goes to show that USJ-R, as a team, they did try their best, but UC Main ultimately outshone them here in the first game.
Right, and the thing about Celeborge's EDA there, it kind of stopped moving the moment UC Main took the advantage, right? He didn't really die, but in exchange he didn't really get any picks, he didn't get any kills, and the objectives were just in Debu's favor at that time. So, there's it's first blood.
First blood. And sino kaya makaka-double kill ba kaya dito ang UC Main? That's going to be the question, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be answering in just a few more minutes as we head on to the game 2 shortly. But for that, we'd like to give a short quick thanks to our sponsors for making this season possible here at CL. First up, we have Virginia, Basta Dog,
Virginia,
and Smart and PLDT as well. With Smart, live more today. PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
We also sponsored by PC Express for all your digital needs, and Crayon Lab as well, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
Smart Sports and PusoP are our live partner apps. You can watch our live streams there or to our partner pages in MSC and DC. If you guys are watching there, you can just follow us at our main page at Safi Sports League, or even our YouTube accounts and our TikTok accounts, Safi East League. We also like to do a quick shout out to CIT-U for our venue partner for a long time. We're here at the new installed Wildcats PlayLab. You can follow them in their Facebook pages as well. Wildcats PlayLab.
That's true. And so, yeah, I mean, that's a game. Thank you to the sponsors, by the way. That was quite a match. Swift, decisive, just precision. It was pinpoint. But USJ-R, I don't think they're just gonna give up without a fight, no?
Yeah, so something must change here, either through the drafting or the rotation. Because you see right now in the first game, from that game, they were very accurate sa kanilang gameplay. So they probably have studied that particular picking with the Suyu first pick. They probably know how to counter the drafting, no? And they did actually. They baited that Phobius pick with the Freya, and after the Freya, they only picked one more here that has a dash. That's the Suyu, but the rest, the Uranus and the Hilda, they didn't have dashes, and I think that undercharged the Phobius from his energy recharging, and it made USJ-R have a difficult game overall.
Yeah, and that allowed all that to happen as, yeah, I mean, what do you think is going to be like the switch ups that they're going to do right now for each of these teams?
I think USJ-R, they probably have to go into a more of their use what do you call this? Styles in the past, like the big reel instead, like the full 5-man sets instead of like a one single person
Like
target, like a Kaja. Because I've seen them play in the previously just destroying even USC with big reel, Hadita, those kinds of setups, like a 5-man setup, like an R-Lot. You probably have to go back towards that instead of forcing on towards a single person target, because they will run out of steam really fast. But we're back here, Legions in the mandatory second game sa ating second match between USJ-R and UC Main Webmasters. Will UC Main draw a double kill, or will USJ-R make a counterplay?
Okay, and so it begins. Wow. So Hilda is going to be the first ban. This is for two things. One, it's for Dave D to stop using this hero. Two, it's because we are in dangerous grass right now. Okay. As the other ban is going to be, you know it, you know him, Marcel.
Marcel.
Yes.
Yeah, Marcel never open, bro. No, never open Marcel ever.
We're not seeing this photographer ever again.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
So standard bans here, Freya and the
carry. Okay.
Carry and the Hilda. Very annoying. I think usually they had enough of Dave D on that Freya, so they're just gonna ban it. Fanny will get banned here, presenting 4G, pretty understandable. That means gonna Blast Man is either going to be a Suyu or Zushin. That's okay.
Okay. I mean, they did kind of play around that Zushin once. They don't really have to do that again. They're since they're red side, they can choose whether or not to pick like ban that hero. And UC Main, they're known to be one of those heroes those teams rather, who really like just playing around that Zushin, you know. But Harith is going to be the first pick here for USJ-R. They're looking to give Speed 6-7 a decisive gold laner, a really strong gold laner early on into the draft. See if he can carry on into the late game.
It's gonna be very, very fast in the jungle. That means UC Main could probably pick out the Phobius or the Kufra even, no, to counter the Harith. But instead they're gonna go for the Suyu and the Uranus. So not gonna counter the Harith right away.
Okay, third pick. I'm thinking you can just go Eve to try and stop whatever this Suyu is doing. You can actually just do that and then just you can lean around the, what's it called? Just the box of it all. And from the looks of what I'm seeing here, I'm like zooming in. Oh, I don't think that's a, but I think Glue. Yeah, one of those is Glue. The other one is Zuchan. Wow. I need my eyes.
Zushin is banned.
It's Zuchan. It's the other one.
Oh, Zetchan. I thought Zushin. Zetyan, okay.
Yeah, I pronounce it like really weirdly. It's like Zuchan. But
Zetyan,
yes.
okay. Blue and Zetyan, pretty understandable. They are like, Zetyan isn't like meta, but she's still a very solid pick regardless. And Blue, again, one of the strongest frontliners and a very most annoying hero of MLBB.
Yep.
Sticking to your face, bro. And if your teammates attack him, you get damage too. It's really hard to deal with.
Especially if you bring him in as a roamer this time, it's a real headache. I mean, he's atop your head. It's going to be a headache. He's like shampooing you and everything. He's like carrying you to like the enemy team, and just it's a hassle to have to play against. UC Main, what will be their answer to this one? I am very curious to see what it is, as we do know that this Uranus is definitely going into the hands of Kingsar on the EXP lane. So now they'll go with a Valentina instead. Okay, very interesting.
This Valentina might probably be stealing the Blue ultimate or even the Zelian's ultimate. There's a lot of possibilities here, especially with two more heroes that USJ is gonna pick. Sora is still open. We I haven't seen him play. Yeah.
Is he just gone? Did everyone forget about him? Is this a collective amnesia from all of us? He's gone. He hasn't been touched ever in the past few games right now.
Yeah, and that's gonna be very sad for one of the. It's a very fun hero to play with. Yeah, you can make cool sets, even deal a lot of damage, but they just had to nerf him. And I think there has to come an end where the goofiness of Azor has to end, because even with just full tack items, he's really very high damage output. Even with like full tack, no damage items, it's really very scary. But with the nerfs, we haven't seen him a lot quite recently.
And so Yi Sun-shin is going to be the ban for UC main. They don't want this double core setup that USJ-R might pick up as well, because the Harith Yi Sun-shin combo is going to be ridiculous, as well as the Zachan Yi Sun-shin, the double globals. That's a little, the surveillance, it turns the Land of Dawn into a surveillance state.
Yeah. And that's that means the dangerous grass is no longer dangerous. No.
Yeah. This is just like George Orwell's book 1984. So now UC main, I think they'll just look to ban out more jungle choices for UC main, and that's right. That's going to be your last ban for them. And
I think the Kadita should be banned here for USJ-R, but if Gasa is gonna be on the Valentina, then there's no need for the Kadita, since Zetyan's counter is actually Kadita.
Yeah.
Possible na UC main can pick a roam Kadita dito.
I think it's a little greedy, don't you think? They do have a kind of assassin-ish jungler. He is an assassin, but instead they're going to go for a Moskov ban.
Moskov ban here for USJ-R. No, it's
Yes.
gonna head towards the lane. We haven't seen Claude ever again with the mana back. Bro.
He's gone.
I used to love playing with Claude, but with the mana, it's just too difficult to wiggle through the early game. The Khalid for using Raging Sandstorm will break through the Zetyan's passive. So kind of similar to what a Kadita can do, but tankier. So and able to farm more of those Thunderbolt stacks. So this Khalid is gonna be able to deal and also take a lot of damage for UC main.
Oh, okay. This is an interesting pickup though. Fredrin, and then you get the Alice. So it's a triple front setup for USJ-R. It's, I wouldn't even say 4 protect 1, it's like 3 protect 1. But the 3 who's like bodyguarding speed and the mid laner is just going to be looking to be painful.
Finally have Claude.
Oh, there he is.
But with the recent nerfs, how are UC main? We're gonna get schooled on how the Claude is gonna get played in the current meta right now from UC main. So I'm very excited to see game 2 here between USJ-R and UC main. With this Claude, the recently nerfed hero, win against the Harith with recently buffed hero in the gold lane. Personally, no bias. I don't think so. Claude is just with the nerfs. I used to play a lot of Claude. It's really hard, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a non-believer. So, Chan, what about you?
I mean, it's going to come down to what the gold lane for UC main is going to do with this one. Shantoy is going to have to choose between the common emblem and the fighter emblem, right? Do you want mana regen? Do you want HP? Do you want survivability? Or do you want survivability from the fighter emblem, like life steal, with just life steal, but your mana's going to be shot? But hey, that's all in the future, don't you? See you here.
Welcome back to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The second match between USJ-R and UC main is Nasara right now. UC main 1 point ahead, 1-0. Dentro, I see him. He's gonna get poked a little bit by Dito. And a trophy is still with us.
Alright, there he is. As now, Debu is looking to make a peaceful repose to his little wanderer now, I guess. As now, Dave D, during that level 1 skirmish, was just pivotal in making these calls, making these shots count. As Danjiro and Kazuki, they're in trouble. Very low life now. As Davey, he's just been doing this. Like, even in the purple buff, he has just been trying and trying his best to receive information. And now Hasoyam forced the bodyguard very early on here onto the orange buff this time. As Celeborge does take it, but Davey takes the rest from everything else.
They go with a soul, see it sever. He's gonna be able to invade Celeborge deep in the jungle. Kings are not letting even let these teammates of USJ-R go back to the pound and do a helping aggression from UC main.
Let him play, man. Let Celeborge play. Like, yeah, he's playing the video game, but he's not really playing the video game. If that makes sense, as the turtle now spawns, he's still level 3 to Debu's level 4, and now this 2v2 is just never ending. Kazuki looking to make things matter, but the ionic edges from Kingsar is looking really painful already.
Level 4 from his Hoya, Throne of Fruit available.
Oh
my god!
Dave D with the flicker in. He will pay it for his life, however, but the flicker into just the first skill. Okay. Now you're playing with power. That's some ballsy play that you've got there, huh, Dave D?
We can see, ladies and gentlemen, what just happened. Celeborge taking the minion here in the top
side. Here we go. There it is. Shantoy and Speed. We're not really going to be seeing them until their first few items. Speed will have to wait for Starlium Scythe, rather, for him to actually start going for these team fights. Now Kingsar is going to be another problem once again. No one can burst this guy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's gonna be difficult early on without the items that USJ-R needs. No. 50 seconds left to the next turtle. USJ-R, they can't be in a bit late. Throne of Ruin!
Hasoyam with the Throne of Ruin, as well as the Fury of the Phoenix. They bursted out Dave D. Hasoyam flickers to try and secure that kill. That was a key. That was pretty key now. Dave D gone. As now that's free reign for Shantoy to try and blaze into what, but he's just mounted up and just danced around by Speed, and it's just yeah, just play safe top side.
Blood is so difficult. With the mana, you can't just spam your first skill.
You actually have to think.
Yeah.
Oh man, imagine having to think in my video game. Anyways, here's the turtle. Oh, would you look at that? 4 minutes in, Debu has got that Sky Piercer. Okay.
Yes. Right now, 4 seconds. Soya is gonna get poked out while trying to rotate towards the turtle fight rather. Kings are ahead of him, just a level. Dave D, Raging Sandstorm, otherwise two.
Now Kazuki is going to go down. Hasoyam with the Throne of Ruin will take it down, and Gasai steals it for himself. Debu with another, and that's a number for the Sky Piercer. They have just zoned out Celeborge far, far away from the turtle pit, and it's just as good as Debu's already. Kingsar is just just non-stop, baby.
Yeah, he's just wreaking havoc sa jungle side ni Panima Celeborge. Dave D. Again, not only Kingsar is doing this, but Dave D as well, just camping in the side of USJ-R.
And now he's just becoming a bigger and bigger problem as the time goes on. Sure, Danjiro has the glowing wand, but we haven't even seen Kingsar go half health ever since. So there has to be a problem that has to be addressed right then and there. Dave D, he's got full stacks onto Kazuki. Will try to hit speed 6-7 with that Raging Sandstorm. Not gonna get it. Will at the very least put him at half health. As now here on the jungle side, Kingsar again. Just
yeah, Nothing right now, ladies and gentlemen, for both of these teams. Kazuki, though, he's gonna spot out Dark Basai in the middle bush. It's the Lord Turtle will spawn in just 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Still a relatively slow game right now, 6 minutes in, but it looks like Dave D
looks to make things speeding up, as now the Fury of the Phoenix will help for Dave D to go down. Kingsar still standing. Yeah. Now going to have to fight 4 of USJ-R.
Oh, no.
Surely he's going to fall. Flicker, Appraiser's Wrath, everything, and the kitchen sink time and time again, and he's still alive!
Oh, 2 versus 4, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsar.
Oh,
the flicker to evade the grab there from Kazuki.
And it was just everything, every single resource that USJ-R had to give. Zaman Force, the Appraiser's Wrath, even the grab, it was nothing for Kingsar. He just heals it out, it's negative damage for him. As now the top side is going to be the priority for UC Main. They look to open things up further and further.
Kazuki and Hisoya, they're gonna be able to they're not going to be able to defend that first turret in the top side, but nevertheless, it's just a few 4,000 gold disadvantage here for USJ-R. Still anyone's ball game, ladies and gentlemen, but it's looking harder to. It's very hard to predict what's going to happen next, though. UC Main, even against all of that ammunition from USJ-R, Kingsar still wasn't able to get taken down. But I'm pretty sure if and only if USJ-R is gonna able to secure those items, especially the penetration items and the anti-heal items, they're gonna be able to take down this tanky arenas once and for all.
It'll have to be eventually. But then the question of if is already, yeah, they will. But the question is when.
Raging
Sandstorm. Crab. And traded out for the Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker. Boy. Very interesting now. Tontoy looking to join these fights already. 40-something seconds. Still this next floor. If you take a look at the items. Okay, it's the first 2 core items for our gold laners.
Yeah.
Unlocked.
So this Claude is gonna be able to deal some damage in the backline, and hopefully Davo will be the clean up man for UC Main. Secure the Phoenix.
Used already. Speed 6-7.
No follow-up.
No follow-up just yet. Kingsar is in the middle of 3 people now. And he does not care. He is low cortisol this game. Speed 6-7 has the Zaman Force out of there, and now Celibor just stuck alongside Hesoyam. Here comes the fight. Kingsar taunted up.
Yeah.
But nothing amounts to it. Nothing ever happens.
Actually, we didn't see it, but Gasai did a solo kill on towards Danjiro.
Yeah.
That's why they were a Fury of the Phoenix got used randomly out of nowhere. But looks like Celeborge defending the base with the Appraiser's Wrath.
Yeah. Have to keep that mid-side turret alive if they want to keep some semblance of map control in. But they know that this Lord is already getting started now by Debu. Celeborge, he's getting boxed out by Tontoy and Davey. The Fury of the Phoenix already used. As now Kazuki is not going to engage just yet. Hasoyam has to leave with that orb. Lord spawning bot side. UC Main in complete control once again.
USJ-R, they're getting destroyed absolutely by this. It's 2 of these Kingsar Dainty. You can see they're just boxing out USJ-R.
And what are they to do? Now mid side is going to be their next priority. The Holy Shield from top side has already been destroyed. Spot out Shontoy and Dave D on that top side though, but the Lord is going to spawn up bot side. If this charges that tower is finished, they have to divert resources and everything to try and stop this.
Yeah, but the mid lane, it's also pushing. The Lord does have that smash, no Holy Shield in the bot side. The middle side will clear the minion waves. Kingsar on towards the back, speed 6-7.
Is already trying to hit it with the Zaman Force. And the Fury of the Phoenix, here it comes, Hesoyam. As now a Kingsar was mounted up by Kazuki, but nothing again. He's half health, but he just gonna heal it up again. It's good that they got Shantoy. But oh, hang on, they might be able to catch with Debu. Raging Sandstorm onto 2. Hazuki and Hasoyam stunned up. And P67 looking to dance it out with that Zaman Force. UC main with Shantoy gone. They'll back off and cut their losses first. Wait for the next Lord.
Even without a fully online gold laner from UC main, even with Shantoy right now just still farming, taking up his core items,
yeah,
UC main, they're just able to quickly dismantle USJ-R. I don't know if it's like the drafting wise or the rotation wise. I'm pretty sure it's because of Kingzar and Dave D not letting USJ-R clear their jungles. And it's paired with this Fredrin. Fredrin is very slow in the jungle. And if you have this like this Uranus and this Khalid constantly harassing you in the jungle, it's gonna take you forever to clear the jungle, and you can see it right now. Shelly Borge is at a huge disadvantage compared to his counterpart Debu, Sasuyu.
Yeah, level 13 to Debu's level 15, and that TP that Debu is doing there on the mid side, that's not for no reason at all. They're actually just freezing out that mid side so that USJ-R's resources are just choked out even further. Saliborge will try to get this green camp for himself. He does get that. But it just goes to show how hard it is. The challenges he has to face just to get his own purple buff.
Yeah, Retribution does get used to that. Means UC main is a clear sign. Just head on towards the Lord. It's a free Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Shantoy.
They're gonna make quick work, light work of this. As Kingsar and Dave D, they have just been zoning for the past 12 minutes. This is utterly ridiculous. Now even Dave D has immortality.
Shantoy picks up the Malefic gun as well. This is kind of like very scary for USJ-R. I'm inclined to say UC main, they're more than highly likely to take this match and go towards match point. But USJ-R, we've seen them. No?
We've seen them
even
in
though the
worse
odds are
situations.
not in their favor, miracles can happen. Chan, do you believe in miracles?
Oh yeah, I believe in the Cinderella story. But Dave D just spamming out the emotes, parang nothing happened.
USJ-R definitely needs a miracle right now, Chan. Yeah. They have to play to San Jose.
Yeah.
You're the Phoenix gets used.
Phoenix. Another raging Phantom already used by Dave D to escape. Really good defense now by USJ-R. They are able to hold their ground. The Lord is going to be held in place by Celeborge and Speed. But Kazuki looking to mount Kingsar. But now he's stuck in a precarious position. As now Speed 7 with that, oh my goodness, they're trying to escape. Speed, okay. He's doing some damage. But oh, Celeborge, he's stuck in here.
That was a wrong decision. He chased for Kingsar, knowing Kingsar is super tanky. And that's a mistake from Celeborge. He gets taken down. That means an inhibitor turret in the top line is gonna get taken out. Middle lane soon after. No more inhibitor turrets. Kingsar front for teammate Dave charging in. Base.
The base is fully exposed. Another Raging Sandstorm already used.
Oh no!
Hits it with 3. And now Speed 6-7 will start dancing with that Salmon Force. But the blazing duet from Shantoy clears everyone out.
Oh no!
He takes it out one by one. And Kingsar at the front and the precipice of it all. He's still alive, ladies and gents. As now Celeborge, he respawned. He's back and up for business. Speed 6-7 will try for one and takes down Shantoy with that Salmon Force. He's coming online. He's coming alive this game. USJ-R, they're going to be able to defend. Kingsar, will he finally drop dead? He's down. A double kill for Speed. And here we go. Speed, he's looking for a third. Gasai goes down as well. USJ-R, they found their miracle. They come alive.
Indeed, as I've said, kanina, they have to pray to Santo.
Yup.
And the miracle is here, 9-9 in the scoreboard. USJ-R, they're back in the match, but it's still not yet that easy, still not yet that simple lang, no? They won that clash, but they don't have any limited turrets. The next step, take down the Lord.
That's true and well indeed. Celeborge in speed. They look to burst this down. That seems to be the play. As Hesoyam knows that Debu is still a ways away from this Lord side, and Celeborge takes him. Pray to San Jose they did. Oh my goodness me. And there it is, the Lord has spawned top side. The gold lead has shattered. It has not equalized just yet, but it's going to stay calm real soon. Oh my days.
Recommendation on the bottom side. Here the minions distracting USJ-R with no minion waves to fight.
Yeah, they're going to screw with the lane equilibrium of USJ-R. Kazuki will be there to try and clear that out, but that's glue. That's not really the fastest wave clearing hero you can get, but USJ-R, they're coming, their cores are coming alive. But now, herein comes the second question. Will UC Main give them an opening like that again?
It's very difficult right now. They just dismantled USJ-R's lord.
Yeah.
Wasn't even to take down a single turret.
Not a single turret gone. And UC Main, they stabilized that, what was usually, look at that gold lead. It was more like a cliff.
Yeah.
It looked to be like a cliff, but it kind of stabilized into like a plateau. Wow. Wow, Geography 101, let's go. As there we go, it's at the very least, the bot side tier 1 is going to be taken out by the minions. Good job, minions.
Yeah, they will be able to get out. I mean, spot out. Soyan getting out. Suzuki doing what Davey has been doing to them. Spotting out some members here.
Yeah, 67 seconds, still that next Lord. USJ-R, they are going to be facing this unique problem that they're going to have right now, which is their minions. Well, their minions are no match for UC Main's minions. Super minions are by default going to win up against USJ-R's regular minions, and it's going to be pretty tough to try and defend that. But if there's something that USJ-R has been showing us time and time again, is that miracles can happen.
And then just the first step of that first third step, do it again, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy, ladies and gentlemen, but they have to find the time to just clear everything and make some objectives. I mean, the turrets. The turrets are very important right now. And right now, USJ-R, they only have one in the bottom side. 5 seconds. The next Lord will spawn, ladies and gentlemen. Celeborge onto watch on Toy sa bandang taas. He does not have any follow-up here to Phoenix as well. CCTV is still in the mid lane.
King Sar also just fronting now as Gasai puts Celeborge pretty low. He does have immortality, so he's still in this fight, ladies and gents. And now the Lord is on UC Main's it's choked to their favor. Celeborge, they look to change that story. And now Kingsar, he is driven away now. USJ-R, they're taking control already. They're trying to burst this Lord now. But here comes Debu with the steal of his life! And now here comes the fight. Shontoy with the blazing duet. The Fury of the Phoenix also committed. And now Danjiro goes down. Debu to follow. And now Dave D all alone in that Lord pit. A double kill for speed. It's a bloodbath in this Lord pit. But UC Main, they got that Lord for themselves already. Oh my.
The box out of his life, letting Debu steal that Lord. A very commendable play right now. Unable to rest his future. Debu that Lord buying the immortality, but not enough to secure his safety proximity. Backline taking out that hero. The Lord's still here. No Debu, no DD. It's just a very easy defense. Reset lang muna, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're here for the long game. This is game number 2. We got 4 games to play, regardless of what happens. And there it is. Lord defended. USJ-R, they live to see another day.
Speed 7, man. 6 kills. Sure that.
And unfortunately not 7 assists, but 2 is still pretty commendable at least.
Yeah.
Alright. 21 minutes in. We have reached equilibrium in the gold. At a point where it doesn't really matter anymore. All of these players, they've already locked their items. Save for, I guess, Kazuki and King Sar, but like, these are like their items, like defensive items already. So it's Gwenchana, it's alright. As now, 40 seconds to this Lord, I think there's going to be a fight now. Kazuki is looking to go on to Gasai. And now the Son of the Fury of the Phoenix catches them out. The Zaman Force already used up now, and a Flipper from Dave D takes it down. Hasoyam will try and counter engage. As now Dave D is running low alongside King Sar, who's already down as well. Speed 6-7, looking to make that onslaught. He's godlike already. That's 2 down for UC Main. And the Lord is spawning in 10 seconds as well. USJ-R, another miracle has found them again. Yeah.
Still has the Throne of Ruin. And has to do it all over base. Taking down King Zar DD with the Razor Strap. And we see right here the Silborge taking advantage of the miracle. Right now.
Alrighty. And Hasoyam, yeah, unsung hero of USJ-R. Why the later this game goes, the more annoying this Alice becomes. And it is now 22 minutes since we started into the Land of Dawn. This Alice is going to be a threat already with that immortality pickup as well.
I won the record last week. The longest match in CLE3. 35 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
35 whole minutes.
Are we going to beat it? Are we going to beat that record?
Imagine if we go for a full hour. That would be very funny. Imagine if King Sar plays Uranus for a full hour. That would be extremely funny. Like, all you're doing is like taking damage from this green camp. Press skill 1, press skill 2. If your life is in danger, quick sell into immortality, press ultimate. Nothing ever happens. But something is going to happen. Mid side is going to see this Lord crash into it. Now there is fortunately equilibrium for USJ-R in their lanes. Oh, Hasoyam with the 3-man engagement. Kazuki with that mount of its on the grab, and now speed 6-7 is utterly legendary. They're looking to make a beeline for the base, but Dave D has other plans. Raging Sandstorm onto everyone, but his immortality is down. He's getting 3 hits, killing 3 now for the Alice. Oh my, 2 down for UC Main. USJ-R with 5. It's a Christmas miracle in April in the Big 26 as they lock into the base. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen, as the Jaguars take us to 1-1.
Miracles are indeed true. Merry Christmas for San Jose. Ain't that a miracle comeback? See, equalizing the series.
That's true. That's so true. Look at these guys. Wow. Taking us to the long game. Keeping us on our toes. And what a comeback that was. Oh my goodness. From nothing to something. Wow.
Oh my god, that was very intense. USJ-R, something awoke in them, no? In the time, in a minute, in the late game, something awoke sa Jaguars. And that was able to let them secure.
It was the beast inside.
Yeah. Unleash the beast.
It's the wrong hero. He's not here. Don't you worry. But you know who else is the hero of this story? It's none other than Speed 6-7. 0-4 on this Harith. The moment he started coming online in these team fights, it was just disaster for UC Main. He just started dancing and everything. He started break dancing. It's just what? And then the damage was just immaculate from him. As we take a look at the highlights, it was just UC Main from the earliest minutes, right? Hasoyam, he tried for these initiations, but Kingsar and the rest, they had their number. No one could kill Kingsar. They had their picks onto Shonta, yeah, but oh my, looking into it, Dave D with their engagements, look at that. What a play, just, whew, I am speechless.
Yeah, from this to a comeback, I'm still thinking about it. I think UC Main, they were too safe play. They didn't want to like force the end right away. They gave USJ-R the time to farm, to let Seed 6-7 take those very important items. And since Hearth is just recently buffed, it's just over for UC Main in the late game. And that's gonna be able to equalize the series now. But in just a few more moments, we're gonna see the highlights of we're gonna see more UC Main highlights, and then the USJ.
Because looking into this, this is where it just started to get turned around. Hasoyam with the engagements, and then it was just onto them. Like USJ-R, they stood their ground always, time after time, even if their last bastion of hope was just gone. I think it was here. Yeah, this one. This engagement from Hasoyam. And then Speed was just able to free hit, start free dancing out here, start freestyling on everyone else. Just showing us how it's done on this Harith. But wow, absolute cinema from these two teams. USJ-R finding themselves quite the win.
But you can see that Speed 6-7's damage over time right now is already very strong, but it goes even way stronger. Way stronger than what Shontoy can deal on that Claude. And this is why Claude is so weak in this meta right now. It's not like before, where he's able to just deal damage in the backline. Sure, the Claude can take a secure kill onwards Danger, but what can Claude do in Hisoya? What can Claude do with Celeborge? What can Claude do against Speed 6-7? See, Speed 6-7 has 0 kills at the end of the match with 8 kills, 0 deaths, 4 assists. Shontoy, otherwise, he's very squishy in the late game, but you can't easily burst down Speed 6-7 on the turret.
Yeah, and there was so many things that USJ-R was just able to stop the Blazing Duet with. So even if Shontoy gets gets some items, there's going to be so much that he has to deal with before he can start dishing out the damage. Like here, for example, he tried onto Hasoyam, but Hasoyam at that point was just extremely tanky already. And this was just where Speed just had critical mass and took over the game by storm.
Yes, indeed. And anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still at a loss of words what happened, because I thought that was gonna be a 2-0 for UC Main right away, match point. But USJ-R, they blew my expectations. Yeah, they proved themselves 1-1. They're part of the top dogs here at our league. But ladies and gentlemen, right now we prepared something for you guys to enjoy, a pre-recorded video. So yeah, stay tuned.
What is up, Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, together with Kisya. And before we dive into the action, let's take a moment nga makichika sa atong competing teams. And together here with us is the UC Main Webmasters and the USJ-R Jaguars. We have Shantoy and Debu.
And we have here Danjiro and Kazuki.
So first of all, guys, thank you so much for being here with us. Now, Shantoy and Debu, how do you feel about your matches today now that we are coming to the finals?
Lipay kay nasud mi sa upper finals and wala may nang-expect nga masud mi diri and wala sa kami practice and sa karon nga match excited kami para sa duwa and wala.
Now, how about you, Kazuki? How do you feel, no, coming to today's match?
Confident rami nga madaog.
Okay, so confident. And now, what are the adjustments that your team made for this match today? So, what are the team adjustments, Kazuki or Danjiro?
Among adjustments karon kay murag hero-pol ra kay actually among schedule is dili kay tugma nami 9 PM class kami tanan and mato hero-pol ra gyud among gi-adjust.
How about on the side of the UC Main Webmasters?
We didn't really make any big adjustments. We just ipa-better na mo among execution throughout the match.
Now, guys, lastly, na ba may message para sa inyong competing teams?
Good luck mga idol. Good luck mara.
How about you, Debu?
Good luck, have fun, and good luck to the best of us.
Now, any reply to those messages?
Good luck, I love you all.
Good luck, Rasad.
Okay, so there's so much love and competition right over here, and we can't wait to see more MLBB action this time around. So, see you guys in their live action later on.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
for that interview. But right now, before we move on toward Game 3, let's do a quick shout out to our sponsors for making the Season 4 LCL possible. First up, we have Virginia sa Hotdog.
Virginia.
And we have Smart PLDT as well. Smart, live more today with PLDT. PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
We also have PC Express for all your digital needs. And also Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop, premium prints and custom designs.
In our live partner apps, Smart Sports and PusoP, we're live there, ladies and gentlemen. We're also live at the MSL and MCC Facebook pages. And if you guys happen to be watching our stream from those pages, make sure to follow our main page as well as the Safi Sports League, and also our other accounts that talk on YouTube, same name, Safi Sports League. And lastly, our venue partner CIT-U, which has been a venue partner for a long time. We're live right now at the Wildcats PlayLab, and you guys please follow the page Wildcats PlayLab at Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, X,
Whatever. Yeah, so here we are. It's one apiece, as you can see right up there. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Boom. It's one apiece. So these two teams given us a series. Oh my. So last game, what do you think are going to be the key things to kind of ban out, or kind of shake up?
I think they have to not pick the nerfed heroes, man. The Claude was so unworldly in the Ultra Late game. Claude is the defining late game hero, but he just got outshone by Harith, which is the new blood in the meta right now.
The new kid in the block, so to speak.
The Claude, it's not such a, it's a different, it's just not in the meta right now, man.
Yeah, he's in an unfortunate spot right now. How
RIP the Claude mates.
Save us all. Alright, here we go, a draft. As now it is Broken Walls this time. USJ-R, they look to ban out up first. Freya and Hilda, the Da sisters. Okay.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a pretty standard ban. We've seen that kanina in game 2 with Freya, Hilda. For UC main, red side na naman ulit sila. Marcel ban obviously since you're red side. Fanny as well, standard banning here against Saliborgi. The Moskov is gonna be, this is probably just the same ban as kanina.
Yeah, it was similar to before. They kind of respect what speed can do with that hero. As now USJ-R.
Are we gonna see the Harith again?
I think Zushin is open, so USJ-R, they are inclined to pick it. And I can see from one of the players' phones, I think that's what they picked. But truth be told, my eyes are a little, could deceive me. But yeah,
yeah, no, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt.
91% win rate, man, on the Zushin. It's absolutely disgusting what this hero can afford in a competitive like 5v5 scene. Like like there's the communication is top notch. Zushin is just absolutely disgusting right now. For UC main, they have the Harith option. Are they gonna pick the Cloud option? I don't think so. Don't pick the Cloud option.
I think they'll opt for that Harith, as that's like the primero gold lane for the patch. But Uranus is going to be, you know, Kingstar is going to be playing Uranus for the
Entire season, man. Not
Okay.
just this series, but entire season, just Uranus.
Yep. This guy is immortal, even transcending whole games. Okay.
Yes, and now since they have picked the Harith, you can probably get away with picking the Phobius in the XP lane, since the Harith has a lot of dashes, generating a lot of energy for the Phobius. But the Suyu and the Phobius, as I've said kanina, no, picked for USJ-R will secure the jungle and the XP spot here for UC main. Now UC main, I'd rather much let this Harith go towards the jungle. Instead, pick another gold laner such as the YSS. But Gasai on towards these.
This is Valentina.
Yeah, again.
Would you look at that? And this is the Valentina from before. Yeah, it was repicked. As now, yeah, that is. Looking into the ultimates that you can get from these three. Crimson Beacon, it's alright. It's an escape tool for a hero who already has 2 dashes. You have Suyu, the ult that he has, and the little backflip that he does. Then Phobius is going to be the more interesting thing. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play here for Gasai. Just imitate Phobius. You just pretend you're Phobius.
For UC main, yeah, as you said, no, this Valentina is not going to be able to steal some very high important ultimate abilities. But UC main, if they're gonna opt for the gold heart instead, they could probably go for a Lucas jungle dito.
Oh, feeling daring today, aren't we? As now, yeah, I think USJ-R, they're just going to ban out some of the more utility heavy focused junglers that we have, namely that's Baksha. Are they going to ban the Fredrin? I think that's a little bit overkill. Maybe you can ban out the Harley. Do you see Debu playing that Harley? We'll see. But Harley is going to be a little odd, right? It's going to be really odd considering that Harith is they already have Harith. So YSS is going to be the ban for USJ-R. That's a lot more reasonable too.
They probably need some physical damage here for UC main. For USJ-R, I think they're lacking some kind of like burst damage.
Yeah.
Even though Sally Borg is a burst damage Suyu, I don't think it's enough. So Suyu is more of a finisher burst rather than just like a burst, probably like a carry burst. So USJ-R, they could go off again with the Beatrix again. But UC main with the
glue.
Oh my god.
It's glue. Patrick.
Yeah, you can see Patrick here again. Actually, Kazuki did not go for Patrick last game.
Yeah.
The Patrick skin.
Unfortunately, he went for the ice cream one, I think. And then like the previous series, I think there was one who went Patrick Star. But instead they're going to go the good old reliable, the Cho.
Oh no, man! I don't like the Claude ever.
Kratos, it's the Cloud.
So that leaves UC main without. If this is a gold Harith, really they don't have a jungler, and if this is a jungle Harith, they're lacking a gold laner. What are the open possibilities right now? Moskov is banned. Beatrix is open.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably go for a fighter gold lane like an Arlod, but since it's a Phobius, I don't think so.
Yeah. So Leomord. Okay, so the horse is here as well. So, what do you think? It's a very mid-game centric thing that UC main has drafted for us, no? Whereas USJ-R, they're opting for this very early kind of skirmish-heavy engagements that.
Yeah, with
that
the
is
way
very
of the dragon.
Yeah, the way of the dragon, and then Cho is just knowing Cho is a very high damage hero like early on, alongside the Zushin. It's going to result in some really fast rotations compared to what the Valentina and the Glue can offer. However,
Yes,
Calm
but-
level 4, yeah.
Yeah, with the ultimates up, I think that he quickly reverse the situation with the stick of Blue. Able to just initiate. There's a lot of power spikes of UC main here with their heroes like the Leomore, no? Coming online only up to the level 4. Meanwhile, for USJ-R with the Suyu, online na agad, level 3 pa lang. So, there's a difference between these two teams lineup. But ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the Land of Dawn. This is the game number 3 between USJ-R and USC Main at the upper bracket finals. 1-1 ang score ngayon. Paring Soti Chan.
Alright, and so gusto nila, they want that match point early on so that things can go smoother once we get into that eventual game number 4. Celeborge will take that Little Wonder and will opt for a vertical jungling strategy. Okay, Debu spots this out already. Dave D is flickering in, engaging onto the core of USJ-R. He's incredibly low. He goes down. It's a first blood on Dave D.
The Jaguars are invading early on towards Debu. Celeborge with level 3 already right now, able to utilize all of his abilities in order to take down that first objective from you against UC Main, no? And that's going to be very important heading in towards the turtle in just 30 seconds right now.
And Celeborge, LARPing as an invasive species, is going to be going faster, like going to be outpacing Debu on this Leomord. As now the turtle is going to spawn in 15 seconds. Neither of our EXP laners have gotten level 4 just yet, maybe through this EXP crab.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I like what, aside from that, I like what Danjiro is doing in the mid lane. Zoning Gasai, Tanina, Celeborge charging. The XP crab is gonna go towards Hesoyam dito, taking down the 4 right now. So turtle has spawned. Both teams, they're here positioning right now. Kazuki and Dave D in the middle of it all. Hesoyam as well. Debu, he does have that Marbial steal. The turtle really low. It's gonna be USJ-R right now with no contest from UC Main.
Yeah, and good zoning from Hesoyam as well. Not letting Dave D and Debu engage any further than what Phoveus will allow you to. And now, he's back to this dead lane against Kingsar, who has been crazy on the Uranus. He has just been on this hero time and time again, and it has been effective. Looking into that laning stage, he's clearly
nothing just happening right now in that XP lane, but it's understandable, man. These XP laners, they're like really tanky, and they're built more for sustain for team fights rather than just solo burst potential, like flashy plays.
Yeah.
So this is what do you call this? Paint dry simulator in the top side.
It's not like the Esmeralda Uranus kind of pairing where they're just it's a never-ending dance. This one you're watching paint dry. It's they're just wag na tayo maglokohan, Kratos. They're not gonna do much to each other. We're gonna see them in the team fights. They'll do their thing while nothing is happening.
Yeah, this is a very slow game.
Yep.
Mind you, 3 minutes in with just 1 kill, but Flicker wave the dragon!
Kazuki, that was not the angle he was looking for, however. Gasai with a quick flicker out. Good reflexes from this Valentina.
Oh my god, maling Pythagorean Trurem yung ginamit ni Kazuki doon, no? Mabaliktad, instead na pag ganon, ginanon na lang. But Kazuki will find Debu, no wave the dragon as well. Barbiel gets pinalabas na sa tangkal niya. DD, split. Oh, disengage lang. Oh my god. 1-0, 4 minutes in. Oh, what's happening?
And that's just how it is, you know. Speed 6-7, he still needs the items. Celeborge, he still needs the items. Everyone they're just waiting and waiting for this next turtle to spawn, because any pick off that comes from an off timing of a kill is going to spell disaster for any of these teams. But Tanjiro is
Oh,
going
no.
to zone Dabu from the edges of the earth, as now that's Saliborge taking the turtle down as well as Dabu. And they're looking to find more. Kazuki wave the dragon onto this glue. Gasai takes that kill as now Danjiro looks to execute, and Gasai, that is a 3 for 2 actually.
And a turtle
Yeah.
for USJ-R. But that was a big kill for USJ-R. No, they were able to take down Debu, the core jungler, and Gasai as well. Soyam is still not satisfied as he goes deep and deeper against Shontoy, but he's up against 3. He's still alive, but he's no longer alive. He gets taken down. I guess 4 members from UC Main is too much for Soyam.
Walang malakas sa 4. And Hesoyam felt the full brunt of it because there came a point where Hesoyam engaged and he had 0 way to disengage. He kind of just, because Phobius, that's his tendency as the hero, right? He has an engagement tool and nothing else. Can he disengage? Not really. He goes in, and once UC Main, Shontoy just found backup. Nagtawag siya ng kanyang kuya. It was just over, but the Way of the Dragon starts things up. King Sar is healing it again.
I don't think that's a correct target to use your Way of the Dragon for, but still, from that, no, USJ-R, they managed to find their way inside the jungle side of UC Main. They will be the first one to get targeted, but he gets a split in time. Is Soyam. He's on top of it, Blazing Duet towards the back line.
And now Speed with a Blazing Duet also. Infernal Pursuit also using up Soyam, trying to dive, trying to get in, but Shontoy has already used that Salmon Force to try and engage, but UC Main, they're a little bit in trouble here on the bot side as now Speed has taken out this inner turret 6 minutes in. Oh my.
This is very scary right now for UC Main, no? But we've seen miracles happen, don't you think?
Yeah. When have I heard this
UC Main
before?
na naman yung magka-miracle today. Yung Happy New Year. Kung kanina Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. For UC Main.
Grabe. It's a holiday every day dito sa Safi Esports League.
They have the heroes to do it, right?
Yeah.
The Harith is there. So it's not impossible for UC Main right now. Debu already was able to get back to his 1 death kanina, no? Taking 2 members down from USJ-R.
Oh, but Speed is just sieging this top side this time. This is just really dangerous now, as that's both side lanes destroyed by this Claude. Even Kingsar, who has seemed immortal these past few games, is already starting to feel the pain, feel the hurt. Ooh. The plot thickens. As now, USJ-R, I think they'll just go for this mid side this time.
Yeah, none of these teams are really willing to commit into longer team fights right now. Kazuki, though, he spots out some members, some juicy targets for the Way of the Dragon. He's gonna hesitate right now with the minions. He's gonna get cleared very quickly, and the Lord is spawning indeed.
That's true. It's 30 seconds. We check the items. Tanjiro is actually on his way to a Sky Piercer pickup. That's why Celeborge is not going to be picking up the Sky Piercer for himself. He's going to give that to Danjiro. As,
on the Zushin as well. This is gonna be very difficult right now with the Zushin online. Celeborge, he's walking towards his team.
Kazuki with the Rage of Dragon to start things up. Speed 6-7, Blazing Duet, dealing so much damage onto King Sar. Debu also down, and with that crucial pickoff onto the UC Main jungler, I think that Lord is USJ-R's already. Oh, there it is.
The recalls are out.
Yep. Up and ready.
Gasai still has the Way of the Dragon, the stolen Way of the Dragon.
Yeah. He's not used that Ray of the Dragon ever since he stole that from Kazuki.
Yeah, waiting for the perfect counterplay. His target, I think he's gonna try and pick off Speed 6-7 or probably Hisoyam alone. That's gonna be difficult kasi si Debu yung nauuna dito. And without, oh my god, this is so difficult right now for UC Main. They're used to them being the tanky ones, but USJ-R, they're now able to shred them like paper, all thanks to Danjiro on this Zushin.
And Speed, who has just been doing work, opening up the map as well. And now Kazuki is starting things up with the Way of the Dragon. Debu also with the Phantom Steed to start things off. Speed 6-7 with a Blazing Duet. It deals so much damage already, as now the Lord is already untouched, unexposed. Now Gasai has the flicker out. They're gonna lock onto the base. USJ-R, it's clean, it's decisive, it's match point, baby. 2-1 in favor of the Jaguars.
What an amazing gameplay from USJ-R. That made me from a non-believer sa Cloud to a believer.
Yep.
But I think that was a huge thanks no sa pagiging aggressive ni Panemong Danjiro sa kanyang Zushi. Not letting Gasai even clear his midway safely. And it was so difficult kasi nagagap na yung mga miyembro ng UC Main. But still, a very great play. The miracle of USJ-R from 1-0. They might be able to reverse. They've already reversed it, actually. They reversed the disadvantage back towards UC. They're now at the 1-point disadvantage. Si UC na. And match point na dito ang USJ-R. Para mo sa Tichan.
One step closer to that SMC side final spot. Look at this. What a play. And speaking of play, let's see the person behind the plays. None other than our MVP for the match, Hesoyam on the Phobius. 228, extremely tanky. He has done what his opposite number couldn't at this game. Just be this tanky frontline who will not relent, who will not stop until the rest of UC Main disperse and just scatter like the wind.
Indeed, and seen him chase the Suyu, the Leomord all the way sa bandang blue buff niya against 4 members kanina.
Yeah.
Even dying, the relentless Hisoyam. We see the highlights right now. The important first blood here against Dave D. The vertical jungling as you mentioned ni Parimon Celi Borgi. And it's gonna be very, very textbook play from USJ-R, if I may say so, no? Just no-nonsense gameplay like the game 1.
Yeah. Do you get deja vu? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I actually do sometimes, but that aside, USJ-R was clean with it. They were just, the moment they started taking control of the map, of the jungle, they would not let go. They would make UC Main just pay for every single movement that they do. Even trying to defend their side lanes is a chore. It is a challenge for them.
Yeah, and now that we have a match point possible, the question asks, are we gonna head towards game 5, or will UC Main equalize this, or will USJ-R secure the spot right away in the next game?
Oh, who knows, honestly. Knowing what kinds of supernatural activity we've been seeing throughout the games, miracles, just textbook gameplay, immortal beings, like this is some Philippine mythology type beat. It's as they say,
yung dasal ng USJ-R kay San Jose, no?
Yep.
And now they're in the match point, secured match point here in their headlines, ladies and gentlemen. That's very. If I was one of the players from USJ, I'd be very happy now. I'd celebrate early. And I jinx it for my team.
You jinx it and they just take it. It's like, oh, you get 2-3'd. Ah, come on, we can't be. They can't be that complacent, man. It's gotta be some sort of. Come on, man. As we take a look at the post item stats, yeah, as we see, they haven't even completed their base items yet.
It's just like no nonsense text to play. Finish while you're ahead.
Yeah.
And we see Shontoy not even finishing the Holy Crystal. For the attack speed marksmans, the Trinity build is the Demon Hunter's Sword, Golden Staff, and the Corrosion Sky. But for the Mage Marksman, it's the Starlium Sky, the Feather of Heaven, and the Holy Crystal. And Sean Toy wasn't even able to finish his Trinity build right there.
Yeah.
And that's it. UC Main, unfortunately, not able to reach it into the late game. USJ-R was just too punishing in the early game. With that first blood paired with this very aggressive Lucian and Phobius combo, just letting USJ-R, it's like a mix of very deadly chemicals that UC Main drank and died in that game.
That's quite a strong word, eh? A strong chemical as well. And looking into that, I think another factor that had into playing into it was the fact that Speed 6-7 got the towers so early on. Like, that disallowed the Harith from
Farming safely.
Farming safely. The guy was stuck, the poor guy was stuck at his own like inhibitors, unable to kind of get a lot of resources compared to Speed, who's just roaming in and out of the games. It's just, wow, okay. 2-1.
2-1 right now. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head on towards a actually no, later.
Yeah. So we're gonna see that in a little bit. But Kratos, any thoughts on that game as well?
I think that was a really as I said kanina, no, super textbook game.
Yeah.
And I think for next game, I'm waiting for UC Main to show again kung ano yung recipe nila in our first game in order to secure a game 5 kasi that's what they want, no, that's what they need for UC Main. And for USJ-R, they do have to make sure that they are well enough in order to finish game 4.
Right. And so, well, before we begin with that match point game, we'll pass it on over to the host for their pre-recorded little chica. PDR, rollin'.
Go.
What is up, Safi fans? And we're currently here at University of the Philippines, Cebu. And judging from the background, UPC is currently celebrating its UP Cebu Pride Week Cultural Night. So, come and join us as we ask our fellow Iska and Escolars ng Bayan questions about CL. So what is up, Safi? And we're currently live here at UP Cebu, and we're currently with students, Isko and Escolars ng Bayan, to get to know them and to get to know their answers about CL. So first, can you please introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Ariana. Hi, my name is Christiana. Hi, my name is Tyrene.
Hi, my name is Kurt.
Hello, my name is JR.
Okay, so nice meeting you guys. So, ang question nako is, unsay mas sakit para ninyo? Lose streak or heartbreak?
Need pa ba i-explain? Ay, mag-explain pa.
It depends on you if you want to.
For me, masakit yun ang heartbreak, guys. Kay ang heartbreak, pag makita mo yung true love, kausar na ang lose streak, pwede na mabalik-balik niya, mabawi rin ninyo ang heartbreak, lisod na mabawi.
Carol, ay, charot lang. Ako ngayon kay heartbreak, sakit siya.
Sakit din siya. For me po kay heartbreak, kay like JR said, mabawi or lose streak, pero once mabreak na yung heart, lisod na siya ibalik. Is heartbreak food, pero I've never. Yes.
I've never, so.
Like the rest of them, heartbreak ang pinakasakit.
Nga naman.
Very fresh ang.
So gikan sa UFO students no kay very fresh and heartbreak jud para nila ang masakit kaysa sa lose streak. So with that being said, do you have any shout outs that you guys would like to give?
So, hatay mi shout out to Odland Frisbee organization, UP Cebu, and for our coming merch drop next week. So, stay tuned.
Yay, thank you.
Thank you.
And there you have it, Safi fans. So unsay mas sakit para nimo? Lose streak or heartbreak?
comment down below.
Grabe yung mga isko and iska natin. Right, paring Salty Chan, which is an isko in himself,
Yep.
right?
Yep. UP jump scare.
Right, back
Back.
into the match, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head on towards game number 4, we'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors for making all
Fire.
this possible. Smart and PLDT, Smart, Live More Today, and PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Next, we have Virginia as well, and Basta Hotdog.
Virginia. Alright, we also have PC Express for all your digital needs, as well as Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
We also have our live partner apps, Smart Sports and PusoP. We're also live at MSL and MCC Facebook pages. And to our CIT-U venue partner as well, we're here at the Wildcats PlayLab, the newly constructed Wildcats PlayLab. Make sure you follow us in our in their Facebook page, Wildcats PlayLab.
Alrighty. So, if you also want to check us out, if you're in the Smart Sports, PusoP, and our MSL and MCC, you can also check out our official Safi Esports League Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. We have a lot of content there you want to watch. So check that out as well.
Yes, you can also view our website as well. This is happyesportsleague.com for all the stats and anything that you may need. And right back into a match, Salty Chan. We're finally at game number 4. To those guys who are still new in this live stream, the score is USJ-R to 2 and UC Main to 1. It's 2-1 in favor for USJ-R.
Alright, it's been a back-to-back between these two teams. But now, UC Main, they're on the back foot. On this red side now, USJ-R, they will stay on the blue. Here we go.
USJ-R, they've been the first pick the whole time, bro.
Yeah. Is this like this is the mindset that we're in? It's like blue side wins games. Yeah. Lately that's been what I've been noticing. As the first bans have come up, UC Main this time they will ban out the Zushin, as well as the Marcel and the Fanny, which has been their prime bans just all this time. Meanwhile, USJ-R, they will opt to ban Hilda, they will opt to ban Freya. These are the same bans from before. So
now they're gonna pick the Harith themselves. They're gonna show how UC Main, the Harith is gonna get picked, and this is speed 6-7 second time on the Harith.
Yep.
So this is gonna be very like I'm gonna show you how it's done moment for USJ-R. UC Main, the pick of this Suyu and the oh my god, King Zar again with the Uranus.
This is the fourth time he's picking this Uranus. At this point, I'm less I'm more amazed now at King Zar for there's gotta be some sort of tenacity for playing Uranus 4 times in a row.
Yeah, imagine playing your 5 times in a row, bro. I mean, if we go game 5 times in a row is absolute cinema. But now that UC Main, they're gonna go with a Claude. Oh my god. Okay, but I have been proven wrong, USJ-R. But oh my god, I still think Claude needs his teammates. He can't solo carry. That's my personal take. Claude can't solo carry anymore. He used to solo carry before, but now Claude needs his teammates.
Yeah, and I think the carrying position would have to go like at first onto the mid lane duo that they will have, and then it will be majority Suyu, right? That mid game power spike that he will have is going to be pivotal if he can snowball it into a decisive lead for this Claude to have enough space to farm and just go ham. It's now okay.
Yes, the fourth and final bans have come out. Here is Yisun Shen. Pretty understandable bans right now, but the Odette is the one that I'm confused more. I think they don't want Gasai on his own.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, yeah, we've seen him on that Odette. Yeah, definitely. Last week against USC. Oh my god. This is a funny draft, bro.
It is.
That ban is funny.
It really is. And it disallows any like surprises that UC Main might have under their sleeves, but that opens up yet another mid lane pick right now, which is maybe Zachan, maybe Farsa. I don't really think Farsa is kind of nice because Lapu Lapu is also open and a lot of dive.
Kancha is still open though for UC main if they want to go for the extended picks and possibly just take down speed 6-7 if he's absolutely hammering it down. But they could probably just go back towards the Khalid though. Khalid's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and Khalid is one who can kind of match the freak of the Cho Valentina early on as his early game prowess and everything. Yeah, that's just how it is. It's Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid the 5-6. Kung sa USJ-R 6-7, UC main they have the 5-6.
Oh my days.
Yeah.
It's Khalid. DJ
We
Khalid.
finally see the Sora. Oh my god, bro. Finally.
It's Sora. Long time no see. It's only been a week.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think even though with the nerfs, he's still kind of strong. Like he's still relevant. He's not like irrelevant Sora, no. Sora is still like a good hero, but he's not like first pick worthy na anymore before. But that's just gonna be the draft, ladies and gentlemen, for the game 4. We finalized the drafts. This can be the last game of this series. USJ-R can take this match right now, here and now, and let UC go to the lowest bracket.
But I don't think UC main are gonna let that happen for free, right? They drafted something pretty solid for us with that Novaria as well. Looking to spice things up right now. But oh my, this is going to be critical. This is going to be crucial for both of these teams. Is this match point going to go the way of USJ-R? Are they going to finish us up early? Or is UC main going to make us go the distance with a game 5?
That question is going to be answered soon, ladies and gentlemen, as we head towards the land of dawn. And this is going to be it, Pansit. Siliborge is going to try and go for the vertical jungle here, but I think Davo knows that already and instead starts the Fire Golem instead on towards the Beetle right now, no?
Yeah. He kind of read Saliborge trying to do that. And as well, Kazuki actually spots out Debu starting with that orange buff as well. So, no monkey business happening in the jungle side. Meanwhile, here on the top side, it's going to be a new face. It's Sora. Wow. Is going to go up against King Sar's Uranus, which I think there is an advantage for the Sora, knowing that level 4, the Thunder form, is going to burst Uranus no matter how tanky he is. But with the recent nerfs, maybe that would change.
Yeah, and 20 seconds left until the next turtle. We'll see how strong or how weak this Sora is going to be in this first turtle clash. Now, if he's going to be able to take down his full level 4 ultimate ability, then he may be a huge contribution for his teammate in this turtle clash. But it looks like Davey and Dabo planning an assassination and attempt on towards his Soya. The charge is not going to connect. Soul Sever as well.
And now Soyam is extremely low. Did not use that flicker. Does not have level 4 as well. He's not going to be part of this team fight just yet. Tanjiro will steal Raging Sandstorm off of Dave D, who does not have it in his arsenal just yet. Turtle has spawned. Kazuki got poked out by Gasai from 5 screens away. As the junglers are just going to move back a little bit as they're actually taking their purple and orange buffs before this first turtle, because they'll also wait for the rest of their team to engage. This might be just a 4v4 team fight we're gonna see here.
Oh, Astral Recall will connect on towards Zanjo. He's gonna get a little bit low. Gets poked out by Kingzar. Kingzar walking back, trying to go back with the steed. It's there.
Astral Echo also used now. And first blood now by Danjiro. Hasoyam is going to be the trade. Kingsar, an EXP lane for an EXP lane. However, USJ-R, they were running low, but speed! I need this with the solo kill onto Shontoy, but it's Debu who gets that turtle first.
Oh no!
But the Terrify onto Debu. That catches him really, really low, but Tanjiro, boom! Bullseye from downtown. Gasai, 2 kills already on this Novaria. Asintado, wow!
Grabe to si Gasay. The Filipino, the Bisaya marksman of CL dito. We have the on the inside replay. Boom! Bakak!
Hard reads onto Danjero, who was cosplaying as Dave D. Unfortunate mishap there, but not all is lost. The gold is still even from the trades that they've been getting. Danjero getting level 6 from the passive. Wow, that's pretty nice. As the Gasai with a very early lightning truncheon.
Yeah. This is gonna be very painful indeed. And Tanjiro is wary of that. Kazuki with the dragon is available with a flicker as well. That's looking for the target. And there's gonna be it. The connect, Raging Sandstorm, not gonna be enough. Shifting Skies as well. First casualty, second casualty, double kill. The Sora is effective. Soli Chan.
He's back. Sora is back. And he is still here to terrorize our games. He is coming alive with that War Axe first pick as first buy as well. Looking to be the sustaining force that USJ-R needs right now. As meanwhile here on the bot side they are farming. They are farming for the
farming. But Speed 6-7 with 1 kill. But Celeborgi will be the first one to get spotted out. Wave the dragon counter offensive here. But Kingsar is too tanky
already. As now the turtle is about to spawn in 5 seconds. That Phantom Steed is already gone and dusted. Gasai tries one front, but no dice doesn't hit anyone. The turtle has spawned. Hasoyam and Kingsar will start things up. Okay.
It's a spicy turtle fight right now as both teams. Kazuki does not have the Wave of the Dragon right now, but he's boxing out KT dito with the knock-ups. Soyam as well. Shifting Skies available. Speed 6-7 is also here. Phantom Speed nilapag na ka. The turtle is low.
Okay.
Gasai almost steals it, but it's Celeborg who secures the objective.
I almost had an aneurysm, but Dave D.
Oh
look
no!
At the Wave of the Dragon. He got punished real quick. The Raging Sandstorm. Castilyong Buhangin. It was gone in a flash. Oh my. Now USJ-R look to have a decisive lead this time. Not as decisive as I want it gold lead wise, but looking in terms of momentum, it's looking like a good game for them.
The Phantom Steed debut
looking to be really low now as Celeborgi is diving under the tier 2 towers. Kingsar will put an end to this farce. Hasoyam is also just punching the air. Punching Kingsar, it deals no damage. It did no effect on the Uranus. He will heal that back up again.
Yeah.
Shontoy is doing Shontoy thing. He will stay farming as I think this is just going to be a free topside turret for USJ-R.
Yes, but right now, Shontoy on that Claude is a ticking time bomb. Even though, as I said, I used to be a non-believer, but USJ-R, they've proven me wrong in the last game. Now they made the Claude work. Claude can still work with the full Wave of Dragon onto safety. Shifting Skies as well. Raging Sandstorm palabas.
And there it comes, the stolen Raging Sandstorm also by Danjero. UC main, they're forced to disengage and that purple buff goes to the hands of Celeborg. Speed 6-7, he already has Feather of Heaven. He can come online any minute now. Kazuki, he does not have the Way of the Dragon. He can't engage as well. But USJ-R, oh my, they have taken control of this purple side buff already as the tower solidifies that fact.
Yeah, Shontoy just rotates to the top line. He knows that USJ-R went to the bottom. He's just gonna go to the top to farm. And yeah, this is just a Cloud farming, bro. Farm simulator.
Yeah, he's gonna need a tractor for that one, but Debu already spotted out by Hasoyam. He will have to first kill away of that. And because he has fled the building, Celeborg is free to get this last turtle of the game.
USJ-R securing all the turtles for themselves. UC main, they're in the backseat. Speed 6-7, low enough, but Gazai does not connect with the Astral Recall. He has another one ready, though. He's aiming.
Oh,
and patay ang lamok.
Ooh, he hit Natalia. That's unfortunate. 4K gold lead for USJ-R in terms of gold. And the towers, the outer towers of UC main are all but gone.
Yeah.
Hasoyam and the rest looking to solidify that lead for themselves.
But this is UC main's Oh, hold on. Phantom Steed. They don't want to give Daybo his blue buff, man. That was so mean.
Yeah.
They use all the Phantom Steed for the blue buff, man.
They're so mean. They're just such meanies. Okay. And then only now Debu gets that Hunter Strike, which is 8 minutes. It's gonna be pretty late. That timing's a little late for my tastes. As now it's a minute till that Lord. USJ-R, they look to assert even more dominance for that jungle
They're
side.
just following Shontoy wherever he goes, man.
Marking him for death. Saliborge.
DMI out. It's gonna be just USJ-R just enjoying their time here at their UC Main's side, and this is actually one of the good things they've done, no? They don't want to let UC Main farm so easily. So if they do farm, they have to risk the possibility na baka likuran sila dito na may membro ng USJ-R, and Kazuki just standing there, man. Aura farming. Kingzar though wants to test that out.
He also wants to farm as well,
Nico!
but Kasoyam with the 3-man shifting skies. There's a follow-up as well. Speed 6-7 is there, and the Danjiro with that stolen. But now the blade from Shontoy tries to take it, but it's a double kill for Danjiro. Now it's only Gasai and Kingstar all alone. But
Oh
Speed
no!
is taken extremely low. He has to flicker out. He has to be careful of that shooting star that Gasai has. Now the Lord is spawning. Ay!
Grabe to si Gasay tumama. But again, that went towards USJ-R's favor. Speed 6-7, almost like there, but luckily enough for USJ-R.
Oh, but
Danjiro though!
Oh! Gasai again with these shooting stars. This is another one of those supernatural things that we see. It's a shooting star.
This might be the miracle that UC Main needs.
Yeah.
They've closed the goal advantage slightly enough na kung kanina we see here it was 6,000. Right now it's around 4,000 na lang for UC Main.
They've made it manageable, and you know what you do when you see a shooting star. You make a wish, and that wish might as well come through. But USJ-R,
Back at it again.
Back at it again. Nearly doesn't get to steal it, but Saliborge quick on the draw. Raptors is out. It's a free Lord for USJ-R.
And that's gonna be it for right now. No, Shontoy, we seen him kanina pumasok siya sa clash, but not enough damage lately sa mga likuran dito ng USJ-R, and that's kind of the problem here as a Claude. And look at right now, he's so squishy, but he gets just chased down by the Phantom Steed. Purify gets used. That's gonna be such a big loss. No Blazing Duet, no Purify. Shontoy.
Nothing for this defense. Speed 6-7 just recently got that Holy Crystal. No wonder Shontoy kind of just... My man's HP just... Boom. It got sliced like a cake.
Yeah, and no Holy Shield sa bandang taas.
Ow!
Actually, there is. It gets bobbed. Speed 6-7.
Nearly dies to that shooting star, that Astral Sphere. Oh, Dave D tries to spot out Speed 6-7. He did not find one any. But the Lord is going to spawn it out.
Holy Shield will get taken down the bot side. So that's just going to be a simple defense here for UC Main. Astral Recall.
Well, just go poke out USJ-R. As now Saliborge will try with the Phantom Steed with the Raid of the Dragon. Shifting Skies also used by Hasoyam to lock Debu down, but he's stuck between UC Main's forces. As now USJ-R, they scramble to return back as their frontliner is gone. UC Main, they hold on for dear life.
Kingzar is so tanky, bruh. We can see that in the instant replay. Kazuki actually finds Shontoy sa bandang likod with a Wave of the Dragon. But Shifting Skies onto the back. He gets targeted by the base thanks to the Astral Echo. And looks like Speed 6-7 does not have enough damage to deal against Kingzar. And although they lost that clash, like death kills wise, they did take the inhibitor turret. So I'd take that as QSJR securing the inhibitor turret.
Yeah, and another silver lining is that the Lord will be spawning on the far lane. Still has their inhibitor turret, so defending Shontoy can handle it pretty well as well. And Gasai, with these Astral Echoes, just providing so much vital information onto the USJ-R army.
Yeah, and they're freezing the lanes right now, not letting these other members farm. 20 seconds left to the next Lord will spawn. His Hoyam jumps towards where King Zar is sitting in the bush. Speed 6-7 with Divine Glaive, so he's gonna be able to rip apart the tanky members of UC Main from now on. This is looking scary for UC Main. The final item, the final piece of the chess puzzle has finally been solved by Speed 6-7. The magic penetration is there. And the Lord, the Zai in the back line, he has to use a flicker. Raging Sandstorm, he gets taken down.
But there's a Raging Sandstorm as well by Dave D to trade it out for Danjero. Celeborge will take that Lord, and USJ-R, they immediately back off to that. Speed, he's limits testing.
Kasi makulit ka ha. Nahuli ka tuloy ni Danjiro.
Huli. Huli ka boy, as now that Lord is going to spawn onto the lane with no turrets. So now it's up to USJ-R to keep the lane equilibrium alive, keep that stable enough, as now UC Main, they're buying out even more defensive items for themselves to try and stave off what Celeborge can do, what Speed can do, what Hasoyam can do on that Thunder form. But Gasai is starting to hurt with these. And it's just going to continue to happen. That Novaria is a ticking time. Oh! Half health!
6-7 right there. Danjiro is back into the fight. Speed 6-7. You said half health na kagad dito. Kinda hard to fight if you're up against this kind of like long range heroes, no?
Alright. So a successful defense now for UC Main. As now Celeborge gonna stop the resources from coming through the debut. Speed gets that purple buff for himself, but now Kazuki looking to find place for himself. Finds out Dave D. Raging Sandstorm also used now. Everything okay. It's a party. And no one seems to be engaging pretty well. They've used ultimates, but no one really wants to engage.
Yeah, it looks like USJ-R, the steam is falling off right now. The Astral Echo again will connect on towards Kazuki, not enough damage. And I think this is a problem for both of these teams right now. Not enough of them has the damage to secure like a fast kill. They either have to commit or risk something in a Lord fight in order to deal some real damage against these members right here.
And that's just going to be the story of their life. Okay. As now, it is a 5k gold lead, but it does map control wise it looks like it's a 3k gold lead, but like because of Gasai's like pressure over the map.
Oh, Dave D though, Raging Sandstorm will be able to use Flicker as well. Shifting Skies not gonna connect, pull him back, disengage.
Oh, but now UC Main has an engagement of their own. King Sar engaging as well. Kazuki with the Way of the Dragon, he catches out Teibu, and now Shantai with a Blazing Duet onto everybody, but now Danjiro with the Raging Sandstorm of his own, he takes out Kazai and Teibu. Speed 6-7, he's all alone. He's going to have to go 1v2. He's having to retreat. And now Celeborge is up against King Sar. He does not want to fight this Uranus anymore. 3 seconds till this Lord fight. No debut for UC Main. I think the call for USJ-R is to take this Lord.
I thought Speed 6-7 was gonna fall from Shontoy and Dave D right there, but he was able to quickly make work against two and escape, and it's gonna be Lord secure for USJ-R. UC Main, they did a good job there, no? From Dave D, Raging Sandstorm flicker out, but I saw him with a quick engage. Shontoy Blazing Duet actually did some damage there, not enough to effectively destroy the ranks here sa bandang likod ng USJ-R. Danjiro saving his teammate doon, taking down some key important members like Debu.
Yeah, as well as Gasai. Like, what an engagement from this Valentina, taking that Khalid ult and giving it's an inch, give an inch, take a mile. Valentina, wow, forever. Lord spawning now, bot side. USJ-R, they can try to end this now. They can look to end this now as Kazuki starts things off with the Way of the Dragon. It's purified out. Dave D falls first, and now Shontoy with a Blazing Duet does not catch out anyone as the Phantom Steed from Celeborge comes to an end. Danjiro, He has that Khalid ult again. USJ-R, they claim that top inhibitor. Can they take this mid side as well? Lord's already cleared out, but Dave D is going to shoo USJ-R out of the jungle.
Yeah, no casualty here for UC main. Soyam gets quickly traded out to on Kazuki with a good wave of the dragon, but Purify is gonna save Shontoy's life there, no? But Purify, man, it's really, it's a really very important spell against the Cho.
Yeah, and it's pivotal as he doesn't really, he has Rose Gold Meteor to also save his life. It's saves upon saves, but Dave D, can he be saved here?
Oh,
I don't think so. Speed's already going to delete him already. Gasai seems to be next. Celeborge on the Phantom Steed. Going to stop now. Debu seems to be next. Sasuke. Naruto. Sasuke! No, it's not Naruto. This is Leomord. He's got that horse. And now Speed is looking to poke out King Sar, but now Shontai is in trouble.
Oh
Look
no!
at it! Oh!
Immortality pop. The Zaman Force is there as well. Not enough. Speed 6-7 na Iwan Debo will fall down. King Zar as well. Demon's Wings is there. The hybrid turret is gonna get taken down. 2 versus 3
already. But it's the course of USJ-R, Speed 6-7 and Celeborge. But Shontoy looks to start things up. Finish it up. The Zaman Force already used. BMI out from Shontoy. He's not feeling this fight anymore. Celeborge has to use the Phantom Steed to run away.
Crush mo ko na emoji.
Oh.
The Astral Recall. It's not gonna connect with the block of Celeborge. Yeah, I think that one for USJ-R. The hybrid turret is more important than kills at this point.
Yep, that's true indeed. But that's 3 down for USJ-R, and this next Lord fight is going to see that UC main. But UC main, however, Debu is just gonna spawn. Yeah, they don't have a jungler.
So it's not a free Lord right now.
No, it's a
reset lang.
Yeah.
USJ-R, they have the inhibitor turrets.
They have the towers in their favor, the minion waves as well.
They can rush this.
They can rush this indeed. But Dave D has spotted everything out, as well as that Kumot from Gasai. Dave D is a little low now. The minions are already pushing into the base. Danjiro with a huge
Chontoy gets cancelled!
But Chontoy knocked up airborne from that blazing duet, and Speed 6-7 has bursted him down. Kazuki flickering in. It's a double for Speed. Debu, Queen's Wings, execute Speed. Oh my goodness. Me, Marimar, what on... These two teams are cerebral right now. Even the minions are starting to make plays of their own.
Grabe dito. USJ-R, I think Speed 6-7 wanted to go for a kill on towards Debu. Debu, man, the Queen's Wings is Suyu. This is just the strength of Suyu, making those like impossible plays come through. And this might be UC main's miracle. But without the marksman, the base is really low. Just some minions there and a lock will be able to be ended right away with the Dragon Force King Zar. Not enough damage as well, but the Sandstorm is there. Immortality pop. Kazuki gets really low. Just one more and he gets fallen out. The arrow. That's a mistake.
Oh, that's a big blunder now. Kazuki down. However, UC main, they're going to be forced to defend this already because their base is just exceedingly low, and the super minions are coming on all fronts. They have to address those first before they have any right to fight against USJ-R. And as it stands right now, they look ready.
They're gonna try and take this Lord for the minions, but looks like Celeborge has plans of his own. Did some damage on the back and the bottom lane. Try and push it down.
They don't see Celeborge. The call might be to burst it. Gasai has already spotted Celeborge out with that Phantom Steed, and Debu is able to claim it for himself now.
Oh, but gets taken down
by Hasoyam, and now Shontoy is free hitting. Gasai will smack Celeborge with that Astral Meteor. Oh my, Debu turning things around. He wished on a star, and that star was Gasai's shooting star. Let's take a look at that replay to see what happened. Celeborge was already spotted out by Dave D and by Gasai. It was just Debu now just taking that retry. He was traded out, but Celeborge was caught unaware of Gasai from a different game already. He was in a different game. He just shoots him from the and it hits for a truckload of damage.
Yeah. He got resurrected in a different world.
Yep. It hurts so hard. He got isekai'd. As now Celeborn, he had to quick sell into a different item now. Radiant armor to regulate what Gasai has been doing. As now UC main, they look to shatter all expectations, gather all of their advantages. The mid side is going to be the Lord's next target.
Oh, Shontoy!
But Shontoy is isolated.
Absolute cinema, bro. You got caught alone.
Oh, he was caught in 4K and Marcel was banned. But now, the Lord is
Oh
still
no!
going to be addressed.
Additional
Danjiro is going to start things up. Kingstar still trying to catch it, receive some damage, but Speed is there to deliver it to him. As now the Lord is still going to be alive. Astral Echo is going to be sustained now, this time from the shields of Speed.
I think this is the wrong thing to do, man. If you were UC main, like, the Uranus and Shontoy was just auditioning. So,
They went
USJ-R, they can actually just go for the GG push right now. I think they just want to get the Lord, like, safe play.
Yeah, they want to play it safer now, knowing that Debu is in the safe hands of Devi and Gasai. Oh, someone got hit. It was Kazuki, who was taken to a fourth of his health from those meteors. Lord spawning already. And the gold lead, while it doesn't matter, has already just swung to UC main, telling us that they have taken control of this game in the same way that USJ-R has taken it over the past 10-15 minutes.
Yes, and now the Lord spawn. Dave and Shontai, they're back. So that death was for nothing. Actually, USJ-R didn't capitalize on that death.
Really? Oh, that's half health on Celeborn. He'll have to back off. Does UC main know this? Do they call for a Lord push now? I don't think so. Astral Echo, it spots out Danjiro, who is on that Khalid ult. He stole that, and he's been stealing that time and time again for those really good engagements in the Raging Sandstorm. Now it's UC main.
The Lord, USJ-R.
Oh, Danjiro.
The members here, Raging Sandstorm, but that will knock off.
Oh, Way of the Dragon also
People!
used an amazing duet. Also there, as now it's running low now for USJ-R. Astral Echo spots out USJ-R,
Oh
but
no!
Speed takes down Shontoy. That's the jungler and the gold laner down for UC main. Oh, they're in trouble. It's going to be tough to beat, as now there's no retribution holder for UC main.
The minions are slowly creeping in. USJ-R, 27 minutes. This might be a contender for the longest game.
Oh, they could go for another half hour for this, and I wouldn't have it any other way. USJ-R, they're going to take this Lord for themselves now, and with that, I think Debu is going to spawn as that happens. However, as Speed has just been, he swapped items. He's now on the Enchanted Talisman and the energy boots. Things have just been so long already, but now Hesoyam looking to engage already, but oh, they're locking onto the base immediately.
Grand finalists, the Jaguars. They are gonna head towards the season, and we have Kazuki with a victory in our camera, ladies and gentlemen. 21 kills, SN Oppa!
Oppa! Oh my, USJ-R with their 3-1 win. They're heading to the SMC side for the grand finals. Kratos, it's our very first finalist.
We have it, Oppa.
There we have it. You fit the bill better. I don't do that. Oppa stuff, man.
We have the first finalist in our season. for dito sa CEN, no, sa MLBB, and that's USJ-R. That was a very intensive match. A lot of back and forth. The final match, UC May did not want to go out without a fight. But they're not yet out yet, ladies and gentlemen. They're not yet out. They still have another chance in the next series.
Yes, they're gonna have to. Oh, it's a rematch against these two, UC Maine against San Carlos. But before we head into all of that, let's wow, Kratos, my hands are shaking right now. It has just been crazy. This whole series has just been crazy. Time and time again. Comebacks into stomps into everything. It's the full package.
Yeah, definitely. And chills, man. It was a fun match to watch, to cast even. And there were some times that I thought UC Maine was gonna come back from that, but I think they're mistaken the late game, especially when the Shonta was going solo and Kingzar was gonna pick off, even though he wasn't really tanky. That was the nail in the coffin there for UC Maine.
And who else but Speed to get that MVP spot? 8-1-0, of course.
Yeah, on that Harris as well. 8-1-0
and 6. Okay,
and 1-6.
yeah. There we go. Got adjusted. There we go. 8-1-6. That just goes to show just how much of a team player this Harris is, and a lot of what the team fights have been on is just wow. I have no words.
Yeah, no words for
This team has just been on the top of their game with every match that they've been up against.
Yes.
This one was no exception.
Yeah, but before we move forward, let's move on towards our hosts for their post-game interview with our teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in a few minutes.
Nika, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And now, USJ-R Jaguars, welcome to the Grand Finals. Congratulations for winning that game against the UC Maine Webmasters. You guys are now one step closer to claiming the championship title in the Safi Esports League Season 4. So first of all, guys, murag gloomy lagi atong atmosphere ron. Can you smile in 3, 2, 1, smile? No. No, guys, let's loosen up first. Kamusta man mo after that match?
Kapoy kay pero may late game mamado. Baka drain siya.
And now, Celiborge, you have the highest win rate in the standing. Do you think is advantage to your team coming into the finals?
Advantage siya kay nang kampantera kay may duha bisag short time ra man pag-practice and kuan. Mo to. Advantage may kay kang feel na mo nga kaya na mo bisag gamay ra mong time practice na.
And now, Speed 67, you coming into the game when you had a rough start. Can you walk us through the adjustment you had to in order to win this match?
I think the moment we lost in game 1, katong pagaba, the moment nga nakita na mo lang hero, grabe, na-exile jud sila sa gamit Freya, Hilda. Starting game 2, giban jud na mo para respect banza, di rami mag-list.
Now, guys, is there anyone you wanna give shout out to?
Shout out mga papa mga yabo, shout out sa mga taga USJ-R, sa akong mama, papa, happy birthday sa akong mama. Pasar ko diha.
Shout out sa akong family na gatan-aw niya kan. Shout out sa ni CJ Tabar niya kan. Shout out sa mga kamigo or icon, especially sa mga taga USJ-R, gwapa.
Shout out sa mong sponsor Crimson Esports niya, sa USJ-R Jaguars, niya, sa mga taga USJ-R niya, family and friends niya, sa akong uyab. I love.
Once again, a really huge congratulations to the USJ-R Jaguars. We will see you guys on the finals. But let's not forget to commend the hard work of the UC Maine Webmasters, and we will still see them on the match 3 as they will
they will face against the USC Warriors to determine which of them is going to secure a slot on the finale. And now to give us the deeper insights about the match today, I'm gonna pass it back to Kratos and Salty Chan.
Kami na naman. Ayun.
Thanks so much for that interview, Nika. No? We have some very interesting shout out nag I love you pa nga.
Yeah. Talo ka na naman.
But we've already had our MVP, no? That was gonna be, I remember speed 6-7 on that Harriet.
Yeah.
Very amazing Harriet. And we have the highlights right here. Actually, post-game stats rather, ladies and gentlemen. We can see Harriet, we already have that. MVP, Selly 4G with 2-1, and then the rest of his teammates are doing pretty well. For UC main, the one that I'm interested on is obviously si Gasay. Double Holy Crystal, man.
Yeah, it went that long. The game went that long that Gasay went for a second Holy Crystal to kind of bolster the damage that he's gonna miss, because USJ-R, they've been building so much defensive items. Their front line is just extremely tanky now.
Indeed. That's just gonna be, I think, the unfortunate thing for UC main. They just weren't able to let the Claude activate in the late game.
Yeah.
It's so hard to pull off the Claude nowadays with the recent nerfs.
But yeah, the dream is not over for UC main, as well. They're gonna see the lower bracket finals is still upon them.
Yeah,
there's
the
gonna
next
have to play some
series.
games. Yeah, next series is going to be really interesting for them.
Rematch between UC main and USC, ladies and gentlemen, one of the hottest series, and the final series we are gonna be playing today before the grand finals next week. Are you excited, Zodi Chen?
I'm very excited for this one. That rematch is long overdue. It could have been on the finals, it could have been here. Regardless, this is a fun match to watch.
We're all excited, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to find out the next finalist in the next series. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. For now, we'll head on for a short break. See you soon.
Acha.
Yes! Don't worry! Be Unleashed with Smart Power 99. Hindi pinambenta with only TikTok or Facebook, plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Uy! Na pala kayo! Tara! Samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng lupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilihan nyo para sa inyo ba gagamitin? School, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya.
My name is Micheza Zadebalos and my IGN is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marela Janelle Tuping. My IGN is Kauri. And I'm from Benedicto College and I'm already in 4th year and my course is Multimedia Arts and I'm representing Women MLBB. I'm a first year college student BSHM from CIT-U and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division. So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce niya sa akong mga classmates. So nagduwa po ko. Since nalingaw, kay lingaw lang mo siya mo to, hantod karon nagduwa gyapon ko. So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I am better than Hans Gad, than Benoit, than everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all for all the gender na magduan na maybe na takabaw soon kay nasa like ko only one na player niya italon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something na. They should expect us like we're a TLPH team, you know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Fent as Abria from Doctors University. I'm currently taking physical therapy second year. Early exposure I mean, since I was 4 years old playing with my grandparent, my lolo. Then it actually taught me like how patient, how to improve like mga leader skills. I've also met mga online players also which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa Safi. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student, the same time participating esports, it's really like a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me, right, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academic. It really helps me like managing my time well, and then I think in general I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students, and then honestly like for me, I think the parang highlight sa CEL is mga uniqueness and the participation of students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Ompad, also known as Desai. I am a MLBB player from the Women's Division, and I am a third-year nursing student from UCLM.
Hello everyone, my name is Guadakayla Pisabayton. My IGN is Ding. I'm a third-year tourism student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB from Women's Division.
So what inspires me to initially pursue competitive competitions in MLBB is that it is fun for me. Tas ako as ang friends is mag-play sila, and ang MLBB is passion na ko siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo ko in kanang mag-ko.
As 2019 players, like OG player, syempre happy kayo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal mga in aning like big tournaments. So, happy kayo nakabuot ang dreams na makaapit mga inani.
So, ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first na mo compete here in CL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga nga we deserve a scene mo play pod ang women's nga naapoy bitaw sa kanina competition or sa esports.
Since boys raman ang known karon nga kanang og si Safi, na mag-expect dapat nga ang mga girls kay sabay sa galawan sa boys, dahil dili ingon kay sport man ay dapat ang boys ram maayo diri makasabay sa dumi.
Hey there, esports fans. This is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane, and we are to play a this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Mic check, mic check.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
CC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kong kuhan, Janrel Guya, kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhan na natin. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Janrel Guya.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout sa akong yab.
Wow, okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush, and our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. What is up, Safi fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, together with Kisya. And before we dive into the action, let's take a moment nga makichika sa atong competing teams. And together here with us is the UC Main Webmasters and the USJ-R Jaguars. We have Shantoy and Devu, and we have here Danjiro and Kazuki. So first of all, guys, thank you so much for being here with us. Now, Shantoy and Devu, how do you feel about your matches today now that we are coming to the finals?
Lipay kay nasud sa upper finals, and wala may nang-expect nga masud mi diri and wala sa gaming practice and sa karon nga match excited gaming para sa duwa and wala.
Now, how about you, Kazuki? How do you feel, no, coming to today's match?
Confident kami nga madaog.
Okay, so confident. And now, what are the adjustments that your team made for this match today? So, what are the team adjustments, Kazuki or Danjiro?
Among adjustments karon kay mura hero pool ra kay actually among schedule is dili kay tugma nami 9 PM class kami tanan and mato hero pool ra gid among gi-adjust.
How about on the side of the UC Main Webmasters?
We didn't really make any big adjustments. We just better na mo among execution throughout the match.
Now, guys, lastly, na ba may message para sa inyong competing teams?
Good luck mga idol. Good luck mara.
How about you, Devu?
Good luck, have fun, and good luck to the best of us.
Now, any reply to those messages?
Good luck, I love you all.
Good luck, Rasan.
Okay, so there's so much love and competition right over here, and we can't wait to see more MLBB action this time around. So, see you guys in their live action later on.
My name is Michezas Dalibalos and my IGN is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marala Janelle Tuping. My IGN is Kauri. And I'm from Benedicto College and I'm already in 4th year and my course is Multimedia Arts and I'm representing Women MLBB. I'm a first year college student, BSH. I'm from CIT-U and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division. So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce niya sa akong mga classmates. So nagduwa po ko. Since nalingaw, lingaw lang mo siya mga 200 karon nagduwa gyapon ko. So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I am better than Hans God, than Benoan, than everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kay na ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all the gender na magduwa na and need na matakabaw soon kay nasa like na Cebuana na player labatalon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something na. They should expect us for a TLPH team. You know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
I'm Emmanuel Fuentes Abrilla from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, second year. Early exposure of gaming, since I was 4 years old, started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like join CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CIT-U for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CIT-U, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really push it, the student council of CIT-U para mag-join sa Safi, CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student, at the same time participating in esports, kay it's really a big challenge for me, especially na siya, nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics, kaya it really helps me like managing time well. And then yeah, I think like in general I should be healthy lang para di makaproblema sa other tasks. I think CL is a pro student na kay they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then honestly, like for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
KB Crash. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shoutouts?
Shoutout kong maestro niya nga napasar mi tanan sa mong quiz. Ug shoutout ko sa mga amigos kilid.
Thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's our This or That game. Thank you and see you next time. What is up, Sisans? This is your luminous and lovely Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB Finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside. So, hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imong top 4 favorite teams, sino mo makita sa finals sa MLB?
Okay, for top 4 kay Koan, UE, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
With the explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay, syempre, eskwela good ko sa CIT, and then USC kay labi ang merg nakadaog last year, so ganahan ko makita sa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So, before, naka gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Morena Nadia.
Hi! So, thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, I have 2 students here. So, hi, can you please introduce your name?
Everyone, I'm Christian Merlin Uy.
I am Ralph Kim Andong.
So right now, please tell us, kinsa yung 4 nga favorite teams sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals?
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha. Siyempre, go guys!
Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito.
Also, I think USJ-R, kaya naman dito ako mga go guys. Kaya nyo yan.
Pero ako sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na mga...
Thank you so much for your prediction. So please tell us your shout outs before we end this.
Shout out! Okay, focus sa shout out po. Shout out, boss!
That's it, guys. Thank you so much with us. For our quick chika, and this has your host, Nika. And how about who's your top bets? Comment down in the section.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Safi's 20th anniversary, celebrating legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Safi logo, represents the passing of knowledge, passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents, guided by the achievements of Safi famers. Echo slogan, a legacy, a future inspired. Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the account of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Safi to growth and excellent future generations.
What is up, fans? This is your luminescent host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to us who's their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB Finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady with me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Anne.
So, para sa kinsa imong top 4 favorite teams kung mo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay Koan, UC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
Wait, ano ba explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay, syempre, skwela good ko sa CIT, and then USC kay sila biyang marag nakadaog last year, so ganahan ko makakita sa pa ilang give this year.
So before we end, naka gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Morinalia.
Hi! So that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have 2 students here. So can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I am Christian Merlin Uy.
I am Ralph K. Mando.
Guys, so right now, please tell us, kinsa yung top 4 nga for teams sa MLBB nga gusto niyo magka sa finals?
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys!
Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito.
Also, I think USJ-R, kaya naman dito ako mga friends, guys. Kaya nyo yan.
Pero ako sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na dyan.
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So please tell us your shout outs before we end.
Shout out sa mga... Ay, bakit sa shout outan ako? Shout out Wildcats!
That's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in the comment section.
My name is Michezas Dalibalos, and my IGN is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marala Janelle Tuping. IGN is Kauri, and I'm from Benedict College, and I'm already in 4th, and my course is multimedia, and I'm representing Women BB. I'm a first-year college student, BSH. I'm from CIT-U, and I'm playing MLBB Division. So I started playing MLBB high school, which is 2018. And introduce siya sa akong mga classmates. So ako ko, since nalingaw, ay lingkod siya mo to, hantod ka rin, nagduapon ko. So I entered esports because I'm very confident in myself. I know that I am better than Hans God, than Brainwan, than everyone better than them. Actually, thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB na para ma-expose ang mga men kay since ang MLB kay di naman for men, so it's all for all the gender na kuan na, and na matatabaw soon kay nasa si Juan na player niya dun sa kuan like MPL, MSC, something na. They should expect us for a TLPH team. Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Fend as Abria from Stars University. I'm currently taking physical therapy. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started with my grandparents, my lolo. And then it actually taught me how to be patient, how to improve like leadership skills. I've also met mga online also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining CL, I think it's really have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever competition starts. Like big kudos sa CIT-U for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council for pushing na mag-join CIT-U, especially their players or like students na into esports. So very glad na they really pushed it, the council of CIT-U para sa Safi, CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CIT-U sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student at the same time participating in esports. It's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics really helps me like managing my time well. And yeah, I think like in general I should be helped para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students, and then honestly like for me parang mas naka-hype sa CL mga uniqueness than the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CL is either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
I am Baser Ompad, also known as Desai. I am a PV player from the Women's Shan, and I am a third nursing student from USJ-R.
Hello everyone, my name is PusoP. My IGN is I'm a third year student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division.
What inspires me to initially pursue competitions in MLBB is that it's fun for me. Tas ako is mag-play sila. And ang MLBB is passion siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo go ko in kanang mag-competitive ko.
As a 2019 players, like OG player, kay siyempre happy kayo. Diri din ako nga maka-appeal og mga kanang like tournaments. So happy dayon nakabot ang diri sa appeal og mga inani.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student at especially the first nga mo compete here EL in women's division is kanang ipakita jud sa mga we deserve as team na mo play pod ang women.
Hey sports fans, this is your Hype on the Mic host, and we are here to play a this or that game. And now let's take around the campus to find our player. Come on! And of course, yells, we found our first player. Hi, what is your name? Jaron. Okay, Jaron, have a this or that game. Oh, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. C or Dota 2? COC or Candy?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC again. How about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile or Minecraft?
Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout tayo kung kuhaan dyan Guya ka na pagbuhat ni Dom.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Jim. Let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guiha.
Genre. So we have our game now. Let's with our game. Genre. Tetris or Clans?
COC.
C or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Bell.
ML, of course. M or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML, and our winner for this so is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shots?
Shout out we have.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much for playing our game. Let's find our last player for this. And now we have third player for our game. We here.
Travis Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clans?
Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of or Candy Crush?
Candy.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush, and our winner for third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, any shout-outs?
Shout ko sa akong maestro niya nga tag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz. Shout out amigo das kilid.
Thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's for our this or that game. We'll see you next time.
My name is Jesus and my IG is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marela Janelle Tupi. IGN is Kauri, and I'm from Benedicto College. I'm already in 4th year, and my course is Multimedia Arts. I'm representing Women MLB. I'm a first year college and BSH. I'm from CIT-U, and I'm playing MLBB Playoffs. So I started MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018, and gi-introduce siya sa akong mga mates, so nagduwa po ko since nangingura mo siya motor, nagduwa gapon ko. So I entered East because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I'm better than Hans God, than everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kay women MLB team na para ma-expose ang women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man form, so it's all under na magduan na, and maybe na babaw soon kay nasa like ko na sila na player niya doon sa ko like MPL, MSC, something like that. They should expect us like TLPH team, you know? Like good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel S. Abria from CB Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy second year. Early exposure of gaming, since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparents, and then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang my online gaming experience, I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students into esports. So we're really glad na they really accept the student council of CDU. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa Safi. And then my responsibility as a student, at the same time participating in esports, it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics. It really helps me like managing my time well. And then, yeah, I think, like, in general, should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then, honestly, like, for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Pad, also known as MLBB Playoffs from the Women's Division. I am my name is PusoP. My IGN is as a 20 players, like O player, kay syempre happy yo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal og mga ani nga kanang like big tournaments. So happy dayon nakabot ang best nga maka-appeal og mga ani. So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in EL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve na mo play pod ang women na pod may bitaw sa kanina competition or really sa esports.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout tayo kung kuhan, Janrel, Guya, kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhan na natin. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guiha.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush, and our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz. Ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
My name is Michezas and my IGN is Mizuki. Hi, my name is Marala Janelle Tuping. My IGN is Kaori. And I'm from Benedicto College, and I'm already in 4th year, and my course is Multimedia Arts, and I'm representing Women MLBB. I'm a first year college student, BSH. I'm from CIT-U, and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division. So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce siya sa akong mga classmates. So nagduwa po ko. Since lingaw lang mo siya mo, 200 karon nagduwa gyapon ko. So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I'm better than Hans God, than Binwan, than everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all for all the gender na magbuwaan na, and maybe na matakabaw soon kay nasa like kaon na si Buwan na
na player niya. Ilapadalon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something lang na.
They should expect us like we're a TLPH team, you know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Fent S. Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, second year. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa Safi, CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa Safi, and then my responsibility as a student, at the same time participating in esports, it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics, it really helps me like managing my time well. And then I think like in general I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then honestly, like for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Ongpad, also known as Desai. I am a MLBB player from the Women's Division, and I am a third-year nursing student from UCLM.
Hello everyone, my name is Guadakayla Pisa Baiton. My IGN is D. I'm a third-year tourism student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB from Women's Division.
So what inspires me to initially pursue competitive competitions in MLBB is that it is fun for me. Tas ako as ang friends is mag-play sila, and ang MLBB is passion jud nako siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo go ko in kanang mag-competitive ko.
As a 2019 players, like OG player, syempre happy kayo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal og mga inani nga kanang like big tournaments. So happy dayon nakabot ang dreams nga maka-appeal og mga inani.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in CEL in Women's Division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve a scene na mo play pod ang women's nga napod may bitaw sa kanina competition or there is sa esports.
Since boys raman ang known karon nga kanang moduwa og si Safi, na mag-expect sila dapat nga ang mga girls kay makasabay sa galawan sa boys, dayon dili ingon kay e-sport man dapat ang boys ra ang maayo diri makasabay sa
This is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane, and we are here to play a This or That game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron Idria.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a This or That game. So, for my first This or That, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Masters, unsa ka aning ato duwa ron, no? Right, so who do you think is going to take the ticket to the grand finale? Is that gonna be the UC Main Webmasters or the USC Warriors? Type in A, see you sa Cube Wing.
Or B, Vamos Warriors.
Or C, let's go both teams.
Or D, UC Success.
And of course, Keisha, no, before we delve into our MLBB action, let us not forget to thank our sponsors for their continued support for Safi Esports League Season 4. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Pasta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, live more today with Smart, PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow, and PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. PusoP, Smart Sports, MCC, MSL, our official media partners, and of course, the Cebu Institute of Technology University, our official venue partner who provided us with this Wildcats PlayLab. And to be updated, catch them on their social media accounts on Instagram and Facebook.
Now, I know that anticipation is in the atmosphere right now, knowing that kung sino ang pupunta or ang mananalo sa ating lower bracket finals ngayon ay ang pupunta sa finals natin next week. So, kaya casters, MC and Mike, para sa inyo, sino kaya ang pupunta sa finals? Casters?
Magtatagpo na naman ang dalawang kupunan sa lower bracket finals.
Isang laban ng pagbawi at paghihiganti.
Pero sa huling sigawan ng laban,
isa lang ang mananatili
at isa ang tuluyang uuwi.
Ito ang
Safi Esports League Season 4. Sa isang mainit na labanan sa pagitan ng University of San Carlos Warriors
at University of Cebu Main Webmasters. At kami nga pala yung magiging boses sa labarang ito, your M&M duo. Ako nga pala yung Golden Boy Shoutcaster, yung MC, and together with me is none other than
and the man behind the mic, it's Moik.
Gusto mo ako, ikaw?
Ay, sorry.
Hindi pala, sorry.
Hindi na ano sa script. Pero, now, ready na tayo. Uy, may pakulo pala to si Golden Boy Shoutcaster.
Kita ko lahat.
Kita mo lahat.
Yep.
Pero hindi mo nakita na.
Hindi ko pa nakita. Pero may makikita tayo mamaya na sobrang init na labanan.
Sobrang init na labanan. Pero hindi natin patagalin to.
Hindi na. Wala nang dapat patagalin pa. Pasok na tayo agad, no? Pero bago muna yan, Moik, eto pala, sobrang crucial na to. Kung sino yung mananalo, meron ding golden ticket. Kung Golden Boy Shoutcaster ako, meron ding golden ticket. Papasok sa ating grand finals as we look at our MLBB Playoffs bracket na una na doon sa front seat, yung USJ-R Jaguars natin.
Nandun na, nakahintay na.
Oo. Naghihintay na sa SMC side Cube Wing.
Nandun na sila?
Nandun na sila.
Grabe, ang aga.
Mabilisan lang,
Mabilisan. Pero ngayon, USC tsaka UC Main.
Yup.
So, yung pangalawa, yung mananalo dito, yan na yung pupunta na rin sa Cube Wing.
Yep, pupunta rin silang Cube Wing, pero gusto pag natalo, pwede silang pumunta. Manood na lang sila.
Manood.
Hindi na sila lalaro. Pero kung iisipin mo, kung titingnan mo yung brackets natin, nagtagpo na itong USC tsaka UC Main. Pero, yung storyline nila, may reverse sweep na naganap. UC Main, after USC gets the 2-0 lead, andun biglang online yung UC Main natin.
Oo.
So, ganito ba rin kaya yung magiging istorya sa ating matches ngayon, Moikey?
Baka bago na naman mangyayari dito. It's win or go home.
Win or go home talaga.
Sabi, mahapdi yan.
Panalo or uwi? O uwi na may loha.
O uwi na may loha o uwi na may ticket.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Definitely. At ang ready na USC.
And kung isipin mo no, nagtagpo na to sila sa kanilang respective bracket, and especially sa upper bracket no, meron naman, they have the potential sa both teams na to. So we can talaga natin masasabi kung sino yung mananalo ngayon. Pero sa tingin ko, after kung nakinig sa mga sinasabi ng ating mga teams, especially the USC, parang nahanap nila yung group Especially na nanalo sila kanina. And yung UC Main, kakagaling na nila sa talo. So yung momentum, parang naputol. Ika nga.
Oo. So ngayon, again, between USC tsaka UC Main, parang round 2, parang rematch talaga to. Pero, parang sa isang pelikula na sa simula natatalo yung ating USC. Ngayon, hindi natin alam. Baka sila na yung mananalo dito. Still UC Main. Baka mag-a-adjust na naman.
Hindi natin alam kung mag-a-adjust pa talaga yung ating UC Main kasi kung isipin mo yung pagkapanalo nila nung last time, pinusuan lang talaga nila Pero ngayon, after nila matalo, parang nakita ko sa mukha nila, parang na-off yung energy nila. So sa tingin ko, after that, a while, no? Matagal-tagal din na break.
Matagal-tagal?
Oo. Parang nakapag-recharge. Kumbaga, yung ating UC Main Webmasters. Pero tingnan muna natin yung ating keys to victory, Moik. Eto, for the USC Play-Like Champions, our defending champs nga, yung God mo, si Steve God.
Steve God is still our God. The statement is there.
Yep.
And it's still alive. Pero ngayon, it will be put to the test kung Steve God will really be our God still.
Oo. Pero, speaking of Play-Like Champions, ito na kaya, no? Kailangan talaga nila yung champion caliber na laruan for this match kasi sobrang crucial na talaga. And we also have the strike first, strike hard. Uy, grabe yun.
I mean, sa previous na mga laro ng USC, of course, aggression, objective control. Ngayon, strike first, strike hard.
Macro after macro. Saka may micro rin. Grabe din kasi yung pindutan ng ating USC. Pero dito naman sa ating UC Main, embrace the pressure. Especially na kakagaling na sila sa talo. May pressure na talaga silang dala-dala. Dala nila yung pagkatalo ng last match. Pero hindi dapat yun maging ika nga yung factor na mag-iba yung kanilang laruan.
Dapat hindi yan yung hadlang.
Yung mental fortitude nila dapat panalo pa rin.
And of course, disrupt USC's rhythm. Again, yung sa USC kasi dito, aggression, parang proactive talaga yung playstyle nila. So ngayon, kailangan lang yung sirain. Once yung momentum mapupunta sa USC, dapat sirain to ng UC Main para dire-diretso na, rekta na yung panalo nila.
Tahan na, kung rektahan. Kumbaga, tama ka nga doon, Mike. Pero dito naman sa ating both teams natin, they need to prove talaga kung sino yung mas malakas dito. Kasi kung isipin mo, UC Main Webmasters, parang sila yung magdidikta rin sa pagbabago ng ating Grand Finals. Kasi kung isipin mo, UC Main Webmasters, hindi pa sila nakatungtong pa talaga sa Grand Finals. Yung UCLM lang, hindi pa yung UC Main. Pero yung USJ-R nauna na, meron na rin silang, may familiar na din dun sa kanila kasi nanalo din sila nung preseason natin. Pero yung USC back-to-back to confident, alam kong confident sila na kaya nilang lampasan yung ating UC Main. Pero UC Main, para sa akin, nagpo-post talaga ako kasi gusto ko ng ibang storya naman.
Ibang storya naman, diba? Ibang ikot naman. But speaking about USC, diba, back-to-back, yung sa history nila, of course, may pressure dito sa mga players natin ngayon na i-keep up talaga nila yung kanilang nabuo na momentum and maintain that during Season 4.
Yep, especially right now na sila talaga yung may hawak ng beat.
Oh!
May hawak ng beat. Speaking of beat, they need to beat the UC Minwap Masters again.
Nasa kanila yung rhythm nga
para
eh.
to find the ticket papunta sa ating grand finals. Pero kung isipin mo rin yun na nga, paulit-ulit na nating binabanggit na this can be anybody's game. Pero speaking of anybody's game,
anybody's game na talaga.
Start na tayo, Mike.
Start? Wala na tayong patumpik-tumpikan?
Huwag na magpatumpik-tumpik pa.
Boom.
Kasi boom, karak-karak.
Ah!
Pero tingnan natin. Ito pala yung magiging map natin for this game number 1. The grass is
green. Ayan. Ay, dangerous.
Dangerous yung grass. Speaking of dangerous grass, kung titingnan mo,
yung first danger natin.
Dangerous grass kasi. Tingnan mo, nag-jumping just to warm up.
Parang wala lang.
Grabe naman yun, si Dave D. Sabi niya, isa na lang, pasok na kami grand finals. So, jumping jacks muna ako. Jumping jacks ka rin.
Ano ba yun?
Shake it. Check it. Yeah. Ay, grabe na. Tapos na yan, Mike. Kidding aside, pasok tayo sa drafting phase kasi marami nang nakita tayo mga heroes dito. And speaking of heroes, Team Purple, yung ating team.
Purple dito.
Yung ating USC Warriors. Pero speaking of the mga bans pala natin, Freya, Hilda, tsaka Kari. Ayaw talaga natin ng Hilda, lalo na pag dangerous grass. Kasi ang daming grass, Only Fountain din. Yung ating Hilda na yan. Pero speaking of Only Fountain, eto na naman, naka-MMR na naman si kuya mo si Sar. Uranus.
Uranus na naman.
Oo, Uranus. Tsaka si Debo, parang kanina ko pa to nakikita nagsusuyo, mga kaibigan. Pero speaking of suyo, familiar drafting for the both teams. Parang
nakita ko na to.
Nakita na natin to kanina. Especially Luktisi sa Moscow niya.
Of course. Yung yung spear of distraction talaga niya. Pagpasok, go na agad.
Yup.
At yung glue na makukuha din dito. Again, Team Purple.
Glue ni Digger.
Talaga.
Rome glue na talaga ngayon. Hindi na natin nakikita na ini-XP yung glue. So Rome glue na talaga yung meta natin for as of right now. Pero kung titingnan mo rin, binaban na ng UC main yung mga additional crowd controls for USC, yung mga phobius, yung mga anti-dash, tsaka yung Guinevere na may special migration na kayang humuli ng kahit ilang hero pag napasok pa lang sa bilog niya. So magandang pagkatanggal yon for the side of UC main. Pero speaking of magandang pagkatanggal, may maganda na tinanggal yung ating USC. Dalawang magaganda na heroes, Udet tsaka Zetchan.
Yan. At ayan nga again, the threat from the USC na nalalaman nila dito. So, might as well just remove that. Now, napapansin niya ako dito, UC main, I mean, based lang talaga sa bans.
Worry about it?
I doubt. Kasi
nung last game, di ba?
Actually, pwede
yung last
naman.
game, yung Novaria ni Gasay, kumana. Pero nung late lang, pero hindi talaga nila natikta yung tempo nung early.
Ayan pala eh.
Akala ko nga magbabalin sila dito eh. Kasi kung titingnan mo rin yung draft ng ating USC, ganda siyang hawakan ng mga balin na hero kasi you have the real world manipulation na pwede mong kunin lang. And speaking of that, ano ba kaya yung jungler nila dito, Fan? Ayun. Speaking of the beats.
Yan na.
Eto
yung
na yung
rhythm
beat
ng USC.
Yes, hawak ng USC yung beat.
Hinawakan
with
na.
With the joy. Yes, indeed.
At Esmeralda to complete the USC identity. Hindi to USC
Your
pag walang
God!
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda na naman. Eto yung sinabihan mong God eh. Nung opening. Esmeralda pa rin.
Alala.
Parang deja vu. Ano eh?
From Debu?
From Dave D.
Dave D?
Dave Jabu.
Sige na.
Tama na tayo. Pero kulang dito ng gold laner, baka mag-cloud ulit. Dito yung ating si Shontoy. Ano pa bang open? Kari is wala na.
Open naman yung Harit.
Yung Harit pwede rin. Pero Granger, Harit, or Claude. Yun na yung magiging choices ni pare mong Shontoy. And against a Moscow, parang mas pipiliin mo talaga na mag-Claude na lang. Kasi para may pangsagot kayo sa split push ng ating Moscow. And right now, lock in na yung dalawang teams natin. Mike!
Ito na. Game number 1. Masisimula na. Mamaya.
Kalmahan nyo muna.
Kalmahan na.
Kasi kung mainit yung laruan, dapat may warm up to dapat pa-high yan eh.
Oo.
Dapat
Paano mag-warm up si
ganun.
Dave? Tapos yung shake. Yeah, guys, nood lang kayo. Like, comment, and share your stream.
So, kung tinitingnan nyo kami, parang chill lang.
Hindi.
Hindi kami chill.
Chill kami.
Rin kami.
Chill kami dito.
Oo,
Tingnan nyo kami. Chill.
Speaking of chill,
Oo.
later on, may makikita tayo mga chills na gameplay for these teams right now. Moikey, pasok na tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. This is game number 1. Do or die pala.
Do or die.
Die or do.
Akala ko
Do or die.
mo, win or go home.
Win or go home, pwede na rin.
Pwede na rin.
Oo. Game number 1 between USC Warriors and UC Main Webmasters.
Before we move on sa ating finals next week. So it is intense at again, very exciting to see now a good start again. Game number 1 between these teams at pinapakita na kaagad na dito yung aggression, yung pag-aagawan pa lang as early as possible.
Yep. As early as possible nga. Pero dito Novaria, iisipin mo rin yung Novaria pag hindi mo rin narangan yung Star Shatter. Unclear lang yan eh, kahit malayo pa siya. Pero dito magkaiba, ay same ng path dito yung ating UC Main at saka USC. Papuntang XP yung ikot nila. So kung isipin mo, yung Joy mag-online yan, level 4. Yung Suyu kahit level 3, palag-palag na yan. So dito, USC needs to find that level 4 muna bago siguro mag-invade or pumuha ng mga jungle camps dito for side of UC Main Webmasters.
Ayan nga And again, map control lang talaga dito for the UC Main. I'm gonna be reading na very reactive naman dito. Dave D, po, nahanap na dito. Nakapag-flicker out pa, but Dave D will be taken out by Sivgod starting right off the bat.
Yes, sir. Dave D once again going down to the hands of the USC Warriors. Unang dugo mapupunta sa kamay ni Sivgod. So mauna siyang mag-level 4 dito, pero teka lang, Debo wasiwas just to poke out Sivgod. King Cesar, na-hold niya din naman yung mga minions dito, pero si Akaki to the rescue para lang mag-level 4 dito si Sivgod. Turtle is up as of this moment, pero unang nakapasok dito sa Turtle Pit is USC. Star Shatter hindi kumonekta. Sino kaya yung makakuha? Parang ano to? Turtle Dance.
Turtle Dance to?
Unang-una pa lang, sayawan na agad. Pero naman na-evolution to on real world manipulation. Ginamit na ng Debo. Nabubula na. Pinasok ni Sivgod with a flicker. Sino makakuha ng red 3? Akaki pa rin. Si Vivian dito na. Pero si Akaki. Akaki, buhay na buhay. Mga kaibigan, isa yung mababagsak. Si Debo lang. Sivgod, hindi pa siya tapos. Gusto niya pang hapulin dito. Si pare mong Dave D. Kaso nga lang, masyado nang malayo yun. Pero USC, 1 win yun. 1 kill plus a turtle.
Ayan na nga. And UC Main, yung papansin ko talaga dito, yung playstyle dito ng UC Main is very, very reactive. Kanina lang na nahanap dito ng USC yung si Dave D. Kaya yun yung simula na kanilang, okay, sabi ng USC, pwede na to, we can go, we can take them down, pwede na tong pitasin. Tapos nag-follow through lang talaga. The rest of USC, alam nila dito kung anong magiging playstyle ng UC Main Webmasters. Tsaka, yun na, follow through na lang talaga.
Yep, and grabe nga si Akaki doon, nabuhay pa talaga. And even si Dave D na nagpaikot-ikot na hindi naging enough yun para mapatay yung ating Joy. And that was very, very unfortunate for the UC Main kasi wala silang trade na nahanap doon. And right now, USC with slight lead lang, hindi naman masyadong malaki, 1K pa rin. And kung titingnan mo yung mapa, si Dave D nakaalalay na kay Shuntoy. Gusto nila mag-farm to yung plot, gusto nila mag-snowball yung plot kasi isa din to sa magiging main source of damage output nila papuntang late game.
Ayan na nga, sinisimula na. Akaki go on the move. Debo mukhang mapipitas na naman dito. And Dazai finishes him off. Hindi pa tayo tapos. King Cesar with the real world manipulation as well. Mukhang magiging corner. Uy, buhay na buhay pa. Gasai to the rescue.
Oo, kaso nga lang naghihilan naman dito yung ating Urinos. Gusto niya pang i-def yung Tori na dito. Gasai, dito na to the rescue. Pero si Akaki, buhay na buhay pa rin. Tatlong members yung rotation ng ating USC. Look at Dasai, wala siyang real world manipulation as of right now. Pero yung Void Crystals plus the damage output ng mga mages ng ating USC is enough to get that kill onto King Cesar. Hindi ka immortal, pre. Si Sivgod is your god pa rin.
Sivgod is your god pa rin naman. As we are now 4-0 between USC and UC Main. And mukhang sila na talaga ang nagdidikta talaga ng tempo with the game number 1. Kailangan na sirain yung momentum dito ng UC Main Webmasters ang USC. Ngayon, Turtle is up for grabs. Sinisimula na USC.
Walang
They're trying to
contest.
zone them out. Mukhang wala talaga magagawa sila dito. They have to surrender that one.
Walang contest na ginawa yung ating UC main kasi alam nila na lugi yung kanilang pwestuhan. And speaking of pwestuhan, grabe si si Debo, parang na-caught off guard siya. Yung nagdash siya na untog, kaya nabigyan siya ng beats dito coming from Makaki. And right now, kung titignan mo si Digger, grabe yung binibigay niya na information kung asan si Debo. And right now, Debo can't do anything na rotation kasi andun si Digger, parang bouncer. Digger is your bouncer.
Yan, may bagong linyahan na naman tayo dito. Pero ngayon, also in the mid, parang may mangyayari naman ulit. USC, just again, waiting lang sa kung anong mangyayari. And very away lang talaga si Gasay. Nakatama pa. But wala pa munang major casualty.
Grabe yung percentage ng mga hit mark dito ni Gasay. Parang sobrang laki talaga. And speaking of malaki, Shuntoy dito, unti-unti nang nabibuild up yung gold mga item niya na kailangan para sumali na siguro kasi kulang sila sa damage output as of right now. Pero kung isipin mo rin, Moscow din yan eh. Parang insurance din yan for the side of USC para may pangsagot sila pag tumuntong tayo sa late games ng ating laro ngayon, Mike.
At ayan na nga, here at the bot side though,
Astraleco.
Digger ready. And parang may mahanap na naman sila dito, just waiting again sa mangyari. But again, if too much aggression dito sa USC, pwedeng ma-punish. Pero nga, pumasok naman si Akaki with the real world manipulation. Wala muna makakuha. But dito, si Luke Tizzy, muntik na rin. And now,
nabuhay pa rin naman si Luke Tizzy. Pero look at Dasay, si Debo yung gusto niyang porteryahin. Dasay, available yung kanyang flicker. Hinahold niya pa niya. Look at the blazing duel. Pero andun pala si Sivkat. Pinatay yung ating Suyo. Pero speaking of Suyo, si Dasay yung hinahabol pa rin. Nag-flicker, mabubuhay ba? Hindi na mga kaibigan. Pero andito yung Spear of Distraction pala. Spear of Manipulation. Nakakagulo-gulo na. Pero mapapatay si Dave D na naman. Grabe si Akaki doon. Kung tiningnan mo yung ginawa niya, nag-raging Sandstorm si Dave D. Pinap niya lang yung ultimate para ma-purify yung stun. Grabe yun.
At ito na nga, the Turtle will go once again dito sa USC, widening the gap even further, 6-1. Tsaka 3K gold lead na dito. Also on the top lane, mukhang nag-aanap na naman sila ng possible na pwede nilang kunin. Pero we did spot an off-cam kill doon kay Akaki. And now, widening it even further, si Sivgat makakahanap pa ng tatlo dito. But will probably have to move back.
Oh my God. And right now, wala man lang na kahit na sino na pwedeng mag-burst dito kay pare mong Sivgat. Isama mo pa yung isang Patwick. Oh, si Patwick na yan. Sinong papatay? Kulang na kulang pa sa damage dito yung ating UC main Sivgat. Free game sa kanya. Kung kanina si King Cesar yung nag-aura farm, eto, may pangtapat na sa kanya dito yung ating USC. Pero speaking of pangtapat, dito tinatapatan yung ating USC Warriors. Akaki, hindi na pinapahawak ng purple buff dito si Debo, mga kaibigan. 4K gold lead pa rin naman to. Pero yung mid lane tower gusto ipuntiryahin ng ating USC. Andito si Sivgat, the bouncer team, the bouncer duo for the side of USC. Raging Sandstorm kunamita dito ni Dave para lang mag-clear.
Konti na lang.
Mga kaibigan, real world manipulation ginamit na rin. Akaki,
Spear of Distraction.
SOD, magiging pa para mapatay si Dave.
Uy!
I don't think
Malapit
so.
na.
Buhay si Dave D. Pero si Sivgat, hindi na siya God. Patay na rin. Luke Tizzy, pumipilihit lang para makapag-dash ulit. Pero magandang pagbawi yon for the side of UC main Webmasters.
Shuntoy, muntik na rin doon. Nakabuti pa, nakapag-blazing duet pa. Umalis. And now, UC main can take it back, can try to at least turn the things around. Pero lumulobo na. Lumulobo na talaga yung gold lead dito. Naging 4K na.
Unti-unti nang lumulobo yung gold lead ng ating USC kasi after nila makakuha ng kill, kinukuha na nila ng resources dito yung ating UC main. Akaki, kung may nakita siyang jungle camps for the side of UC main, kukunin niya. Sobrang confident niya na hindi siya mabibigyan kasi kung iisipin mo, kung titingnan mo yung composition ng ating UC main, wala talaga silang hard control except for the Khalid. Pero yung Raging Sandstorm, may ano pa yan eh, may umaamba pa yan bago siya makapag-stun pa. And yun lang yung need niya i-dodge, especially pag naka 3 stack na siya. Pwede niya lang gamitin yung electrifying bits niya para ma-purify yung Raging Sandstorm coming from Dave D. Mike.
Yun na nga, kinikiliti na ang ating Lord dito. Digger ready, nasa damuhan lang. Si Sivgat naghahanap ng opening dito against the UC main with Masters. And mukhang papasok na naman sila dito. Dave D, again, just trying to reset the Lord. Pero dito sa bandang ba itaas? Debo trying to fight
Pero look at
Sivgad as
Sivgad!
well.
Aray!
Uy, aray, walang nangyari. Parang wala lang kay Sivgad dito. At Lord will be taken to the side of the USC Warriors.
Yes, hawak na dito yung beat Paka-Lord for the side of USC, pero may pinatungan dito using that grab si pare mong Tigger. Kaso nga lang, napalalim na siya masyado, pero wala man lang magiging trade yung dalawang kupunan natin mga kaibigan. Pero look at Sivgad. Kung kanina si King Caesar yung full HP na sumusugod, si Sivgad na naman ngayon. Pero the Lord will go to the hands of USC. Unti-unti na namang minamaximize talaga nila yung kalamangan nila. 4K papuntang 5K, and they need to maximize that Lord. You need to find mga tore, yung first tier or second tier para mahawakan nyo na yung mapa natin for this game number 1.
Grabe, look easy. Lumalaban pa dito. Sivgad could be wasting a 1v4.
Si Akaki!
Uy, pero si Akaki doon na nakapitas pa one more time, as he says. And dito naman back to the top right here, King Caesar. parang papel na lang doon kay Luke Easy. Konting-konti na lang din, mapipitas na.
Walang makunat kay Luke.
Grabe, Luke.
Aray.
Grabe.
Damiano Brothers is here, ladies and gentlemen. Pero look at this. Energy Shields is still available pa naman dito para ma-hold nila yung base nila. Pero look at Sivgad, masyado na siyang confident na walang magbo-burst down sa kanya. Energy Shields on the top, hindi mo-pop up. Pero dun sa madang bottom lane, nag-charge na yung ating Lord. Pero Shuntoy is there to clear out that minion wave. Pero may papunta pa dito. This is a 5 versus 5 situation. All spells are available for the side of USC except for Tigger. Andito na, pumasok si Sivgad with a Radiant Falling Star pala.
And definitely, real world manipulation, nagko-connect na rin. And King Caesar will fall down. Akaki gets another one. Sivgad, tinatayuan lang. Debo low on health. They will have to move back.
The splash damage coming from the Moskov is enough to zone out Debo, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi man lang sila makahanap ng sagot dito. And right now, you need to stall this game. You need to find that items muna para makapalag dito sa ating USC. Pero kung iisipin mo, kung pumasok dito yung ating USC, parang enough na yun to close out this game, Moik.
Konting-konti lang. One more push. Possible na hinihintay na lang nun dito yung Lord natin. Or maybe mag-bait sila ng possible clash. That could lead to a possible wipeout and a game number 1 dito. But again, lumulobo talaga ng lumulobo yung gold lead dito sa side ng USC. So nahihirapan.
9K na.
O 9K na nga. So nahihirapan na ng UC main na ma-disrupt yung rhythm ng USC.
And kung nakita nyo, nag-pop na dito yung Wind of Nature, binili ng Lilok TZ. So pwede niya nang harapan dito si Shuntoy, even na mag-blazing duet, tsaka yung wasiwas ni Debo, madadatch out niya lang using that Wind of Nature. Pero look at Akaki, umaamba. Gusto niyang pasukin dito yung orange buff. Wala siyang dash as of the moment. Pero look at Sivgad. Tatlong membro yung hinaharapan niya. Alam niyang walang hard crowd control dito yung ating UC main. And parang andun siya. Siya yung nag-aura farm dito, Moik.
Parang Sivgad is your god talaga dito. And now, the map control going once more sa USC. Kinukuha na lang talaga. Ginagawang tax na yung mga jungle monsters ng UC main.
Yes. Indeed. Pero kung napansin mo, Moik, yung joy ni Akaki, gamit niya yung item na kakabuff lang. Yung Starlium site na yan, kakabuff lang yan. Kasi kung ako yung mga past few seasons, yung past few patches, yung Joy hindi na sina-Starlium yan. Rekta Genius 1. Pero ngayon na nabuff yung ating Starlium, gamit na gamit agad dito ni Akaki and nag-pay off naman yon. Look at his KDA, 503 and USC, they have the complete stomp as of right now. Meron pa silang lore dito. Wala nang inhibitor tower sa bandang ibaba. They have the opening, they have the real world manipulation. Meron silang mga flicker para initiate dito ng Clash, Moik.
At ayan ang again, they're gonna be adding more pressure to the wound right here. King Caesar, kinagawang papel na naman dito, but will almost be eliminated. Still alive though. Tigger na naman, pumapasok dito sa base at ang Lord. Ito na nga.
Ito na, kumakatok na dito sa pintuan yung ating USC Warriors. Sa pintuan ng ating UC main, pero the Lord, binurse down lang nating UC main. Successful defense for the side of UC main. Kung iisipin mo, Moik, walang nabasag na additional inhibitor towers yung ating USC.
Real world manipulation! It's a 3-man and Akaki gets one. At ito na nga, another access sa all lanes. Yung base!
Yung beast, tsaka beats ni Akaki is enough to kill the Gasay. Pero right now, pumasok dito si Shuntoy with the blazing duet. Pero doon yung Wind of Nature coming from
King Caesar!
Akaki dumadash na naman. Gusto lang mag-clear dito ng ating UC main. Andun yung Osiwas coming from Debo. Pero maraming minions dito for the side of UC main. Pero Look at Look TZ! Gusto niyang i-tower lock dito mga kaibigan. Digger is down. Pero si Debo namumula na rin. Grabe si Look TZ! Umaharap lang! Andun yung mga freeze ni Luke. Pumasok
Chontoy.
Grabe ka, Luke!
Konti-konti. And game number 1 goes right on
Si
USC.
Luke Tizzy nag-lock ng tore. And that was enough to secure game number 1. USC Warriors. Luke Tizzy to the rescue, mga kaibigan.
A good start, mga kaibigan, with the USC Warriors. Ito na yung statement na kung natalo man sila previously, ngayon, it's their time to shine.
Time to shine. Parang si Layla lang. And yung nag-shine sa laro na yon is none other than Luke Tizzy. Grabe. Free hit after free hit.
Kung sinong dumadaan.
Kung sino yung dadaan, bawal lumabas.
Bawal
Malakim to. Oo.
Kasi may batas. Pero grabe nga yung game number 1. Sobrang init. And speaking of mainit, si Luke Tizzy, sobrang init doon, mga kaibigan. And di mo lang masasabi na si Luke lang eh. That was a team effort. It was a team effort.
SC Warriors. Pero, this is best of 5.
Best of 5. So, hindi pa tayo matatapos.
Hindi pa tapos. Huwag magsalita ng tapos. Kasi
ayan.
yung nangyari nung past match nila,
Reverse sweep. Ayan. At of course, matitingnan rin natin ngayon ang MVP ng game number 1. That was Akaki again. Congratulations! Nakita dun, during the late game, nandun present si Luke Tizzy. During the mid game, nandun si Simgan. During the mid game, nandun si Akaki, Dasai. Everyone was there. And Akaki gets that MVP title for game number 1.
Pero kung iisipin mo, MVP sila lahat dun. Kasi si God harap kung harap. Si Luke Tizzy free hit kung free hit. Akaki kung sino yung, parang pulis lang eh. Kung sino yung mahuli ng mga kampi niya, ako na bahala. Wiwiw. Alam mo yung wiwiw?
Ano?
Yun yung beats niya.
Grabe ka talaga, MC.
Pero speaking of mga kaibigan, Akaki, ngayon, siya yung nag-stand out. Pero that was still, kung, sorry to mako-compare mo siya eh. Kung si Akaki nag-S+, yung mga kampi niya S.
Yes.
Yes.